right, hello everybody. How you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League Heroes of Newerth Pro Tournament Season number 4. We're gonna have here is Vinicius versus B Pro, and I'm joined here by Dutch, Onage, and Henke. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Yeah, it's been exciting to cast again. And indeed, we have Vinicius versus B Pro. We already are going straight into the bans. They're blitzing through it as always. And as you indeed said, I am joined by Henke. Henke, how are you doing, man?
Hello, man. I'm doing wonderful. I'm ready for this game. Are you ready, Dutch?
I am mentally am prepared. Yeah.
Okay.
Physically, I still need to order food. So.
Okay.
Maybe I can do that later. But anyway, okay, let's go over. So this is the first tournament we have since the recent changes. So definitely, I think some quite impactful changes definitely got made. So I'm definitely curious, like how that is going to shape up the meta. Notably, we do see Devour still being banned here by the Legion team. And Flux, Plague, Pearl, Legionnaire ban.
Interesting.
And Bushwhack, yeah. So the Legionnaire, I guess, is in response to the Legionnaire that I've been playing. Where you cut the lane with Legionnaire. It's been very effective, I think, in a game versus B-Pro before.
Yeah.
And what I'm curious is... So I know that B-Pro loves to pick up heroes like Jeremiah.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've done that in the past. And since Jeremiah is one of the heroes that did actually get buffed this patch, I'm curious to see two things. One, are they going to pick it up? And two, does the Legion team have a plan for it? But anything that you think or that you notice about this draft here?
Not really in particular. Like, I just can't get over the Legionnaire ban. I just don't see it as a tournament hero, but I might be wrong there.
So it's quite good against like a tri-lane. If you like the tri-lane is going aggressively, and you can cut the lane. Or especially like if the enemies are playing dual mid, dual long, and like solo short. With some like heroes, notably something like a Jeremiah, it can only really be played solo short lane. It cannot really be played solo long lane. In those cases, I think Legionnaire can be really strong. Because there's nothing that the Jeremiah can do.
True enough, yeah, that's true.
So, in case you want to do something like that, it makes sense to preemptively ban the Legionnaire, but it does mean that you already have a pretty good plan of what you're doing.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the Accursed pickup?
Accursed? I must say I like that pick, man. I think it's a wonderful hero, just the fact that you can remove stuns immediately and heal up. I think it's a good hero for a tournament and in general.
Just you need to have like a plan with it as well, right? It's not like a standard support that you can just lane anywhere.
That's true, yeah. It's I really do hope they do have a plan for this Accursed. Perhaps a tri-lane.
What's the plan? Pick Accursed, improvise.
Improvise. Well, let's just send him some. Oh shit.
Actually, I'm looking at the bans, and yes, Soul Reaper. That could have been the plan, actually. Soul Reaper plus the Curse lane does seem strong, doesn't it?
I mean, it's a lot of heal, definitely.
Yeah, but Soul Reaper also got buffed, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it gives more heal now, right, on the Q spell?
Yeah, for one. I think, like, the W is also, like, a bit better. Oh, Lodestone. I think Lodestone seems good against Bird, right?
Yeah, it definitely is. Do you think we're gonna see a Lodestone Accursed long lane, maybe? Going together?
Oh, that should be fun, actually. That's a good combo, yeah. So, for those who don't know, when Lodestone damages himself with the head smash, the W, if you preemptively shield the Lodestone with the accursed shield, the accursed shield basically absorbs the self damage from the Lodestone, and you instantly like proc the shield. So that's the combo there.
Yeah.
And then we see a Bombardier, also not really a hero you see a lot, right?
That is, I did not see Bombardier getting picked up this tournament, but here it is. What do you think the plan is behind it?
So Bombardier always screams, like, to me, if you have good lockdown, which they somewhat do with the Gladiator,
Yeah.
and you get a staff on Bombardier, Bombardier provides that global presence, you know?
Definitely.
Predator is really good counter pick here, though.
Predator here must be the best pick I think they could have picked up. What do you think?
Yeah, to some degree. Like Predator is really hard to gank for the enemies here, for Gladiator, for Lodestone.
Yeah.
But like Zephyr and Predator, both being melee here. Ah, I see. Okay, so B Pro forgot to pick up a carry.
Indeed, they did.
Well, going back to their old ways.
Yeah.
And are we going to see red boots into Shaman's Headdress on Lodestone?
It's
Maybe
possible.
a prediction about that, actually. That's way more interesting to predict than like the outcome of the game. To be fair, it's like already a given, right?
Yeah. Now, let's talk a little bit about the laning here. I think, I might be wrong, but going to the Legion team here, I think they might put dual lane mid with Seth.
Because I was playing another game.
Yeah.
And it's the only reason I actually ever pick him up. And I like forgot how strong like the fucking hero is. Because like I got a staff on him and I just realized like holy crap, like the perplex and the silence last for 2 seconds if you just like pop it on top of them. I in my mind that was always like 1 second, but
Yeah. Engineer staff is nothing to joke with. It's very good.
I think it has to be like one of the longest perplexes in like from an ability in the game at the moment, right?
Yeah. What did you say the timing was on it? 2 seconds?
Yeah.
That's a
2
lot.
seconds silence and perplex.
Yeah. That's a lot. And if you have the rest of stone, it's like 4 seconds. That's a lot in the late game, mid game.
And then they have to like commit resources to kill the energy field.
Definitely.
Yeah, okay. So Zephyr solo middle, it seems.
Yeah.
Against Lodestone Accursed or something. I don't necessarily like Lodestone Accursed in the mid lane.
I mean, I agree with you definitely on that part, but don't you think Zephyr's gonna have a very hard time? Or you think he might do fine against them, considering they both are melees?
So, no, I think he's gonna get harassed out of the lane too much. If he tries, Snark actually notably not picking up a headshot though.
Interesting.
But I think they expect like a dual mid themselves here.
Yeah.
But I would love to see like Deadwood support Bombardier more for like a core role instead here.
Mm.
So now you have like Deadwood plus Accursed supporting. And then maybe like Deadwood plus Bombardier middle. Lodestone, Accursed long lane, and Gladiator solo short.
Yeah.
I think that makes more sense to me, because then like you can apply pressure in the long lane with Accursed plus Lodestone, which is just my opinion, like a long lane, because you can harass, push out the lane aggressively, and then abuse the pull.
Yeah,
and that's
I
how,
agree.
in my opinion, like you get like a lot of value from that lane. Because if you were to just push out mid lane lots with the shield and the head smash, the Zephyr is automatically going to get like farm because the lane is going to be pushed into his tower.
Yeah, that was exactly my thought. I was going to bring it up. I actually do believe that Zephyr can do quite decent against Lodestone and Accursed.
If he just gets levels.
Yeah, he just needs levels, really.
If he just gets levels, stacks a small camp, maybe the hard camp as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should at least get like somewhat. And Zephyr with levels can just snowball.
That's true.
You don't necessarily need a lot of farm on him.
Like, even if they don't push the lane, which of course they're not supposed to do, but if Zephyr just get the levels and a few creeps, he can just go easy camp and farm it. Like, he has options, I would say.
Okay, so what do you think about the top lane here? Gladiator actually did get a buff.
What was the buff? Can you remind me?
Right now, if you like hit anyone with the whiplash, they instantly die.
Well,
unlucky.
Oh, that's not true.
No.
I actually believed you for a second.
Yeah. Fun and interactive game mechanics, so we got it. They swap actually. Accursed and Bombardier swap around.
I like that better.
Yeah, that's way like it's a lot better to put pressure on the Zephyr for sure.
Yeah, and then you have like the Accursed to block the stuns for Magnus Engineer, right?
They're still going to get like a rest probably.
Yeah.
Out of the lane, but sorry, the whiplash. So right now the whiplash, it basically no longer, or you can like put it on no longer pushing the lane.
Oh, so you can like auto take it off, right?
Yeah. So now what it does is like if you hit a creep now with the whip up, it only damages like the target that you're hitting, and heroes. In that area.
So not the creeps, but heroes and the creep you're targeting.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good change, I would say.
So especially for like a carry gladiator lineup, right?
Yeah.
It means so that indeed you don't longer automatically push the line, which is quite valuable quite often.
Yeah. Mid lane here is getting stunned by Lodestone and bomb getting put out, but it's not gonna be enough.
The bomb is quite delayed. Bombardier also not leveling his E is something I'm not a very big fan of.
Do you think his E is needed in this early?
So level 1 E just makes you deal so much extra damage.
Oh, bottom here? Yarda might be in trouble on the Deadwood. They are diving.
Yeah, Deadwood is actually being chased. Predator not actually committing.
On the top lane, we got the Bloodlust coming out.
Okay, yeah, Magmus, I'm missing everything. Magmus and Engineer managed to pick up the kill on the Gladiator there. There's not enough healing from the Accursed, and Engineer and like the Engineer and the Magmus are just such a powerful combination at the moment.
It is.
I love the fact that the Engineer is killing his turret here, by the way.
Yeah, the turret here is better than the mine, right?
Yeah, like turret in general, like if actually they're going again on the Accursed. The Accursed is going to get comboed by Magmus plus Engineer. Actually, there may be a counter kill here. Gladiator is chasing down the Magmus. Magmus is 1 HP, and he's going to be 4 HP. Oh my god, that is what we call easy calculations, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, Magmus actually also a hero that got a small buff with his range, notably, of his Q being increased in the early levels.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that like came into play here. Of that, and like also some extra strength per level.
Interesting.
It helped a lot.
So, what's the range? Was it a good range? Like, how much range are we talking about?
Level 1 was like 400 range. Level 1 Q. And right now it's like 500. So plus 100 or something.
Top lane here, Bombardier coming in from the side. Gladiator
Actually,
doing the showdown on the engineer. Magnus stunned the bomb, but they end up killing him there in the end.
Yeah, that's a very good rotation from the Bombardier here.
Yeah.
I think the... Did they have a ward up before? I'm not sure, actually.
Oh, is Yonko in trouble in mid lane here?
They're
He's
going
getting
indeed
stunned.
on the
Oh,
Zephyr.
he misses!
No, Snark misses the Q. Oh, that is not what you would like to see. Zephyr actually picking up boots, yeah, notably. And, okay, so... Let's talk about something else here. Actually, Gladiator be initiating maybe on the top lane. Engineer already having used his keg, but Magnus coming in from the side with a stun. There's no shield either on the Accursed. They're waiting patiently for the Engineer keg to be up again. So Engineer uses his keg, pushes the Gladiator back. Gladiator now trying to run for his life. No, he's manning up with the Q. And there he hits it on the Magnus. Magnus is going to fall there. That's a good counter kill from Accursed plus Gladiator. They waited too long and the shield was up again. So they managed to like get a lot of counter damage in. Actually, Engineer using his keg, or so his turret to block the Bombardier there. It's likely not going to be enough. No, also the Engineer is getting chased down. And in the meanwhile, in the bottom lane, we see Deadwood falling. Deadwood, I was actually gonna say Deadwood was doing quite well. So a level 5 Deadwood, but like he had 240 GPM. Was doing a little bit better than I expected, maybe.
Yeah, that's...
But definitely like the outlier here, I think, is Zephyr, who's level 6 at the moment, with 20 last hits.
Even though Zephyr is a bit delayed here on the farm, he's gonna recover like a maniac now, I believe.
Yeah, because like Nymphora stacking.
Yeah.
Snark did manage to pick up his...
Oh, look at the top lane here. Magnus stunning on the shield coming up to remove the stun. The keg connects on the Gladiator. Will it be enough to kill him? I don't believe so.
No,
It
another
will not.
heal coming out from a curse there. And Magnus plus Engineer. Like, Magnus does just not provide on the most amount of stun. Actually, Bombardier coming in from the side here, from behind. And it's going to be hit. Is bomb on the Magnus. Magnus is going to be in a bit of trouble, but they're committing to the Magnus here. Bombardier now running for his life. And Engineer is all the way solo here against 4 people. Is he going to be able to survive? No, he is not.
Wow.
And that is going to be 2 kills.
Look at the mid lane here.
Oh,
mid lane here. Deadwood ulting.
Deadwood punishes the Zephyr. Zephyr is a lot of trouble. Zephyr is in the well. Or in the afterlife, or wherever turkeys go to. Thanksgiving heaven. I'm guessing.
Get the
Also,
rotation from Deadwood.
Yeah, look at this. The entire jungle from the Hellborn is triple stacked.
Yeah.
Who's going to... I'm guessing Gladiator's going to farm that?
Either Gladiator or Lodestone, right?
Level 6 Gladiator. I think I farm it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to know your thoughts about this. Lodestone bought a shield and skipped his 1 point in his E.
Interesting. I mean, top lane here.
Magnus falling again. This Engineer plus Magnus lane, which is supposed to be like a really strong lane, is just not working out the way they would like to.
It's not.
Gladiator plus Accursed just... I guess too much healing from the Accursed coming out in the Gladiator and a lot of like...
Mid lane here, Lodestone challenging out here, stunning him. Bombardier trolls off his bomb. And here will the bomb connect. Oh! I think Zephyr is fine here.
Is he going to be? Yes, he has tornadoes. He can heal up.
Yes.
But actually, no, the Bombardier can chase him down. But there's a region rune. Oh no.
No.
It's the region rune. No, it's not going to be enough. Region rune not saving the Zephyr there. Actually, Predator making a rotation to the top lane and killing Tolk Force.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it was an Nymphora port. Okay, they used Nymphora port. So yeah, no actual like farm loss from the Predator there. Lodestone going... This is unprecedented. He upgraded his boots.
Now, actually, Lodestone trying to do some stacks here, but
Yeah,
looks like he's leaving them.
No, Lodestone upgraded his boots.
He upgraded his boots.
Snark upgraded his boots before Shaman Tetris.
I don't believe it. Now look
I
at
don't think-
Magnus and Engie here trying to kill some stacks,
So
but
they
the rotation
see
is
this
coming.
actually. They see this. Oh, that's a good cue from the Gladiator. Engineer is going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
A lot of trouble, actually. So, I think that was partially because, for some reason, the Lodestone, like, baited the creeps into his jungle. And that's why they saw those stacks there.
Yeah. Mid lane here, Magnus stunning on the Bombardier, and Zephyr doing enough damage to take him down. Lodestone going in here with his ultimate. He stuns. No, he stuns in the end. And the bump of Bombardier finishing himself.
Yep. Meanwhile, Nymphora and Predator do have the Nymphora port up, but they choose to not go and assist their team there.
Yeah.
Nymphora also being a hero that was buffed actually recently. Even
That
though
is
I don't think Nymphora was a very weak hero, but the stun got like notably faster, which is definitely a very strong
That's a
change.
good buff for him for right. Faster
Yeah.
stun.
Actually, we do see Gladiator picking up those stacks right now, which as Gladiator easily should be able to.
Yeah.
It does like okay. So what I do like is that like in the meanwhile, and Bob,
Kevin.
yeah, they saw him on the Refort maybe.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say in the top lane like the accursed or the Gladiator, sorry, the accursed or Novi Pirates did actually take farm while Gladiator was in the jungle.
Look at bottom lane here.
Oh,
Predator
Dead
going in
a lot of
here,
trouble.
Nymphora with the
Dead
heals, and Magnus stuns on the accursed. Will it be enough? It's gonna be hard to kill that accursed, so I think that's the end of it.
Yeah, so they don't want to commit for the accursed. They got the Deadwood, which was enough for them, which makes sense. I don't.
Lodestone here trying to do some stacks.
Yeah, he did them already, but like it was only double stacked.
Yeah.
The Legion side really has not been committing to these stacks. We do see like the score leads being quite even though the Legion side has one more tower.
Yeah. Now, you remember we talked about this shield on Lodestone?
Yeah.
Well, it's gone now. He sold it. Lodestone here, channeling his ulti. He's going to go for the Zephyr, I believe. Here we go, Bombardier falling up. And that's an explosion. Magnus coming in.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Ooh, I think we got Lodestone gonna survive this, right? It's manning
and
up. Oh, big!
Meanwhile, in the top lane, actually, we see that the Predator plus the Nymphora ported for the Gladiator. Gladiator falling. Oh, and in mid lane, actually, Bombardier managing to finish off the Magnus.
Yeah.
So lots of action happening. Predator going for no farming item.
What do you think about that?
Okay, so do you need a farming item in this game? I think is the question you have to ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
And since all I'm seeing in the Hellborn side is like strength heroes,
Yeah.
which Predator does excel against, I'm saying like, yeah, whatever.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's anything wrong going like a farming item on Predator here.
Yeah, okay, so you have Zephyr. You have someone who can take stacks.
Yeah. Bottom lane here.
Edward's in a lot of trouble, probably. That's an ultimate from the Zephyr. He cannot get his E off because he doesn't have like a tree to run through.
Yeah.
Which means that he is going to fall to the Engineer plus Zephyr there. Zephyr probably making his Helmed Black Legion here. He already picked up the Plated Greaves. I would have maybe liked the Zephyr to just go for something like an Astro, since his helm was quite delayed. He was quite... he wasn't like... The helm at this point in the game does so much less than like when you get it.
Oh, Nymphora porting in on the mid lane here. Predator jumping on the bomb and he goes down.
Yep. Predator and Nymphora are playing very active together. Predator, even without a farming item, being 600 CPM.
Pitfall being used. And ultimate on Gladi, but it's gonna miss because he just stoneouts.
Yep. They need to time that like a lot better. And I think that is the strength of the Predator pickup here. Like Predator, basically, if we look at like, okay, who is dangerous on the Hellborn side? That is Deadwoods, right?
Deadwood, yeah.
So Predator just going for the Insanitarius for some armor. Yeah, it's I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
As long
It's
as you
not
have
the wrong
someone,
call.
as long as you have someone to soak up the farm, you don't need to prioritize the farm on the Predator like necessarily.
Yeah, you're right.
Predator is a hero that scales anyway. Usually he just gets kited, and that's why you need items.
Yeah. Oh, bottom lane here?
Yeah, they are really
Right.
hungry for a kill. Magnus not being anywhere close near his PK.
Yeah.
So they might lack some... Because I'm looking at like the Hellborn PK situation. I'm guessing Gladiator is making a mock. But like Lodestone almost has his PK.
Oh, Fred
And
going middle here, but shield saves him.
Yeah, he uses the Stone Knight here to save himself.
Yeah.
Like I think they cannot kill Predator.
It's a hard job. I can
Also,
tell you
they
that
picked
much.
up Ice Brand here.
Yeah. Icebrand on Pred and Helm on Zephyr.
Yeah. So what do you think Zephyr's going next? I don't think you need a mock, right?
Bottom lane
Oh,
here,
it's-
Zephyr using
yeah.
his ultimate and gusting him back. Nymphora Port is coming in here trying to catch the Deadwood, but will they catch him? He's a fast boy running
Yeah.
with that unit walking. But
They're
is
cutting.
he fast enough? Pred jumping on him and he goes down. There's no escaping that.
I will say that like if Deadwood had a certain item,
Dutch, don't start now.
I think he would have lived actually. I already started, I can't stop. And the top lane, Lodestone using his PK to set up a stun on the Engineer. Engineer falling from Bombardier plus Lodestone combination there. Engineer, of course,
Yeah.
in the mid lane, actually, Tolifor's getting stunned by Magnus.
Are they denying the tower here? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's all that's going to happen. Then for picking up a Tablets. I think PK is actually a viable pickup on Nymphora now because of that fast stun.
Yeah, you might be right actually.
Because
I mean-
like you can literally like PK insta stun.
Yeah.
While before it was like PK, you know, take 5 seconds to reconsider your life, and then the stun somewhere goes out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think PK on Nymphora is a decent pickup as well here, yeah.
Or
But
I would
Tablet's very
the
good.
The Storm Spirit actually.
Really?
Yeah, because Dave Gladiator, he's gonna try to like always Storm Spirit himself and do those
Yeah.
plays, you know? And
Yeah, you're right.
You can Storm Spirit the Predator and he can instantly Stone Hide after the Storm Spirit.
Perhaps the tablet was not the best choice considering they have like a grasp on Deadwood.
Oh yeah,
and
in the mid lane,
Showdown.
by the way, in the mid lane we see Lodestone. Lodestone went in with his ultimate, but there was team support nearby. Engineer getting his ultimate off means that the Lodestone is going to fall there. A curse plus Lodestone does not enough damage.
Look at the team smoke here in middle lane.
That is a very aggressive team smoke. There are 4 people here from the Legion side, only 2 from the Hellborn side, but of course there is the accursed. And they're running
look-
up to...
look on Deadwood here.
Deadwood might be in a little bit of trouble. Miss the stun on Nymphora. Engineer is getting ultimated by the Deadwood. That was a good tablet. Okay, here comes Predator in. The Engineer is going to be fine. The Hellborn team
Magma's
is falling
stunning
back
in.
right now. 2 man. Magma's stun. Magma's not doing anything. There's going to be a Gladiator. Predator leaping over the edge like a Superman. Magma's going to survive with 1 HP. That was... Tablets on Bombardier also being picked up. I didn't even notice that. He was almost fine there, but Predator smelled his prey across the ledge and jumped over it.
Was a really good tablet there on the Engineer.
Oh, Frostwolf on Predator now.
Oh, mid lane here, Lawson setting up here. He's connecting the ultimate, but it's not enough.
Oh my god. Accursed didn't use his shield.
He did not. He did not use his shield. Was it on cooldown maybe?
No.
No.
I don't think it was. I think that would have been enough damage actually.
I believe so. That was a much needed kill for Hellborn, getting the Pred kill.
Yeah.
But
I think he should have had mana as well. Oh, that's important actually.
yeah. Well,
Maybe he
I'm
wanted like to save the shield for like some defensive utility in case it went wrong. Because they have been baiting middle a lot. Oh, and look at this.
Infora
We
here.
see it in for a port. Gladiator. Oh, they see it in for a port though. And
They do.
I think both sides know that they like each other sees them. Actually, Predator using his W there.
oh, well, this might be bad for them.
Yeah, if like Gladiator could have caught the Predator.
Oh,
Roadster
big
going
Glowstone.
in. That is so aggressive, but there's no
Yeah.
follow-up because there's no other PKs, right? Yeah, Yardik actually being 3 gold away from his PK. If they can combine Deadwood Punch plus Lodestone Ultimate, that is like a kill on anyone, right?
That's true. You're definitely right. Now, TP on Engineer here going on bottom, and he has an Invis rune. It's gonna set up for them here.
Yeah, but the Frostwolf already scouts them out.
Yeah.
Frostwolf, such a powerful item. Engineer,
Angie throwing his
using his
ultimate.
I think
Connecting
this is going
Keg.
to be... Yeah, they're just sacrificing the Bombardier here, right?
Yeah.
Bombardier being... is like... Oh! And he caught the grasp on the Engineer. Engineer being punched to the... well... Poor Engineer. Striders... Yeah, he just melted, right? The Striders is not enough to save him there. Actually, he doesn't even have that low armor, because Engineer naturally has like high intelligence or agility gain.
Yeah.
And tablets, which gives another 3, so
I have a
was-
question for you, Dutch.
go for it.
What do you think is Predator's next item here? I was thinking Demonic, and I can see him already going towards it, but do you think it's the right choice, considering they have a Lodestone? Would it be better for Predator to get HP here or armor?
Actually, maybe Heart would be better, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, Nymphora here, porting to set up on the top, middle lane here.
They see this.
Oh, they see it on the ward. Huge connect. Oh, he misses the ultimate. He's in trouble. Oh no.
What are you doing? And he missed
Oh.
the Gladiator ultimate as well.
Oh no, massacre.
But
Well-
they massacred themselves. Like once again, B-Pro is his own worst enemy.
Well, it happens, right? In the heat of the moment.
Yeah, but it's really funny when it doesn't happen to me.
Yeah. Oh man, that's... What can you even say after that?
Yeah, that was... Okay, Lodestone is a difficult hero to play properly. I will say that.
Yeah.
I will admit that. Like, I... There's a reason I don't play Lodestone, right? But, he's just real awkward with that ultimate, and of course the Q as well. Pushing yourself a little bit forward.
Yeah.
Which is why the PK is, like, absolutely necessary. Oh, actually...
Middle lane here.
Predator, yeah.
Predator.
And there's the Frostwolf coming out there, locking down that Gladiator. Deadwood was ready though on the side to basically make like a counterplay after the Stonehide wore off.
Yeah, he
But
was.
I think they need the Lodestone ultimate to ever kill this Predator.
Yeah, he's gonna be really hard to kill without Lodestone ultimate. I don't think they can actually. Now,
Also-
Magnus here picking up a PK, which is much needed.
Oh yeah, that was right in time, I guess.
Yeah.
So, also Predator
Oh.
not going for any. Oh, yeah,
fight?
they are. They know that Congress is going on. That is DD
Congo
Predator
goes
though.
down.
Predator
Oh.
gets the kill on the dead. Oh, Engineer so low. No way, Engineer. Running for his life. Actually, Gladiator is so in right now. And in the backline, we see Deadwood falling. We see a curse being jumped now. Tonic Force chasing down the Zephyr. Zephyr might go down, actually, but Predator is cleaning up the rest. No way, he does. Here comes Lodestone Snark. Snark, is he finished? Be able to finish off the Predator? No, he's not. Predator healing up because the ultimate from Lodestone actually wore off on the Predator. Bombardier sacrificing his life. Actually, in the backline, we see that Zephyr somehow managed to pick off the Gladiator, and that is a 5-4-0 fight, I think.
Yeah, they're so low, all of them.
Yep. One Thunderbringer ultimate and you get Annihilation.
Yeah. Did you see the Magma-stun there? He saved the Predator's life.
Yeah, so the Lodestone ultimate was actually active on the Predator there, and Lodestone had his W up, but he didn't manage to connect it because of the Magma Stone.
Yeah.
But that felt very uncoordinated from B-Pro, right?
Yeah, I agree. It felt like they didn't really know what to do. I felt like they were just running around too much. No plan.
I'd say,
What?
well, their plan was go in and improvise, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
I think that was their plan. But yeah, I think, honestly, a lot of this comes down to the draft, which was, in my opinion, superior from the Legion side.
Definitely superior from the Legion side, yeah.
Okay. So, and also Snark did forgot to go Sham's address. So
Yeah.
we'll be right back with game number 2. Unless you have any final remarks you want to add here.
I am all good. Let's take a mini break and let's go to game 2.
All right, we'll see you then.
Hello! Welcome one and all to Paradise League for Game 2. I am back from the dead. It is me, Coach all along. And I'm sitting here with HoN. How you doing, buddy? How's life going? How was Game 1? How you feeling tonight?
Well, Coach, I'm doing wonderful, man. We had an interesting Game 1, definitely. Kevin's team, as we call it, came out on top, and I would say they had that game pretty in a snowball. They had that game from almost the beginning. They definitely have the better draft for that game, but game number 2 is on now, and let's see what happens.
I agree, and I was sitting there, and I was spectating the game on the Twitch side, with the 17 hours of delay, it seems. And I was looking at the drafts, right? And I was seeing the heroes or champions, if you're a weirdo. And I saw the concept, right? I understand what they wanted to do. I saw the combos. I understand the pressure. I understand the conceptual value of their draft. And then there's a Predator pick. And I thought to myself, uh-oh, because that's Fa on Predator, and Fa has really good reactions, and we saw it a few times reacting to some just stuns from Fog, which is really good with Stone Skin, and I thought they did a pretty good job. And you and Dutch are talking about, how do you feel about no farming item on Pred? Well, the big thing about it is they have so much control and pressure on the map, and their team fight is so good. With Nymphora being able to get Pred in and out to be able to do things, you don't really necessarily need a farm item because they got to play the map. They went down bot, they secured, the short lane, bot, whatever you want to call it. They got their farm, succeeded with the high GPM getting the items. He bought items to survive so that he couldn't get bursted. And, well, he just, like you said, carried the game away. So, on the pick side right now, Yaghar Dig, we're seeing a Geomancer. There's a Nymph ban, a Devo ban. Nobody wants to get kidnapped. We got a Monarch, Plague Rider, Flux, Bushwhack. How do you feel about those bans? Because I haven't played in a bit, so I don't know what's strong, I don't know what's weak. I think you know better than I.
Yeah, well, let's have a small briefing here. Like, Nymphora was picked up last game, and, well, you saw what it did. They poured it around the map and set it up. Always annoying. And on top of that, Nymphora got a few buffs. Naming one of them is his stun. It's much faster now, so a bit easier to play with Nymphora in general, and setting up with his stun, because it's faster, right? And then Devo, second ban. I would say it's a classical. Nobody wants to get hooked. Everyone know how it is to get hooked, and just once you get hooked, you just give up life, right?
Oh, I'm kidnapped. Looks like I'm dead for the 14th time.
Yeah, and then it's the Monarch, classical ban. I would say no, good support with good saves, and also the cleansing wind to remove stuns and debuffs, right?
Yeah, the cleansing wind is really good to Geo as well, honestly. You could pop Crystallis when he gets hit by stun to stop his ult. You could just purge it, get him out of there, and good luck, have fun. So I think that's a good ban.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and then it's the Flux and Bushwhack. Very strong heroes.
Yeah, I think Flux is just one of those heroes that even before I took my break, I know that Bushwhack was getting played a lot. I know there's a few people spamming it. I know it's extremely strong, especially with farm. And the hero is just a pain in the, patukas to try and catch when he gets the items he needs, starts getting ahead in experience, because that's definitely a hero that is dependent on items and experience. But if you can have it, the world's your oyster, right?
Amen to that.
So we're looking at the side here. Mr. Captain Huggy and Milana right now are hovering the Magnus and the Engie, which this will be a copy of last game. Surge, Lava Surge into Keg is a very, very good setup. The only problem is, if you stack it, obviously you lose some CC time. If you time it right, you're good. If you time it bad, well, you're a noob. GG FF15. So, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
We got a chipper pickup, which is really good. That's good. Specifically, the reason why I like the chipper pickup, this is just for me, is being able to shoot rocket barrage into trees and being able to scout if there is a NG or a Magnus waiting for you to try and set something up. Tartos necessarily really doesn't do anything for me here so far what I see, but I will say The big one is focus buffer. When you max focus buffer out, being able to have 425 magic damage absorb is super huge, especially because they have an NG and they have a Magnus. So right now you're in the situation if you have predominantly a lot of magic damage within the first two. So I don't necessarily mind that pick. And if you could see from the way they played last game, they were using trees, tree lines, and fog, and fog manipulation off wards to get some good fights and like ganks off. So I like that pick a lot. Pebbles. Everybody likes Pebbles. I mean, who doesn't like tiny airlines, right? Who doesn't like coach airlines? Who doesn't like throwing your teammates into 5 people because, they griefed you and took one of your creeps? I'm not saying I'm toxic, but I hope you like free airline prices. I'll leave it at that.
Yep.
Okay, so we got an empath pick up here. I like that. So what are you looking at when you're looking at this draft? When you're looking at, because I see that Karhu has Hammerstorm hovered right now.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean necessarily going to pick. What carry would you like to see right now that you think would fit the draft of B Pro?
Of B Pro, let's see here. I mean, I would say Hammer is a good pick here for them. It has a stun and it can run fast and it does a lot of damage. But Hammerstorm just got a nerf now, so his nerf is less cleave damage on creeps, and if I'm not mistaken, it was about 20 to 25% on his ultimate. So that's a lot less damage than normal. So I haven't played Hammer after the nerf, but here we go. We will get the answer on it soon enough.
So here's the dealio about Hammer, right? So yes, Hammer did catch that nerf. He does a little bit difference when it comes to numbers. But I think the big thing here specifically is I just see a Kraken pickup. So I don't galvanize is what it is, right? The eight armor is pretty nice.
It is nice.
But it really doesn't help much when you're playing against predominantly magic, which is fine. But they cover that base with the focus buffer from the chipper, right? So that's there. Now, if we're looking at Mighty Swing and Brute Strength, the nerfs and everything, it is what it is. You can complement buffs with certain items, but you can also complement nerfs with certain items. So depending on what build he decides to go, it will translate depending on what he thinks is good. Specifically, what I wouldn't mind, because here's a big question. I know that they were highlighting Deadwood, right? I know that Roots does not cause you not to be able to use dash abilities. It is not a true leash or tether mechanic, as we call it. So if he were to get staff, he would be able to teleport to his hammer just in case he gets caught in something he doesn't want to get caught in. Now, I don't know. The other question is, I don't know if Whirlpool from Kraken is a leash or tether either. Yes, it's an immobilize, so that he can't teleport out of that. So staff would not be the worst thing in the world for this game to be able to get in and out if he doesn't feel like he wants to go PK and he wants a stat line. So I think it's all dependent on just what he feels comfortable with. And I think that's the most important part, right? I think it's all about comfortability of what items he thinks he needs this game. I don't think the nerfs would probably be the most crazy thing in the world because, again, you could translate it with items. You know what I mean? Iron Shield, buckler, whatever you want to call it, with hatchet and, phase boots. Yeah. It is, you get that damage back to be able to clear waves anyways. So it's just one of those things where we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you're right. One interesting thing I want to mention here. What do you think about Nighthound? When do you ever see a Nighthound in a tournament? I can't remember last time I did it.
The thing is, like, every time I play against a Nighthound, I feel like they're just a demon, and every time I play Nighthound, I feel like I'm just a random stray cat in the rain and I don't do shit. So, like, to be honest with you, I think the Nighthound pick is weird, and the reason why I think the Nighthound pick is weird is because I don't know what they want it to do. I don't know what specifically they want it to, translate to. Now, granted, I will say Smoke Bomb is a pretty crazy spell within itself, right?
Amen.
Smoke screen, Smoke Bomb, it's pretty crazy. I mean, even just the 40% miss chance, right, is super huge. However, if I remember question, because I could be wrong. Can you stone hide in smoke bomb?
No, you cannot.
Okay, so if somehow they, if somehow they use Yaghar Dig's positioning to leap on top of the pred, right? If he just kind of ambushes from the fog and pounces on him and throws down a smoke bomb, that would stop him from being able to stone skin any stuns unless he buys the old Bukaba, right? If he buys BKB. So it runs into a situation where you have something like Geomancer who can gank from fog. You have somewhere in Geomancer that can, when he gets a PK, he can start stunning from an off angle of a screen where you might not have a ward. He PKs in, drops R, stuns you, and you're in smoke bomb. You're dunzos, right? You also have Tiny or Pebbles who can throw Yaghar Dig on top of Pred, slam smoke bomb. You guys can get on top of him. Now, granted, we do have an empath. We do have an NG. So we might see a tablet. So that is something that would counter that. But that's really like the only big thing I can think of is really trying to get on top of the Predator, or if Magnus is steam bathing, throw a bomb on him. All right. Splish splash, nerd, now you're going to die. So we'll see. I like the drafting in the means of we get something new, and we're going to see how they try and incorporate it into their game. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Yeah, you just literally said everything I was going to say, so... I mean, yeah, the Nighthound is... The smoke is dangerous, man. It's dangerous. Like, Nighthound comes in with there, he pots the smoke, and it leaves you useless, right? And Pebbles comes with PK, Geo comes with PK, and you just die immediately. Because you're silenced. So,
and I think... Oh, no, sorry. I thought you were done. I was going to say, I think the other thing, too, to take into consideration is if we think about Pebbles getting staff, if Empath ever pops out of Pred and he gets staff, Empath is dead. No questions asked.
Yeah.
She's just going to fall over. She cannot take that damage. So it's one of those things where it's going to be a game, and Yaghar Dig back here, Menelee's on top of it. He's like, you're not taking my creeps, little bro. All right, so we got a crack at mid, Pebbles mid. That's what we anticipated. We have the hammer on your short with Mr. Pirate with Chipper and Karhuke on a Geo, which we pretty much anticipated that. Because we can let Yaghar Dig be solo, right? And he could just pull creeps to get experience. And I'm pretty sure he pulled his wave down mid to try and dodge Menelee to stack his wave so to push on tower.
Yeah.
Let's see. And Foss smart enough to catch the wave, and he's going to cancel it. But the problem is he doesn't have a camp to pull to yet, and that camp is blocked. So
now, I really like what Nighthound's doing here. Pulling the creeps like this. It will make sure he gets a lot of lane control, and that means a lot of experience and gold, right?
Yeah, and that's very important. The way that he manipulated the wave there, when he was stack pulling the wave, will allow him to catch. Oh, look, Kari just got caught up by a keg with the search coming through, Milano going through, and Carp just popping his cube, crawling underground, little slithering away with a nice dig, getting out. And again, we see the power of Lava Surge and Keg, right? We saw it right there. The damage up front, pretty nasty, and the combo's pretty good. You can either leave a Surge, you can either leave a Keg, it just depends on what you want to do. Let's see here. Our Chipper started Barrage for Poke, okay. Not bad. We'll probably see Focus Buffer level 2.
Yeah. I did see... Oh, Chipper? No, he's fine. I did see them doing a trial in here, bottom, securing Hammerstorm's farm, and potentially stacking his entire woods, right?
That's the thing about Chipper, right? Is if we look at where the easy camp is, if you look at that lantern that's at the bottom of the easy camp, if you stand there, you can rocket barrage the hard camp and the medium camp, and you can double pull it. Milano is
bottom lane here.
The nice thing coming through. Milano getting cut down, blocked by the jungle camp right now. Navi trying to cut through Hammerstorm, throwing a hammer downtown. Here comes Karhu picking up first blood. And they're going to just get a little bit of a harass. That's a really good setup there. We saw it again. Karhu just getting a nice little stun off on the dig with the barrage coming through. And Milano didn't respect it. And unfortunately, Milano got blown up for it. So, Chipper secures the bot rune. Empath is going through top. And Yaghar Dig is actually level 3, by the way. That's super huge for our Nighthound. Our Nighthound is getting the experience he wants.
So much creeps for Nighthound.
Yeah, being able to get, even just 7 creeps. not necessarily on the side of the gold. Malone coming through with the nice lava surge, coming through with a cake, pushing it back, and a turret going down on Tog trying to push through. Empath, Melee breaking out with the tether, Hammer going down on Huggy. A nice shards coming through for Karu, trying to go through, and another barrage to stop him, and another auto, one more! Eats the apple, oh! Missile from downtown by Navi. Navi getting a double tap. Okay, I'm just saying, I think Shipper's the real carry here. I'm just saying. But again, really good skill uses there, really good setup. And Karhu got a really good angle off the side. He got a double Earth's Grasp, a nice little shard from the side with a good stun, and it just translated to good damage, good kill. So that's a good setup. And you know, even though Togfer necessarily only has 3 assists, he still has Newerth for getting those assists, right? He's still getting okay farm, good denies, so he still has some gold on him. You know what I mean? He's still sitting in that 300 GPM range, so it's not bad. It's not too bad at all. So I would consider it a win. Taking a look about again, Navi coming through, and another stun by Karhu on top of Huggy. Huggy trying to get away. A nice dig coming through. Navi getting put down, but Focus Buffer taking some of the damage. A nice lava surge coming through on Torford. Stop Torford chasing. Navi getting autoed out by Melee. Melee getting the shutdown, but he's getting hit by the hammer. Getting chased down and meleeed. Huggy trying to set up with a potion, trying to poke out Torford, just trying to get some damage because Milano wants to scare him away. Cake coming through, pushing Karhu back in the wave, and a lava surge, a turret pushing him through the trees, and he is stuck. He can't get away. So Melee actually survives off a really good placement of trees. And just kind of, I don't know if you saw it, kind of S-canceling his walk in the trees to try and see, like, where they were going. And Milano and our NG boy, they're just on it. So, again, Huggy with some good combos. And it's looking good. This bot lane's very active. Love Surge coming through on Tog first. The cake pushing through, coming again. The turret's gonna go down. No, Huggy's gonna save the turret. Milano's getting poked out. A wall from Empath blocking him off, but guess what? Navi and Karhu are still ranged. Tog first still can swing over the wall, but doesn't pick up a kill. That is another kill for Karhu. This bot lane is going wild.
It's wild. It's very wild. Now, look at Yaharda here. He's 1 versus 1 against Predator. Level 5, man. I think this Nighthawk can be a dangerous man soon.
Yeah, Nighthawk just needs experience. If Nighthawk gets experience and he can play the map, he's going to be scary. That's just what Nighthawk does. Even if you don't get the most gold, you're still scary. But look, he has Iron Shield with Red Boots. He has items to be able to do damage when he roams. That's a good setup. We're looking now. Snark is actually
putting big stun on NG. And Geomonster follows up here, using his W. Will it be enough to take down the Engineer? Magnus stunning in on the Geo, and Magnus blocking Rocket, so no kill.
That was really, really good. Milano had a really good stun there. Also, saw the angle that our chip boy, Navi, was trying to shoot his barrage at, and he cut it off, took the missile, saved his life. That was actually really, really good. Yeah. Good teamwork there, good setup. Just the small little things that you can see that make the difference in the lane. If that was a random player, he was dead all day.
Oh, yeah. Now, let's go a little bit over to the mid lane there. We pretty much ignored it.
They're on an island. They're just farming. Leave them alone.
They're just farming peacefully. Now, look at Kraken item here. A 45 Bracer. What do you think about that pickup?
I think, personally, Fortifying Bracer is a good item. I think the fact that it gives 6 strength is super huge, but it also gives you a little bit of agility, intelligence, which gives you a little bit more attack speed to be able to die creeps, and it also gives you a little bit of mana regen on top, just in case you want to, spam out Torrent and you don't have some bottles. So it's not the biggest thing in the world, but the regen that you get from it from the strength side is super nice in lane, especially when you're in a lane with Pebbles who can burst and just throw creeps at you and just chunk you. It's not bad. The extra strength will stop him from getting one shot by a gank and stop him from a combo.
Look at Pebbles and Night on their farming in the enemy jungle, taking stacks.
Oh boy.
Risky place, but... Now look at Hammerstorm, and he has Steam Boots and Power Supply. They are not killing him anymore, Magnus and NG. They need more people.
For sure. For sure. He's definitely comfortable, and you can tell he's comfortable, but just by the way that he was playing behind the tower, setting up the creeps, kind of zoning them for creeps, just throwing a hammer at Huggy to try and stop him. Oh, first pumping stun, trying to see if he can bait Magnus into stunning to try and dodge it. A little crazy person right there.
Yeah. Now Pebbles here almost 400 GPM, actually 400 GPM, and Kraken at 350. Pebbles doing slightly better, but not much.
True, and the thing too that you need to take consideration about Pebbles is Pebbles has 1-person burst damage, right?
Yeah,
that's his big stealing stacks. He has 1-person burst damage, right? He goes in on 1 person, blows him up, and blows his kit and has to get out. Comparative to Kraken, who when he gets PK can throw down a nice whirlpool.
Top lane here,
caught out, stuck on the wall, trying to break the tether. Here comes Yonko, nice whirlpool to stop him. Oh my God, Val running from downtown, jumping and instantly getting thrown off, but it doesn't matter. He was still dead. A really good wall by Menelay, by the way. Actually perfectly cutting off the path for him to get down. That was super, super good. So
That's a
again,
well-needed kill.
oh yeah, you can see just the way that rotation was. Good awareness, good movement. They're kind of leaving NG by himself to suffer, but NG just wants experience at this point, right? So NG's okay with getting a little bit of experience without dying. He's just trying to get what he can get without getting blown up. Geo is lurking currently on Milano, and Yonkar Digger coming, so we're going to see probably a smoke bomb pounce. No, Yonkar's going to come cover him, just to be smart, and he's going to take the run right in front of Yonkar's face.
Toxic Yardy. Now, what do you do as Magnus and NG at this point? Like, bottom is lost. You can't go there, because you will just end up feeding even more, right?
I agree. I think truly what they need to do is they need to be able to...
Mid lane here, Knight, I'm going in, sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine. Milano was hiding in the trees. I was going to say, he's actually going to sit there and counter gank. What they're going to do is they're going to try and play around the map now because they lost bot, right? They have to give it away. So Milano actually roaming out of bot and letting NG get solo experience and just covering for that gank literally just saved the Kraken's life. They had a lot of front-loaded damage there, so that's really, really good. So, okay, now they're going to scout out that they have their camps warded, but it seems like they're rotating. Yonkar did walking up, scouting Karu coming down. No smoke bomb, just wanted to steal the creep from Yonko.
Yeah.
Oh no, Milano, you're in the wrong neighborhood, Milano, no! Okay, good Lava Surge. The back of the hitbox, Lava Surge hitting Yonkar Dig, actually saving him, but guess what? Yonkar Dig's running, he doesn't care, he has pounce again, he just needs vision. Karu coming through, the nice dig, getting a nice stun, Yonkar Dig with a big pounce, coming through, cutting down the Magnus. Milano going down again. Milano not having the greatest of games right now. Poor guy. He has no gold, no GPM. Poor dude suffering.
Yeah, they're doing some work here, I would say. Running around, ganking, setting up, like he's supposed to do, right?
Yep. Like we said, he just takes the early experience you need. Karhu.
What just happened now?
Well, I mean, the dude only had like 100 HP. Quick back. Quick reset.
Quick back. Fast base.
Quick back. Fast base. GG. Ancient Creeps, 2 OP. But it's exactly like we said, right? Yonkar Dig necessarily doesn't need, he doesn't really need GPM. He just needs experience. And he was level 5 when Fall was level 5, right? So he got the experience. He got to be able to do what he needed to do to be able to play the map. Now he's in a good spot, right? He has max pounce, so the cooldown's pretty high. You get your charges, right? You're good.
I'm sorry.
5-second cooldown, super huge. Being able to just pounce smoke bomb. My internet, help! Alright, am I live? I think I'm alive. We're good. So Milano's going to leak some experience here.
Yeah.
And
now
Yonkar Dig is
Pebbles
going to
picking up an Invis rune. Snart coming in the jungle here, right? Someone is going to die here. Who will it be? Magnus or Kraken?
He's probably going to want to hunt Milano. Yeah, he's going to want to hunt Milano. Milano's the easy kill there. He just takes the Milano kill, and Yonkar Dig's going to come through. Let's see if he gets a pounce. Oh, wow. Good awareness by Yonko there to put down the charge. He just buffered the charge off his pounce. So it worked out.
Look at the TP's coming in here.
Uh-oh. Oh, guys, you're in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, wait, here comes Karu. Karu's going to get a big 3-man stun. Karu actually misses the 3-man stun completely. Goes through, start throws. A ball coming in TP. Down on tier 2 smacking. Karu's trying to kill him. Oh, no, Karhu. He got silenced and couldn't stop the stun, so he just kind of wiggled away, and that cost him big time. So, good awareness by the team TP there. Very good TP by Fall, not being a greedy carry because there's GPM there, right? He wanted it. So he just kind of rolled in there, picked up some good kills. Very good awareness there. But,
yeah, good reactions. Good reactions. And also a good TP from Pebbles getting out there.
Yeah, very good TP. He realized that they loaded all their damage up. He said, all right, I'm going home. Bye-bye. So something to take into consideration here is that our Pebbles is about 1,800 gold. He should have PK within the next 2 to 3 minutes, depending on, if he has stacks in the jungle or if he can clear anything in the jungle, which he has 2 double stacks in the hard and medium, so they could just combo those out, and he'll be pretty close to his PK.
Magnus! Oh, dodges the stun from Hammer. Well played.
Good disjoint by Milano, playing it well.
Yeah.
Navi's level 7, by the way. He is absolutely just front-loaded with everything he needs right now to be able to play this game. He also got a double kill early. All right, Milano's running up next to the river. Doesn't have vision on Stark. He can take the DD away from Stark. Stark with a really good stun for Fog, understanding what's going on. A nice combo, but not enough damage to kill him. Oh, Raj. Whew, Rocket just scooting across his cheeks. Oh, Navi ran out Huggies like, please stop, sir. Sir, please, we can be friends. He doesn't want to be friends. And Navi literally slaps Chalice battery in front of his face and just saw blades him down. Cut that dude up like a crappy salad.
It looks like Kevin was trying to bait him there, but he just got liberated by Jipper there.
His bait turned into just death. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, Tog pump fake and stun on Milano again. He's like, Q, I dare you.
Oh, connects the stun this time.
He tried. But
Yeah.
This wasn't fast enough that time.
Mid lane here, Pebbles jumping in on the PK. Geomonster following up with the stun and his ulti, and Kraken goes down.
Very good PK
And the
timing
bottom
there.
lane here.
Uh-oh. Togfer getting jumped on by Fall, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna break the stop the TP. Fall with the awareness to run away when the tether was on for the end path to break it to stop the TP. That was actually so smart. If that was a gold player, they wouldn't have done that. I mean, gold players are amazing. Haha.
Fast reactions on 4. They're running back to stopping the TP with the Empath link.
That was really good. And Stark, 12-minute PK, 12:30, somewhere around there, that time frame. Like we talked about, that was really, really huge. That was just really good timing on Stark. Stark having a pretty good game. Mid was boring, but he got the farm, right? And that's the most important part. Even though mid lane was boring and it wasn't action-filled, he secured the farm. So you're running into a situation where it's like sometimes you can have a boring lane to win the game. That's just the way it is.
What do you think about the Alkbones pickup on Kraken here instead of a PK? Do you think it's the right choice?
No.
No?
I understand why he did it, right? I understand why he did it. Predator transitions in a late game really, really good, right? So Predator excels in late game. Kraken doesn't have the best early game, but he also doesn't have the best late game unless you have items. So I understand the thought process behind it of wanting to buy Outbows to try and catch up because you don't have the most experience. So I understand within reason why he did it. At the same time, doesn't mean that I agree with it, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, but Predator doesn't have any farming items except Alkbones, right? So getting Alkbones on Kraken might not be a bad idea because you can farm stacks faster, right?
Sure. Yeah, but the thing is, Pred's still at 530 GPM, right? With Outbows, because the way that he's playing the map and the way that they have action on the map, he is securing pressure on the map with towers and Yoghard Dig, you're in a bad neighborhood. But they don't have a ward, though, so Yoghard Dig actually scouts this out. They don't have a Rev ward down to see that Yoghard Dig's coming through, so he kind of just casually walks away and goes, hey, guys, I almost died. But, again, the thing about Pred is Pred's still sitting at like 500, 550 GPM, right? The way that they play the map and the way that they're pushing their advantage in the little bits that they can, it gives him access to not be able to go a farming item because he restores any gold that he would lose by teamfighting and getting kills, as well as being able to push towers and get camps. And Pred, even without a farming item, still farms pretty faster than Reason because he just does a lot of damage in general with Enrage. So it's just one of those things where like Terror and Carnivorous just allow you to do so much that even without Thunderclaw, it's okay. Plus, the problem with Thunderclaw is that, like, as much as it is a good item because you're farming, it's not the best team fighting item for this game specifically. Oh, Yoghard Dig's scouting out, but they don't have a Rev ward, so they actually don't know he's here. Yunko wasn't paying attention. They actually got body blocked by Nighthound, so they don't know he's here. Snark PK coming through onto Huggy. Huggy just getting absolutely smoked. Good Death wall pushing through, but it doesn't push him to the tree. Snark getting broken through.
Big
Yunko
smoke.
in the smoke bomb, trying to get through, and he's going to try and tackle through. Snark trying to combo through. Sawblade Showdown coming down, cutting him through, and Fall just jumps in with Stone Skin with no fear. Now they cannot get away. Milano pumping his ult, trying to find out Yoghard Dig. Yoghard Dig cancel, run down Yoghard Dig. Doesn't have enough for Lava Surge, and Yonko's just going to give it away. He said, you know what, that's fine. It is what it is. We get what we get. So that was a really good scout by Yoghard Dig there. However, you know, you killed the NG. You lost your chipper and your Pebs in the process, so it's not really worth it in that regard. So, you know,
look at Polporch there.
Oh, no.
Big stun coming in from Geomonster and have follow up by Hammerstone. Oh my days.
Again, that's what we were talking about, right? The same conversation we had earlier. As soon as he gets PK, he comes from an off angle of fog. PK's in, gets a 3-man stun, and literally hits the fattest stun of his career. If there's a highlight show, it would be on that. And Topher just says, I'm in the trees, and just throws a hammer and starts hammering down. That was really good. The timing of Karhu's PK, being that 17-minute-ish PK, is super huge. Now, the map opens up, right? Because now Yoghard Dig can roam with Karhu and get big digs, and they can set stuff up that normally they can't set up. Now, all of their wards that are super aggressive, right? All of their wards that are trying to just see the map, see where the stacks are, see what's going on. Yes, they are important, but now you have to take in consideration that you're going to have revs in weird spots, right? You're going to have wards in weird spots to try and scout those plays out so that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. We have to do a huge shout out to Geomonster and Tolfurs there. just doing an amazing combo, blasting them down like butter.
Oh, Karhu, you're in a bad neighborhood. Oh, Huggy actually doesn't go through, but guess what? Younghard Dig actually is a smoke bomb killing Melee on the back line, and Huggy has an eye down, so Car's not going to get away. Throwing down Cage just to secure the kill. He said, you know what? You killed my support, I kill you in the process. Milano, please, Milano, walk away. It's not worth it. Milano, please just walk away. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So they actually see the ward. They see the ward on high ground, right?
Yeah.
So they know that's warded there, so now they're going to play out of vision. So Snark is going to try...
Snark coming in here.
He's going to try and pick up Hug. I think he wants to try and get the eye. So he's going to sit...
Oh, look at the team smoke coming in here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
BKB just came through for Hammer, by the way. Hammer is getting a BKB delivered. They're trying to scout each other because they just saw the ward go down, right? So they know somebody's there. And Younghard Dig, no, Huggy went up instead of down. That's okay. But they don't get revealed off the smoke, so it's not the end of the world. But look at Geomancer. Geomancer kind of just sitting on high ground.
Here. Yoharde getting stunned by Magnus, followed by the keg, and the turret comes out. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Nightown turns with the smoke, trying to kill down NG. Will it be enough to kill down NG? Yes, it will. And here comes the follow-up of the team, and Nightown, almost 2 kills.
It actually almost takes out Milano there. And there's a small little thing that I know kind of is not good. It's going to slide by weird. But when Milano saw, right? When Milano saw that Menelay was going to get put down, right? If you realized he walked up on top of the eye where it was going to drop it, body blocked it, so that Younghard Dig couldn't grab it. So, or destroy it. So he actually ended up saving their eye, which that's a pretty good heads up play. The fact that he actually almost died too is kind of scary. However, good heads up play. Also, BKB picked up on our Hammer Storm, so Togi Wolgi's going to be a little more scary. He's going to be a lot harder to kill now, because you can't just burst through it, but again, we'll see.
I mean, you know the impact to have Suicide the Nightown when you use 2-3 people chasing down the Suicide for a minute, right?
Yeah, that's huge. They definitely opened up the map a lot, especially with that PK on Karhu, right? They opened up the map where it allows Tolkford to just secure easy farm and stacks without getting punished, right? They're not hunting him in the jungle. They're not trying to chase him. They're just kind of letting him have his game, which is super good. So, okay, so now Yonko has PK. So now, again, counter PK engages can happen or just crazy engages whatsoever. So Menelay definitely saw Nighthound on that eye. He's just at the cusp of it. You can tell just by the way he's blocking the creep out.
Yeah.
Let's see. No. Topher has another triple stack on Ancients. He does. Cool.
Ooh. Juicy farm, juicy farm.
True. Younghard Dig's actually scouting on Empath. Yep, here comes Guard coming with the PK stun coming through. Oh, thank you for the eye, kind sir. Smoke bomb down. Empath can't crawl inside of Pred because of smoke bomb. Again, smoke bomb just literally too good. It's too good.
Now Hammerstorm popping ultimate here. I'm thinking a Kongor is on the way. Yep, here we go. Yeah, that's a good pick up there on the Empath and stealing that bound eye. Very good pick up on the Nightown there, getting the bound eye. Now they're doing Kongor here, and Hellborn just relaxing, trying to farm a little. Now, are they going to take the mid tower here, or is Geo denying it? He's denying it. Well played and well observed by Geo, denying that tower in the middle of the Kongor. Now, I think... There you are, you back?
Yeah, I was just letting you talk. You're in your own little world.
Okay. Sorry, yeah. I thought you disappeared.
No. I just,
you're wow, he got quiet. The coach got quiet. Oh my god, he must have gone. Now, let's see. Kongor on the Hellborn side, getting picked up as well. So that's both Kongors down. 1 each for each team.
And just remember, boys and girls, if you're not choosing damage on Kongor, you're wrong. So, here's the thing.
Here. Mid lane. Mid lane.
Wow.
Let's see here. Oh,
good huge reaction. That was really good. Yonko coming through, Kraken coming through. Stark gonna just pop it and peek. You know, it's like, you know what? BK BTP. That's all I really need. I'm just gonna be smart about this. So, if you saw, Stark almost revealed himself on that, magic mushroom, and he was just on the cusp. He backed up, and that gave it away. Here's something, by the way, that is a little tidbit of knowledge. They do not know that Hammerstorm has BKB, right? They could probably assume Hammerstorm has BKB, but they actually don't know. They haven't seen it yet. So I'm gonna go on a whim and assume they probably know, just to give them the benefit of the doubt of knowledge. However,
He might stepped on a ward, maybe.
maybe. But then again, people also have to have map awareness, and maps are for losers, kids.
Yeah.
We do
Bottom
stuff
lane here.
right.
Magnus stunning on the Geomancer. Hammer popping his ulti. Deep is coming in. Geomancer doing a double stun, followed by the Hammerstorm stunning the Predator. Will it be enough? Empath jumping in the Predator, manning up as much as he can. Hammer in trouble. Hammer in trouble. He goes down. Kraken going on the Geo. Geo goes down. And that's the end of that fight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, even though, Tolg is 16 and he has BKB and everything, he cannot man fight Pred. You literally cannot man fight Pred. And also, I chose not to say anything, but I don't know who this engineer player is, but he needs glasses because he ulted nothing. And I repeat, nothing. So,
Well, it happens sometimes. Let's call it a lag.
300 ping. But no, that was really good. Again, if we look at Faw's items, right? Faw literally has a Sanitarius, and he literally has Frostwolf. He has so much like HP value right now, and within Sanitarius, popping it, getting that 27, 20 HP. Like, oh my god, they're going behind tier 2 trying to get kills. What in the world? Why are you guys there? Start to stun Kraken ends up TPing out. Young Harding got caught by a keg. Huggy trying to guess where he went. The mine going down. Revor coming through, but he's going to walk up, get out of vision, but Huggy's still going to try and chance. A dust coming through, but did it reach? Milano with a max distance stun past the indicator. A very good surge, picking up that kill. I don't know why they're behind tier 2 like that. That's just wild to me. That's a little
dangerous
greedy there, boys and girls. Oh, look at this random creep. Oh, this creep wants vengeance. He's killing Metalay. Run, Metalay. No. He has a fam. Oh, that range creep's dead. That was my hero. He's gone. GG. FF15.
Yeah. Well, let's talk a little bit about items here. Predator picking up a Basher. What do you think about that?
I think Bash is good. Especially because, since, as you can see from the last team fight, literally, Faw just popped Stone Skin and just manned up and fought. And with Empath getting in the stats and everything that he needs to be able to fight through that, manning up, if he puts a Bash down on top of Tolg's gonna die. Guaranteed. BKB or not. Doesn't matter if you're glowing yellow. You're gonna die. So Basher is not really that bad.
Couple in here. Magnus stunning him with the Geomancer.
Cutting off on Garo.
Huge catch.
And change. What in the... Huggy, are you okay? Oh, wait. He had an illusion rune. He had an illusion rune. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's back in a minute.
It was for show. It was for show.
He missed, but that's okay.
Those glasses might... I think we need to start a donation here of glasses. What do you think about that? Okay, let's not trash talk. Nighton on the top lane here. Going in on the Kraken, but he charges out really fast. Do they have any anti-reveal? Bound Eye coming in, Dust being popped as well. And here we go, he's just getting caught off and goes down for getting a kill.
So that was actually really good by Milano. Milano guessed a really good surge there and actually hit max distance surge on Nihon, pick up the kill. So Stark is trying to wait. They're hiding up on Fog. They don't see him. They realize he's not going to go behind the tower. He's just going to stay there, so they're just going to push the wave out. That's just really good awareness. Again,
now,
you can see
look
that
at bottom lane here. I think we're going to see some initiation maybe.
Stark's been trying to hunt for this for a while, but Huggy's been on top.
Here we go, Keep is coming in, and the fight is starting. Hammer stunning the Magnus. Kraken charges on the Hammerstorm, but he uses Shrunken to evade it. Now they're running for their lives here. Will they survive? I don't think so. Chipper is in some heavy trouble here. He is gonna go down.
So Milano knew that Chip was dead, so they tried to PK in the trees. Are we gonna talk about how Engineer just literally tableted into 3 of them and just sat there like the biggest thug in the world? That was the most gangster move ever. He said, I'm tableting at them. I do not care. Fight me. Yeah, it worked out. So the biggest problem is they were kind of waiting uphill for that fight, and the numbers came behind the NG. The NG, no one died, right? So, Magnus tried to PK forward on Stark, forces it out. Pretty good. So here's a problem right now with Hammer, right? Hammer's in a weird position. The reason why Hammer's in a weird position is because we're hitting the 27-minute point of the game where he has items, but now he's missed his timing, right? He had the early game timing, but they didn't push it to their advantage. They got the tier 2 tower mid, they got the tier 1 towers, they opened up the map, but Tolgfors can't really do anything with his farm. Yoghard Dig is actually hunting Junka. Yonka actually getting stunned, gonna get combo through, knocked in the air, and here comes Yoghard Dig to cut him down. Very good combo and awareness right there. Just holding their spells, layering them perfectly. Nothing crazy. That was very good awareness. Stark's gonna
Now
come through on
Pebbles here.
Melee. Oh no! Snarky boy has a haste rune. Oh, he's popping BKB. He wants this eye. Melee, tapping it up by Huggy. Huggy going through a nice ult, but Stark's BKB still. He runs through. He does not care. He runs away. Stark, good throw coming through, and Karhu coming with a nice stun. But guess what? It was a K coming through the stop and coming for big damage, but ult's going down. Karhu just trying to defend himself. First, his battles by Young Dig. No, buddy, you're getting hit. You're getting smacked. Fall doesn't care. Fall's cutting everything down. Fall has an eye. He's chasing him. He doesn't matter. Okay, it's the Tong first moment. He's mashed. He's done. Go Tong swing. A PK coming to Karhu. Come. Melee. He's gonna go down. Stark comes back in, throwing a creep. It's huge. A good team fight turn around. Guess what? They're going for more. They don't care. Milano, how do you get the tree? Trying to sneak back through, but guess what? Tong first. He doesn't care. He's smacking a nice stun through with the lava surge on Milano, getting out, PKing away. Carter says, "Get your ass back here." But he's gone. He's out. A really good heads-up play there by Milano, but geez Louise, that team fight was sloppy. And it just, see?
What a fight.
Togfer has a basher. Togfer ended up first hit bashing Pred, and Pred just got locked down and died. So it's just, you bash or you get bashed. It's just the way it is.
That's a very interesting fight.
Yeah. It definitely put gold back in the favor of B-Pro, as you can see, and it was a very weird fight. But again,
Kraken here going on the Pebbles, releasing Kraken.
A nice push on the wall with the Kraken. Oh no, Starky boy, pop BKB. Doesn't matter. Milano's back there to secure it. Stun didn't hit because of BKB, but guess what? It's the thought that counts.
Interesting. Interesting game here. Now, what items are we looking for here that can turn the tide? Is there any items?
I don't necessarily know if there's any until turn the tide, because as you can see, even if the team fights are sloppy and uncontrolled and uncoordinated, that's kind of where B-Pro succeeds, right? Because they have a lot of initiation tools, disinitiation tools, they have a lot of stuff that makes the fight super weird. But if it's very coordinated, where it's, you know, like single targeted with layer spells, like the NG gets down, you know, stupid freaking energy field, the freaking spell sucks.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, it all just depends on how the engagement is, right? You can get BKBs, you can get Barrier Idol for the magic damage if you wanted. You can get an Assault Cuirass or Demonic, depending on if you played it or HoN. So there's items to stop Pred from being able to swing. However, as we saw, if Togfer just gets one lucky bash with Elder Parasite and all, it's game over. Oh, a Dean Smoke coming through. Look at this, they're being sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I'm hiding in the shadows. It was me, sneaky boy, all along. So Milano's going to lead the charge, kind of gently walking. He's tiptoeing. Here comes Navi. Whoa. It was me, Milano, all along. Mono from the smoke's coming out, killed. Junko actually PKs on Stark. Stark has to BKB to dodge the tackle. I don't know if you knew that Kraken was a Pokemon. I didn't either. He's level 17. He kind of sucks. So a good pop there to make Snark burn like BKB. So now they're going to be a little bit scared to try and make a play for a minute. So they're just going to try and secure. And if you look, Young Dig just pulling mid-wave to stop it from being able to bounce on the tower. So since it can't bounce on the tower, they can't take that mid-wave. However, NG did just buy staff. Oh, okay. Fall, Yonko, and Milano. Yonko getting hit by a rock. Good job, idiot.
Look at Geomancer Geostalking them out here. They know it, he's there. Now,
Stark actually has a
here. Comboing the Magnus, followed up by the stun, and he goes down. Now they are chasing. Oh, big charge on the Kraken.
Well, here's the good news. Stark doesn't have BKB, so it doesn't matter. Okay, Togfer and Fall, they're having a swing battle, but Togfer, you're in the wrong neighborhood, son. There's a bunch of people here, but guess what? Smoke bomb coming through for Viz. Doesn't matter. Togfer is swinging. Car swinging. The complexity coming through for the silence. Young Arctic bouncing off Huggy, trying to get the kill, but he doesn't kill Huggy. Softblade Showdown doesn't kill anything. Mentally actually ends up living. Huggy lives with 50 HP, 90 for the NG, and guess what? Fall, he's hungry. He needs to eat. No, Navi, you're just a squirrel. You're a squirrel in the Predator's world. Navi's dead too. Fall, he's not scared. Dodge the tower! No fear! Please! Oh, you're a nerd. I would've went for the annihilation. That's why I'm just built different.
Wow. What a fight!
Again, when it is controlled, and the spell usage is good, it always looks into the side of, you know, Mr. I don't even know how to say their team name. Vindabuda.
Let's call it.
But, you know, that's really good. And you see it there, right? Milano makes a really weird heads-up play. And the reason why he did that play is because he wasn't sure if Geo was just stalking by himself. And he really PK'd forward to see where Geo was to try and deter any vision on, the Kongor to try and set up a steal. However, Snark was sitting there with a magic mushroom, hiding in the trees in the fog, all sneaky like, and he ended up coming through and combo Milano, and guess what? They just walked off Kongor. They did not care. They did not know they had the numbers there, so it worked out in the end.
Yeah. What a fight, actually.
Again, I was gonna say again, it's just when it's sloppy, it favors B Pro, and when it's controlled and it's controlled chaos, it favors Vendies, and you saw it there, right? Topher went in with the BKB with no fear, thinking that his team was gonna be behind him, and he's stuck between 4 people. Yoghurt Dig actually bouncing on the back end of the team fight and killing Milano and almost killing 2 supports with Sablé Showdown coming down for Na'Vi. That would have been huge. The trade would have been a little bit better, but Fall, his foot's on the gas, right? He has no. His motor doesn't stop, is basically what I'm saying. Compared to like Tolkford, where Tolkford needs to throw Galvanize, pop R, throw Hammer, go in and fight, Fall just goes 24/7. Oh, nice team smoke.
I'm being spotted here, and he goes down.
Oh no,
Everything being used.
Jeez Louise. Buddy, you're in the wrong place. Oh, Frostwell coming through. It comes up.
Predator
down. Stark. Oh, the tablet coming through. The smack. 1 smack, 2 smack. I'm a Predator. Oh, that wall. It didn't matter. He's BKB, but it was a nice try. Well played, sir. Well played, Menelli. You tried. I'll give it to you. I value that. Yo, whose items are on the ground? Yo, pick up your crap, Menelli. Or Milano. Jeez. Littering in my forest of Caldivar. How dare you?
How dare you?
I'm gonna find him. $300.
Look at Geomonster here, just scouting and routing. You think he's gonna try something?
Oh, hell yeah, he's gonna try something.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so they're blocking right here. Comes. Oh, Novi actually Novi steals it with the rocket barrage! The rocket came through and hit it at 48
Novi!
Oh, man. Novi was literally the hero they needed. He was using
in here. Pebbles getting initiated on by the Magma's ulti and everything, but that was all.
Look, Starkey's a big boy. You ain't gonna do nothing. We can talk about how, Mr. Navi rolled up in a pirate ship and says, "Hey, that Kongor be mine!" And yoinked that from Vindy. Okay, Togfer hitting ancient creeps. Come on, just go. I know you want to do it. Go throw an energy field at him. Don't be afraid. Go, throw it. Throw it.
Wenji here. He wants blood. But will he go for it? Ah, he's scared.
To be honest, if that was me, I'd be dead because I would have did it like 14 seconds ago. I won't even lie to you.
Look, he's trying it.
Okay, coming through. BKB coming through Snark, so it doesn't necessarily matter. A nice BKB getting pushed through the wall. Okay, Snark has to burn BKB to get out of there. That's perfectly fine. They burn energy field. It's a 75-second cooldown. It does not matter. So it's good. Very good awareness by Stark. Just said, you know what? Heck your perplexity. I'm gone. I'm Gonzo's. Hanzo Gonzo.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Who did he give staff to?
Let's find out here. NG gave staff for Empath. Yeah.
Empath?
Of course. Of course he is. Now Empath can ulti someone else and give them staff as well.
Oh, which means Fall's also gonna have staff.
Yep. That is staff on Empath and Predator.
That's good. So, just for everyone wondering, if you don't know what Empath Stun does, like my boy Henke over here said, it gives the staff to the target she's inside, being a leech of. So, when she hops at Fa, what's going to happen is, my boy's going to be a little more scary. It basically reduces terror stacks. Basically means you get it faster, and you get more attack speed from terror, but most importantly, your leap refreshes on a kill. So, instead of being, that like... What is it, like a 5-aught second cooldown, if I remember correctly? Oh my god, look at that, 5 seconds. It's almost like I do this for a living. Not really, but... so that refreshing off a kill, and by the way, that's also included in assists that if he touches once. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the main target he kills. So that's really scary. It's going to allow Fall to bounce in and out of these team fights. If I actually just picked up Curious, by the way, a nice demonic, just to stop, Togfer from being able to swing on him, and it'll help him out with like Yoghurt Dig Poke and all that good stuff.
Look at Predator here, going for the push a little.
Oh, Predator literally fears nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is...
going in.
Milano, nice PK coming through on Carter, trying to get it through. Frostwolf coming to Carter, but he just stuns away. Just trying to make a really good play, heads up play by Milano, and they're going to take this tower, because, oh my goodness, Fall, he hits. He hits. Hurts.
And he has a demonic now.
Oh, yeah. Fall has 700 GP.
Oh, Pebbles going in!
actually misses the combo. Stones to come through Pause BK trying to run away, but doesn't matter. Milano's on the back line, getting a nice level switch on Navi. While going down from Empath, guess what? Yonko fall, they're swinging, they don't care. BKB, it means nothing to me. Karu leaps away, Venomous leap. Guess what, Navi? You're next. It's reset. He's jumping. Oh, nice start going through another smack. Oh, the wall's down. No. Tong first run, buddy, please. And just there it is. Yonko with a nice hat trick, stealing all of Thaw's kills. Report the Kraken. He's a kill stealer. That's right.
Yeah.
I said it. He's a kill stealer.
Did you see the huge reaction there on 4 popping his Stone Knight before Pebble Stun even connected?
It's like I said earlier when we were talking about their draft. What did we say? Fa has reactions. If you're not going to put Smoke Bomb down on him, you're not going to get him. Literally, as soon as he saw the pebbles, he just popped Stonehide. He was perfectly fine. And the Venomous Leap refreshes there were huge. Just being able to get in and out, being able to play is just pretty big. So, you know, you're running into a situation where you have a lot of burst up front, and you have a lot of combo potential, and you have a lot of, you know, controlled chaos on the side of, you know, Vinny, right? But you have calculated chaos on the side of Vinny, and B Pro's more like scrambling. You got to worry about these fog spells, etc., etc., etc. Right? Sawblade Showdown being one of them, Geostun for fog, all that stuff. But however, the problem is there's a Predator. You have a carry that literally succeeds on just being able to swing and succeeds on literally just being able to exist, and he has an empath, and he's sitting at 3k HP before he got demonic, right? So it's just like literally. It's one of those things where they're on a timer, and they hit their timer and they just didn't use it. Yeah. So it's unfortunate because the map was played really good by the Vinny team especially, and Milano and Mr. Huggy Boy, right? They played the map super well. They got pressure, and even though they lost the short, right? They lost the short lane. They just translated Faw's farm and experience better than Togfer could. Because again, Pred doesn't necessarily need all of the items in the world to be useful. He just has to be able to fight. Comparative where Hammer needs items to be able to play the game. So, it translates. It's not a bad game too, though.
It's not a bad game too, no. They played well, both teams, but Vinicius, well, they came out on top this time.
They did, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's just
Amen
the way it is.
to that. One thing I would like to point out is Snark there in the end play of the game. Instead of trying to peek in and stun the Predator, he should choke him immediately, because you won't have the time to react on the Stone Knight. I mean, it's much easier to peek in and choke than stun, but again, he was with a lot of creeps, so it's still a difficult thing to do. But all in all, good effort from both teams.
I agree. And here's the other thing, too, that you need to take into consideration, right? It's one of those things where, like, we looked at the way the team fight was, and we looked at the way that, everything was pushed forward, and a spike bullet could have made a difference, right? We're thinking about items necessarily. We're thinking about items that necessarily make the game easier, and I did think about Bola, but at that point, it didn't matter, right? Bola kind of really wouldn't have did anything for them there. And you're looking at a situation is when Pebbles PK's in, it doesn't necessarily matter if he stun then chucks, or if he, chucks and stalactites. The thing is, we're looking right now with Insanitarius on before Demonic came. He had 33 HP. So he's probably sitting around like 3,500 HP. You're not going to burst through that. You're specifically not going to burst through that with tablet and everything behind. So you're kind of running into a situation where, again, when they go, sooner or later their motor turns off, they run out of gas. Where, Vinny doesn't. They just keep going and going and going. But it was a good game, so I can't really complain. So, Mr. Henke, here's a little pop quiz. What do we have coming up next, buddy? What are we looking at for the future?
What are we looking at? We are looking at the team of Mate. They are called Team Agency right now, against the American team, what players is in that team? It's What You Got and Ace, I know, and Rosoro.
Oh.
So that's the next matchup. Sorry, I forgot the name of their team name.
Here's the thing. Post-Haste Gaming?
Post-Haste Gaming. That
PHG.
is their nickname.
Okay. I would like to say, look, I'm a professional. I don't choose sides. I support each team equally. However, I will say, if anybody picks Snail, you'll be my favorite. I'll root for you the whole time. Just saying.
Well,
Awesome. So
I really like the combo on the mid game there. Huge combo from Geomonster and Hammerstorm.
I think that was the highlight for
That was the
their
highlight.
team.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
agree. But
Well,
I think we're gonna cut away.
yeah.
And I think we're going to take a little bit of a break, let the teams get through. We're going to let Paradise get the lobby up and do his job. Henke and I are going to hide in our Discord and talk about what happened and not make fun of anybody.
Not make fun. We do not do that.
No. I would like to say good showing by B Pro. They did pretty good. They had good ideas. And I'm impressed with the Nighthound.
You disappeared there, Coach? Coach disappeared. Well played to the Nighthound. Definitely, he pulling, getting those huge levels, and having impact overall to the game. But unfortunately, not enough. Let's take a mini break here and let's move on to our next game. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us for Paradise League. Thank you for coming back. We just had Venice versus B Pro with Venice taking on top. We now have Post Haste versus Agency, and I made a little bit of a tag out. We have a new caster here, first time casting, if I remember correctly. We got Captain Kirk, who I will be referring to as Kirk. How you doing today, Kirk? How's everything going?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's the first time I'm casting here through Paradise League at least, and it's been a good while since I did the last time, so it's gonna be fun.
Heck yeah, man. I'm glad to have you. So we're looking at Post Haste Gaming, right? And Post Haste Gaming is the whole team. I see that it's a newer team that I haven't seen yet. But granted, I haven't been around for a while. Player wise, we have Lucius, Boyo Boy, Rosario Volca. And on agency, we have Pesdun, Viras, Whoop, Doze, Synchro Gamer 7. So we have some good players here, some high rated players who are pretty comfortable when it comes to this game. So I'm pretty excited to see what happens. On the ban side, we're getting a Flux, an Engineer ban, and a Scrap ban instantly. How do you feel about these bans?
For me, this looks very normal. At least Flux and Engineer is very usual. Scrap I would more see as a TMM hero mostly, but I can see it makes sense at least.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm very new to this new patch, and I'm a little bit excited to see if any of these new changes because this would be the first tournament played since the patch came up, and if these changes will really have any influence on the game.
Nice. I came back after a few months. I haven't seen the new patch, haven't read anything in the new patch. I kind of just jumped right in. I have people kind of telling me what's going on and how it's going on. So I'm just trying to slowly learn on the job, right? Learn on the fly. I know the big one was the Hammerstorm nurse that Hank were talking about, and I could definitely see the difference when it comes to farm speed and damage, and you could see it in the team fights. That was very, very prevalent there. So, like I said before, there's some nerfs that are just too much, and there's some nerfs that you could subsidiary with items. Told kind of just went the basic build, the Elder Parasite into BKB into PK. But what we saw there was just, told for getting ahead but not being able to hit his times because of the way that the map was opened up. So, you kind of get choked off, and it's just one of those things. So it looks like we're going to finish our picking phase, and then we are going to do a remake, because I think one of their players came back, so I don't need a sub. So they're going to do the same picks. They're just going to swap them out in the end. So we're looking at a Bushwhack. That is our first hero picked. I'm going to assume that's probably a Lucius hero. I know that Lucius has been spamming Bushwhack, so I'm pretty excited to see that. I don't really necessarily know how it translates to, what we call pro play or tournament play. So I'm excited to see what happens.
Bushwhack is for sure one of the strongest heroes currently. He got a small nerf here recently in this newest patch, but coming into this patch, he seems to be one of the better ones. For me personally, as a carry player, I certainly have enjoyed playing Bushwhack a lot, and I see him as a very, very strong contender.
Are you still doing the Thunderclaw build, or is it just Knuckles?
You don't need to know, because on Bushwhack you're fine farming just from your passive. So whenever you use one of your abilities, either the Q or the W, you can use it to reset the E, which will splash your ult onto multiple targets. So the way you clear things effectively, stacks and creep waves, is simply just stacking up your ult in a cleave on multiple targets, and that's enough for you to farm very, very efficiently.
I like that. It's a good way to set up your farm. So now what we're looking at here is you have a Kraken pickup and a Deadwood pickup. So before the conversation we had in our last game with Kraken is that Kraken's ult is an immobilized, so it's a leash. So you can't use movement abilities to get out. So you'd have to slam BKB to get out. So they might be looking to try and get a good setup with Kraken onto Bushwhack. They might be looking to get a nice Deadwood punch into a tackle or a Kraken, or just grasping roots in general.
Deadwood is a super dangerous hero for Bushwhack for sure. Because Bushwhack's ability to kite and jump on every second auto attack is really, really strong once he can sort of get rolling. But a Deadwood stops him fully in his tracks, and ult into Q, there's no way out. There's no counterplay directly from him, so he needs team support or you dodge it altogether.
Yeah, he definitely needs someone to be able to help him. So I think that's something that's super important to take into consideration. And by looking at that, we have a Demented Shaman pick right away to supplement that. So the thing about Demented Shaman is kind of one of those things where it's the hero. does a lot for what it's worth, right? So, you have your healing wave, which is super big, but being able to nuke creeps and being able to, sustainably push out waves, pretty good, right? You have Unbreakable, which stops you from fatal damage. So if the Metachom's in a good spot and he gets PK punched, Unbreakable, hope for the best, right? Stormcloud within itself, also huge. So, taking away a lot of armor for team fights and stuff for Bushwhack to be able to succeed is super good. So I like it a lot. Pharaoh, I like Pharaoh pick. I know that people were going the Grimoire build for a while because Flare was too strong. I know that people were basically just going, full magic carry Pharaoh. Where I was told, his Tormented Soul is super strong, so I don't know if that was changed or nerfed, whatever the case may be. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens.
The recent change to the Pharaoh E is that you now have a slow on it. I'm not sure how recent you're up to track, but the slow on that
20% slow is nuts. It is so nuts.
A very big change for the hero. It seems subtle at first, but in reality, it just means so much that you can slow across lanes and you can effectively use it to catch people, like walk them down.
Yeah, so we have on our backside pick, we got the Pharaoh pick, we got a Pebbles ban, a Zephyr ban, a Lord Salforce, and Nymphora ban. I know that Dutch and Henke were talking about Nymphora a lot, saying that the stun's faster and it's easier to lane with. The thing about Nymphora is one of those heroes in lane that just has so much sustainability and puts so much forward for your lane that I think it's worth a ban all the time. Yeah. Just because, being able to just throw mana on somebody for free, throw down a volatile pod and just sit there and wait, and just get a chunk heal for no reason. And the ability to just teleport across the map to create plays is also super huge too. So I think that's one of those things where, like, I respected him for a ban. I think it's a good ban. The Lord Salforce, I would say Lord Salforce is probably a good ban just in theory for Unbreakable and Bushwhack in general. Lord Salforce ult ticking even after Unbreakable is super good, so I respect that. I don't know about the Jerizaiah ban. I don't know why they banned Jerizaiah. I'm not even gonna act like I know. I got nothing for that.
Well, I mean, for Jerizaiah specifically, since Monarch is banned and other purge heroes, like Jerizaiah ult with its high physical armor will completely reduce Bushwhack to nothing for the whole duration. So from their point of view, Jerizaiah might be a counterplay.
There.
But I wouldn't say it's usual either, no. And you saw the Nymphora impact from one of the previous games with the Pred. They got extreme value from porting around from the level 6 to 10 range and setting up kills.
Yeah. Being able to take fall across the map to play with his lead and to play with the gold he has is super, super huge. And I agree with that. It was super good. So we got a Chipper and a Glacius pickup. I'm going to go on a whim, and this is just me, but I'm going to go on a whim and say that Glacius probably was picked up for the idea to be able to chain CC, chain hard CC off tackle or, grasp or anything like that. Just having a point and click, I turn you into a block of ice, good luck running away, with imprisonment. It's super huge.
It's
but the problem is
first real stun they have on their team right now.
Yeah. And a curse now as a pickup is actually super kind of scary. The reason why is the fact that Fire Shield purges any debuff or stun is super big, right? So you're running into a situation where if he gets punched, if he gets Kraken into grasp, if he gets ice imprisonment, the curse just slaps a heal, slaps a W, and says, all right, go on your way. The only thing being is truly can't dash out of Kraken ult, right? So Whirlpool. So it's kind of one of those things where I see what they're going with, I see what they're doing, and it's a good pickup. So we will see. Now the Soul Reaper pickup. Do we see much Soul Reaper?
No, not for tournaments, I would say, that I've seen at least. But they're running 3 healers on the Legion side. They banned Sulfuris from Hellborn. Okay. It might have even been a good pick for them, honestly, having both a Cursed and Demanded and Soul Reaper on the same team. It's a very heavy support around Bushwhack. I would suspect that they will build everything around them.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that they're probably going to go auras and healing. I'm assuming an Astrolabe's going to come out, right? Obviously. And they're probably just going to put all their eggs in the basket for the Bushwhack, which honestly isn't really that big of a deal, right? Like, I think putting a lot into the Bushwhack, who has a very much chance to carry the game just by getting accelerated by Golden Farm, is super huge, right? So I think you run into a situation where just playing the support aspect of it, of, hammering Bushwhack through is good. Again, we're getting a remake. This is normal. This was planned, so we're all good. But I like the drafts. I don't necessarily think that anybody has like a clear-cut advantage, right? Because, even if you have a bad draft and you think the draft loses, they could still win. However, I will say just with the auras that are going to be built and how much they're going to put in the gas tank of Bushwhack to be able to play the game, I feel like maybe PHG has more of a chance, but, you never know. Anything's possible.
How do you think the lanes are going to be playing out from what we saw here?
I think it's very much dependent on how the supports are going to play. I think the supports are going to have a huge role. Going to have a huge role on how the lanes go. And the reason why I say that is because Deadwood being able to, grasp from fog and being able to set stuff up from fog and being able to, have the ability to play at angles that they can't really see will be different, right? You have Kraken, once he gets PK, when it happens, he gets PK. That opens up the map. So now what's going to happen is we're running into a situation where the early game lanes are very much dependent on how the supports play, right? And it's very much dependent on who hits 6 first. So if Pharaoh hits 6, he's going to roam and pick up kills, right? So as long as the supports can equalize the lane and keep it in a good position that's advantageous for people to roam around and make ganks, you're good. If you give Bushwhack a lot of space where he just has a free game and he's just minding his own business, then it's going to be hard, right? So I'm already in. You can join Kirk, by the way. The lobby's up. So
yes, coming.
You're good. So I think, like I said, I think those are the things that we need to look at, right? However, that doesn't necessarily mean that you won't get crazy plays, right? And you won't get crazy just stuff happening. So I think that's it. How's your opinion on it? How do you think it's going to go? Because I looked at it from like a laning and roaming and early, like first 10-minute perspective. So how would you feel about it? What do you think feels right?
Well, what I'm mostly concerned with is, will the Hellbourne side go for an offensive tri-lane and try and shut down Bushwhack completely? Or will they build more around Ravenor and trying to snowball from the top and the mid lane and leave Bushwhack to his own demises in the bot lane? I'm not entirely sure how they're going to be playing the lanes exactly, like hero matchup versus hero matchup here.
Yeah, and I don't really know how I feel about the Ravenor pick. To be honest,
I think Ravenor is an extremely strong hero, and it's an okay counter to Bushwhack as well, because the usual way you end up playing Ravenor is with a PK, and if you get the Q onto Bushwhack, he can jump and dance as much as he likes. He's gonna take 6 or 7 hits from Ravenor with everything going. And
yeah, that's also true.
Extremely bursty. You're not gonna end up in the same situation that you had in the previous game with the Hammerstorm and a Pred just hitting each other 15 times in a row and seeing who comes out on top. Here it's going to be a very bursty Ravenor against the bush, and if he doesn't burst him, he's not going to kill him immediately. But that will be what they will be playing for sure.
Yeah, and I think that, again, I think that translates to the support play and the offlane play, right? Because you're looking at Glacius Ice Imprisonment, you're automatically going to get a Ravenor Volleyball, right? You're going to get a big stun. With Stormblades and Static Shock just naturally doing so much damage, it's going to be hard for the Bushwhack to survive if he doesn't position correctly. However, when it comes back to the ideas of supports, right? You have the Dimension Shaman standing behind him in fog where he can't get caught out, or you have a Curse in the range that can play the shield where he can kind of save the Bushwhack if he makes a mistake. It's a very weird chess game, right? Because you have to be super, super aware of what's going on. Now, the other thing, too, that we need to take into consideration is the Pharaoh pick, right? The Pharaoh kind of makes it so you have to be aware of what's going on with really good wards. The Flare, the Mummy slowing for 20%, that's terrifying, right? However, you need to take into consideration the big thing about Pharaoh is his ult, right? That's what we're looking at. Wrath of the Pharaoh. Him being able to skip the front line and get to the back line and punish the supports for hiding. So it's kind of one of those things where it opens up the map to play at angles that are not anticipated, which means they're going to have to change the way they ward. The way the last game, B-Pro, and the way that Vinny played around each other, their wards in different spots that they were not used to, giving Vision to be access to the map was like super important, right? So I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, the lanes on the DD side right now are swapping around a lot. They're sending Bushwhack top. I think they're going to expect a man up or a tri lane from the bot lane, and maybe send Bush top to void it, but go against that again and send Bushwhack the other way maybe.
Yeah, so that ward, So I don't know if that word scouts out Whoop. So that word didn't scout out Whoop. So they don't know that Whoop's okay. Now it will scout out Whoop when he walks down. Okay. So they see Whoop for sure, right? So they don't know necessarily where the lanes are going to be. We'll see. So it's going to be Bush.
It didn't actually see him. If you look at the path of the board through the trees, there is fog there. The highlight is from the tower from the left side. So they don't necessarily know yet.
But he walked to the walked to the left side of the tree without fog. When he walked out of fog when he went to the left side of the tree.
Yeah, but I think they knew and decided to play it this way anyway and send Bushwhack mid.
Okay, so we have Bush mid with Bubby, and then going against Doze. Doze playing Kraken, just gonna try and get experience where he can. Playing into range is always a pain in the butt, so Doze's just gonna try and pull the wave to the tower, farm where he can, take the harass where he gets it. And Whoop is going to be going against the Accursed and the Reaper. The Deadwood matchup's not bad. We're looking at the top. We got the Pharaoh, who's solo right now. He's going to be going against Pizdoon, playing his Ravenor and Chipper. So the lanes are looking good. Glacius looks like he's just going to start pre-stacking camps. I don't know if he's going to be pre-stacking camps with the idea to rip off a Tundra Blast at an Imprisonment and let Kraken smack it with a splash, just so he can get a little bit of extra GPM in such a hard laning phase. So let's see. Whoop walking up to Soul Reaper right now, just trying to get experience, pull the wave. There's no stun down there, so I don't think he's really scared to just walk up to the wave. I'll just take damage here or there. Nothing too crazy.
Pretty heavy harassment. They're both spamming spells on him whenever they can reach him. I like the lanes from the Legion side here. I think they're going to be coming out in a pretty safe spot for now.
I agree. I think they definitely adapted the lanes to what they needed, trying to give Kraken getting solo experience while also getting stacked camps is going to be super good, but the Bushwhack being able to secure, experience and gold without really much of a challenge is super nice. Look at top rower getting hit by a volleyball right now. Pharaoh coming through is just trying to Q outrun, but it seems like with the damage coming forward, another auto attack and a nice missile coming through, picking up the kill. Those really good awareness there. Pizdoon just cutting off a really good angle, chucking the volleyball and hoping for the best. And the mini stuns from Hellfire just weren't enough to save him. Still got ran down and killed, unfortunately, but that's a good first blood going to the side of our Chipper. So Chipper getting a little bit of extra gold. Let's see. Whoop, trying to cut through the trees, trying to pick up experience. Boy, oh boy, Chicken Boy, just trying to get some damage on it. Nice grasp move to get away. So Whoop is in safety.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they play this out now. With looks like Pharaoh is going to be having a hard time top against Chipper. He's basically beating him up on his own again. Might kill him a second time here.
Nah, he missed that rocket, so he ended up missing a rocket and getting killed. And as much as Roar almost dies, Roar does get to pull a wave to the tower, so he gets a little bit of experience. Hits level 3, and that ward that's on the side corner there kind of gives away what Roro, where his movements are going to be, where he's want to do. So they have awareness of how he's going to try and move and how he wants to pull the wave. So that's pretty good for them. They're in a really good spot. Chipper just blocking out the pull camps, making sure they can't flare the camp into the wave, which is also another thing too. Even with the slow, it changed the timing by like a second or so.
Semantic and jumped. Also finishing off.
Big good.
Yeah, Chipper rotating as well. They would have had enough damage to maybe even kill both if Bushwhack had decided to go for the kill, but he didn't.
Good rotation coming through for the Chipper. And again, like I said, it's all about the supports. Okay, Pizdoon running down, we're rotating a double rocket barrage going through. Oh no! He dodged. Okay, Popping a health push trying to get through. A flare to slow it down, and they can't pick up the kill. That man, that was terrifying. The Gauntlet, the Toxic Claws, almost actually ticked the kill. It was very, very close, but he had a health bot to save him. And Whoop kind of getting zoned off experience behind the tower right now. Boy, oh boy, just trying to push his advantage in his lead. And Whoop's just trying to stay in experience range, trying to get through.
Yeah, they're going for the stacks now in the jungle. Glacius has been hard at work for the whole game so far, just stacking up, and Kraken's going to reap the rewards now. Might give him the advantage at mid lane here, get 6 early.
Yep. Like we said, supports just playing correctly. Oh, Chip. Oh. I think my internet spiked. Chipper getting the roam to secure the kills, also securing Pizdoon's lane. Glacius getting the stacks and getting the experience for Doze, so Doze can catch up. It's just super good. The supports are playing correctly what they need to do. It just opened the lanes up where needed to be able to play the map. So now what's going to happen is even though Bushwhack is getting good farm in mid, you're running into the situation now where Uh-oh. Look, Whoop might be getting dove under tower here. Rooting Grass trying to get through. Poyo Boy aware where it's coming from. A nice little dodge, just running uphill with his award. Whoop trying to cut up and down, trying to get through. Poyo Boy going to pop a nice little heal wave off. A judgment to pick up the kill on Whoop. Glacius has a visibility rune. Nice imprisonment coming out. Roar getting hit by a volleyball. 1-2 smackaroo. And he pulls him through, and that's a good pick-up kill for Make Love 83. Pick-up kill on Glacius. Glacius with a good events rune. Punishing. Alright, Doze's level 6 now, so our Bushwhack needs to be a little careful, because if Kraken gets a good angle or a support rotates and get a good rotate, I think he will die. I don't think he can survive a tackle and a wave and a splash. I think he'll end up being dead. So he just needs to be a little bit careful. But now with Bubby behind him, he's a little bit safer. So we're taking a peek down. Let's see, Ravenor's sitting about 400 GPM. Bushwhack 350, Kraken 315, and Soul Reaper 375. So their cores are getting good gold. Let's see if some have it. Okay, Make Love coming through. The nice little Thunder Blast is slow, but Doze doesn't throw down Kraken. He just saves it. Even with Kraken in imprisonment, I don't know if they get that kill, and I don't know if it's worth it to try and go under the tower to get it. So just getting some harass and going out. Not bad. Not bad. Poor Whoop is sitting at 88 GPM. He is getting zoned out so hard. Oh, here comes Thon trying to go through. Thon getting smoked out by Thunder Blast. Doze just for the rune. Tackling out. Poyo Boy with a judgment. Tried to chase, but they don't really get anything. They just fought to try and get that rune. And to no avail.
ED on Kraken here. Could be dangerous if he catches anyone, but he's going to have a hard time catching Bush now with the Ghost Launchers. It's going to be very slippery.
Even with just a tackle forward and a Kraken, so Glacius can try and walk up to get, any spells. I don't think they kill it, especially with Bubbly just sitting there. Bubby's kind of gonna create an effect they can't. Oh, Roars might get over the tower. All right, let's see. Me coming through behind the tower, hitting 3 rocket barrages. The volleyball coming through. Pezdoon dying again. A nice little setup on Chipper there with the experience advantage. Just rocket barraging through, trapping him down, and securing the kill. So good pick up by Men, and Pizdoon.
But even if Pharaoh is dying a few times here, he will eventually get 6. He's 5 right now, and he's on his way, so he is getting experience.
And that's the thing about Pharaoh, right? Pharaoh really doesn't need items to be useful. He just needs 6. He just needs experience, and he can, start playing the map. So again, we said if the 10-minute timing is really where the where agency is going to succeed, right? Their picks are made to play early, and that's what they did. They played early, right? They created a funnel, created pressure. They played early. However, Poyo Boy, Chicken Boy getting some good experience at farm. Bushwhack getting, experience at farm at mid and be able to secure. Bubby's still level 4, which isn't bad. And they're only 600 gold down, 700 gold, which isn't bad, right? They're pretty even, all things considered, even with the stacking and everything. And Bushwhack is just securing a nice, easy, simple game in the mid lane. So at least he's translating. So it's looking good. And Glacius is actually looking up on the top stairs, just patiently waiting. He's going to try and walk down and make an ice imprisonment play. Coming from Fox, they have a ward there. He's going to run through. All right, Glacius is about to get catched out. There it is. A release Kraken coming through. Whirlpool coming through. He's going to sit there unbreakable. He's going to heal. But guess what? Tackle pushing him above the wall. But Luis is just standing. He's not trying to fight. Softly Showdown coming from MMN. Getting the kill. Make Love with a good ice imprisonment Thunder Blast to get the kill there. The Kraken actually pulling the Bushwhack on the wall for a good charge angle to pin both of them. So even with Unbreakable and the heal bomb, it just wasn't enough. That's like you're saying right there. If they get on top of the Bushwhack, the Bushwhack's going to die. So
yeah, they're going to be playing it like that for the whole game, trying to catch out Bush and burst him in the blink of an eye.
So Chipper actually walked behind the tower, through fog without them seeing him, and he put a ward on their stairs to catch their stacks. They actually still don't know he's there. They don't know that he had put a ward there. So that's a really good scout out, just heads up play by the Chipper, just to try and, get some vision, get some eyes on the map. And now our Kraken boy, Mr. Doze, is going to be able to pick up some stacks here, which is super nice. Glacius is going to triple stack these camps for him so Doze can come back after healing at base, and he'll have a little influx of gold. So Doze's sitting about 1,450 gold. So he's going to be looking to get a PK within the next 2 to 3 minutes, depending on what stacks he has and how efficiently he can farm. That's really good for them. As soon as he gets PK, it's game on. And unfortunately, that Bushwhack's not going to be able to play the game if he's on top of his stuff. However, if the Bushwhack just has awareness, it's a different story. So they actually do see the Bushwhack taking these stacks, but I don't think they have any answers for it. I think they just have to give it up.
Yeah, they do. But you can see Bushwhack kind of struggling to farm the stacks this early because he doesn't have his full toolkit yet, and he will be taking a lot of damage to do it. So he's much less efficient than a Kraken or a Soul Reaper would be doing the same.
Yeah, being able to being able to have your Glacius Tundra Blast something and you just, smacking down a nice splash and getting out the damage is super big. And Ravenor actually just picked up Elder Parasite. So we're looking at the 10-minute mark. Ravenor having, good old Dandelion in his inventory, good old Protective Talisman. He just picked up Elder, and he's sitting on Steam Boots. So he's pretty farmed right now. He had a pretty good lane. He's 450 GPM. Doze's up to 450 GPM. Boy, oh boy.
Oh, Chipper finding the snipe.
Oh, no.
This is going to pay off. And instantly porting out again. Expensive mistake for the lead inside.
So they traded a kill for Glacius onto Roro. So Roro gets some gold influx, but I don't think, carry for support's not really necessarily worth it. In my opinion, you get a kill, but I don't think the trade's good. So Doze actually is sitting at 2150. So like I said, that 2-minute range, Doze will be able to get PK, and he farmed efficiently, got the stacks. So Doze, he's going to go for Alk Bones, actually, instead of going for the instant PK. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so he's going to be delaying it for a while, but they have efficient farming in the woods. They're stacking well. Ravenor's happy farming up. I think they're in a happy spot right now with what they have. Bushwhack is not really pulling off in the same way that they would like to.
For sure. Okay, Poyo doesn't know that Glacius is coming down. A Tundra Blast coming through with the heal from Poyo Boy. Poyo Boy getting punched, and Ice Suppressor to save him down. And Glacius is going to start dancing around, just trying to make sure that everything's good. And Whoop actually survives with a fat 15-ish HP. That heal didn't kill, the auto attack didn't kill, and that is just unfortunate. That's a close trade. And Doze, being the good teammate he is, gives Whoop a regen, and then Accursed said, "No, sir, no healing for you." Hits him with a little blast and ends up killing him. Or not killing him, but stopping his regen, which is unfortunate, but good job, Doze. Chipper actually getting gun on mid lane. Sawblade Showdown going down, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Aurora hitting the Wrath of the Pharaoh to get in, and Aurora actually picks up the kill on on the Chipper, and actually gets a shutdown. So he has some shutdown gold. He's getting some influx of gold, and he is slowly but surely coming back into the game, which is super good. So now, here's the next question. Is our Ravenor just going to go second item BKB and just prepare to fight, or do you think he's going to try and buy something else? Is there anything else that you think that Ravenor needs, or do you think it's just BKB, PK, and just play the map and play the game?
I suspect he might be getting a PK before the Shrunken Head here. I don't think he's going to go straight Shrunken from here necessarily. But it depends. I mean, if Deadwood and Kraken manage to get their PK before Ravenor saves up the gold, yeah, he's going for the Shrunken. So they're going to be relying on Deadwood and Kraken to get the PKs to the initiation, and Ravenor comes in following up.
I mean, honestly, that's 2,250 gold that you're spending on Engage, but if you have an Engage team like they have now, as long as your team can hit their spells, you don't necessarily need the PK. So Pizdude just casually walking up at Fog and popping a magic mushroom to go stealthy boy. So that, Roro didn't see that play, but he's just going to take the Creep Starter Tower and back up. Nothing crazy. If you look at the vision on the map right now, the vision's pretty apparent, right? Again, these words are basically to see where Pharaoh's trying to ult from, which is really good. And again, changing your word placement for that, super smart. So Poyo's actually aggressively going forward. He has a gnome, so he's not too scared. Poyo fighting bottom, while mid's also fighting. Whoopty punching out Poyo. Poyo Reaper ult scything down. Glacius trying to just pop it on and kill, but doesn't matter. Accursed has a shield down. Make Love 83 going down for a double tap for Poyo and Chicken. And then mid lane, Lucius ends up getting the shutdown on Kraken. There's two fights going on at once. That's not bad. That, stabilizing the gold income on our Bushwhack here, just by getting that good shutdown. He just picked up a Caulfields. So is Bushwhack going BKB to be safe, it looks like?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Chipper standing, Chipper throwing down glue, getting a goo, Bubby burst healing, going through Sawblade Showdown, but the missiles are just enough to kill. He's playing that angle a few times. I don't have a word there or vision there, but he's done that about 3 times now. I think it's time to respect it and put a word there. So,
Chipper's been very efficient with the burst. Considering he's playing from the support role and having no items, he's been able to walk around the map and solo kill people 3 times now.
So, also, Ravenor is not going BKB. He just bought an Icy Boy. He just bought an Ice Brand. So he's either going Dawn or Frostwolf. Frostwolf probably would be the best bet here, just to try and slow down Bushwhack from being able to just run away. Even though the slow is not anything too terrifyingly crazy, it's better than nothing, right?
I think both are valid options, and I could see arguments for both. I would guess he goes for Frostwolf, but if he goes for Dawn, that can work as well.
True. And the other thing too about Dawn, The other thing about Frostwolf in general, right, is the fact that it can scout things out in the fog. So if you have your Pharaoh hiding in the fog, waiting for an angle, if you have your Cursed or the Demented just waiting to kind of pop out and use spells, just get a little pickup, and will give you the vision that you need, and you'll be able to determine how to team fight. If he goes Dawnbringer, well, you know, Dawnbringer does a lot of damage, so everybody likes damage. Me carry, me click, you know what I mean?
Another thing with Dawnbringer argument is that Ravenor has a lot of mana issues. Like, he's spamming mana pots on himself currently and throughout the outpost. So
Kirk, take a peek at top, buddy. They got some magic fungus going on. They actually just gonna avoid each other.
Yeah. Yeah, but he picked up another +6 strength from the bowstring armband, so I'm not sure where that is meant to be going on Ravenor.
So you're gonna sneak a Kongor here because Bushwhack is like the best Kongor taker literally in the game.
Yeah, I mean, having a Bushwhack on the team, killing it at 15 minutes is not particularly early, so that's just one of the things you get in the bag when you pick Bushwhack, and I think Hellborn are satisfied with having one Kongor down at 15 minutes only. Could be much worse.
True, very true. It's acceptable losses, right?
Backup items here. Like, he didn't even go for the PK here. He went a completely different route and went the Alchemist Bones into a tablet.
The thing about tablet is, the only reason why I can see tablet is just try and push people out of Pharaoh Wall, right? Because I don't necessarily see anything otherwise to that. Oh, a Flare taking out MMN. He's getting put in by a nice Wrath of the Pharaoh into a wall, and oh no, Mr. Memmen, he has barbed armor. Memmen threw down Saw Blade Show to try to do damage as we get cut up by barbed armor, but Piss Dude coming through, throwing a volleyball, getting a big stun on top of the Pharaoh, being able to kill Pharaoh. And they want more, but Grasping Roots are a little off target. The Rotten Grass a little off target, but that's okay. It's still looking pretty good, not a bad trade. They killed the Pharaoh for the Chipper. I honestly think
I think Hellborn are happy coming out of that trade.
I think that trade-off is not that bad. So BKB just came up on Bush. So Bush is looking... Alright. Game is opening up. And there's a 34 gold advantage. That's kind of crazy. It's pretty even right now.
As even can be.
So Bush now just acquired BKB, right? So these team fights and these fights are getting a little bit more scary because BKB is online. They don't know about his BKB, so Lucia's gonna come out, try and auto go through, but he did pop BKB. He was greedy, did pop BKB. Okay, punch coming through with no damage like Telionis doesn't necessarily matter. They have four people, sorry, rotating bot lane to pick up these kills to push the lane. Glacius is gonna get taken down by Boy Oh Boy just getting a nice little pickup with Soul Reaper here, and he is going Dawnbringer for himself over that Gnomes.
They might push up to try and get the Hellborn Kongor here. They still have the Kongor Slayer buff, which means that they could potentially get a token if they're quick. And with both Deadwood and Glacius down, they won't have time to react from the Hellborn time or any real response to make. So I think they're going to push for token here if they can kill it in time.
Yeah, Pizdun just taking tier 2 tower, Doze's just getting far mid, and Chipper's just trying to play around. But like you said, I do not think they can challenge it. Ravenor just TP'd back to base, but I think it's a little too late. I think their damage is too much.
But, they are blocking the rockets. They know this is coming. Yeah. And that is a token.
Oh, a nice fog play for Doze coming through, coming with the nice mushroom, magic mushroom that he gave to a Dark Kraken, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Boy, is absolutely huge, doing damage, but Pizdun also smacking down with the volleyball, getting a kill. Whoop trying to run away, but they're just trying to slow him down. Luis just dashing forward, one shot, two shot, but okay, Whoop walking through the trees, and he dashes through the cut tree, and it pushed him out, and that was just that. So the PK played by the Kraken was really, really good. It was a good PK push on wall, throwing down, you know, Ria's Kraken, Whirlpool pulling in, but guess what? They just stood their ground. They said, guess what? My Demented standing here, I do not care. I have no fear in the world. And guess what? Demented did his job. Healed Lucius, threw down the spells he needed, threw down Unbreakable, Stormcloud, everything was good to go.
Yeah, I mean, a minute ago, we talked about the game, like, it's as even as it can be, and now, we're up 2 Kongors and Legion side, all of a sudden they have a token, Hellborn comes in for a team fight, and they flop it on the ground, trade everything for Soul Reaper pretty much, and now we're up 4k here, and Bushwhack is going to be looking stronger and stronger.
Sure, and that was, now, don't get it wrong, it was a huge shutdown on Soul Reaper, right? Soul Reaper's having a really great game, but it's not worth it to throw your whole team away just to kill the Soul Reaper, right? Yeah, as much as the Soul Reaper is terrifying, 100% was not worth it.
I mean, look at Soul Reaper as well. Like he doesn't look like the usual Soul Reaper coming out of this. I was a little bit waiting to see what he was going to buy initially because he had 2.6k saved up, and then he just right clicks and gnomes. So I think he was considering going for like a heavy carry build, and I think that's the way he's going now with the Dawnbringer coming with the Soul Reaper soon.
Very true. That's the other thing too is, unfortunately, Whoop kind of got sacrificed, right? Whoop got sacrificed when they knew he was going to have a good lane. So Doze's actually hiding off to the right, just trying to make a good play. Just trying to, get a Magic Mushroom play, a nice Veiled Rot, but to no avail, they couldn't create anything. Now here's the biggest problem. Pizdu not having BKB kind of scares me, because if they go on top of him, they can lock him down. They don't necessarily have the stuns, but they have the slows and the damage to be able to kill him. So you're running into a situation where, as long as he's on top of his stuff and supports like he should be okay, but they have the damage to kill him. I will say, Whoopie Boy. Yep, Whoopie Boy has PK in like 50 gold. Okay, Me actually getting caught out right now. Roar just throwing down Barb going in. Pizdu just watch that happen. Realize, okay, we can't go on this. Not good. And let's see. Whoop bought PK, so Whoop has PK now, right? So he's a little scary. Oh no, Pezdoon actually getting caught by Wrath of the Pharaoh. Coming through another TP, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Volleyball coming through on Pezdoon, instantly purged by BKB. Ro just trying to fight, trying to put down Hellfire while Lucius going through. Glacius make love, trying to ult to slow everything down, but it necessarily didn't matter. Guess what? We hit the timings. Lucius had a great game, and Poyo Boy is actually extremely farmed just from having a free lane, and now you're starting to see it. And that's the big problem, right? Wrath of the Pharaoh comes through. He's starting to get, Hellfire's just taking his little toes, all the mini stuns, no PKB to save him. Literally, Lucius gets stunned, or Curse throws down a heal, throws down a shield, and he gets, heal bomb through the creep wave. All of a sudden, Pizdu's HP's gone, and Lucius is healthy.
Yeah, I mean, Hellbone is falling apart here. All the gold they've spent, they got 2 tablets, they have 2 PKs, they have all this initiation set up, but they don't really get to use it. And they just get jumped upon by the Legion side.
Yeah, so
Pharaoh has really been high value. He has gotten so much from his point of view compared to the Deadwood on the opposite side. They played the same lane, they had similar opening games with a few deaths and some decent XP. And Pharaoh's just had such a good utility game compared to Deadwood.
Again, like we were saying, Pharaoh's one of those heroes that doesn't really necessarily need items to play the game. Where Deadwood is kind of locked behind needing items to play the game to be useful, Pharaoh just has to hit 6. He is a hero that is basically 100% based off utility. All of his builds are super good, the items he builds are super good, and you're starting to see it, right? Where, Whoop had 88 GPM, was zoned off the tower, not being able to play the game, and, Pharaoh got dove 3 times, right? So they both have bad lanes, but here's the difference. The difference is that Pharaoh has global pressure, like you're talking about. He plays from angles in fog where we can't really see, and he just has some really good ults, getting some really good catches, and Flare 20% slow, literally being able to just chase people down and kill them is, as the kids say, absolutely mahusive, if you will.
We have a team smoke from the Hellbone team coming out now over by their Conqueror. I think they're going to make a Hail Mary for it and push in. See if they can find something.
But the hard part is, who do you kill? Right? You have a full Dawnbringer Soul Reaper with a breastplate, and they're going to catch up on Soul Reaper right now. And Poyo Boy getting caught on. Doze tackling, stunning him on the wall, throwing down the Q, putting down a Whirlpool. Guess what? Here comes Mistress on the back line. Pizdude actually just got caught up by Roar. Roar going with a nice Wrath of Pharaoh, throwing down a cage. Pizdude's stuck. Pizdude literally cannot get out. Luis is just going to swing and go. Guess what? Doze has to dash out, and Glacius is ulting for fog, getting some damage on Roro. It's very good. Whoopsie throwing a tree, trying to stun, get anything he can. Ridden Grass can't do. Bubbly just healing. Roar getting healed. Zora has no, oh no, buddy! A flare coming through, killing him. Mimi trying to use himself out and get away, but it doesn't matter. He's just gonna get shot down. That team fight. Oh, they call GG. Yep, and that's just that's one of those things, man. It's like we were saying, the timer for Bushwhack and their team is a little bit different. And even though they started that fight and they jumped on Poyo Boy and they killed Poyo Boy, again, who are you gonna kill? You kill Poyo Boy, you kill the Soul Reaper. It doesn't matter. He does damage and heals, and he's just tanky and a nuisance. But the problem is, if you don't kill Demented and you don't kill Cursed, well, guess what? You're not going to kill anyone. And the problem with that is, then you have Lucius just playing Bush, spitting darts at you, huck boy, shooting at you the whole time. There's nothing you could do. So it's just running into a situation where the target acquisition to be able to play the fight is so valued that if you're not getting like 4-man stuns with tackle or, release the Kraken pulling, you're not going to, it just doesn't matter. So it was very good, though. That was a good game. I understand the drafts. I understand like what people want to do and why they wanted to do it. And you know what? It just didn't translate. And sometimes that happens, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't go the way that
Yeah, the
way you
moment
want
the
to go.
second Congo were lined up for the Legion side and they got the token, the whole game tipped in their favor very, very quickly, and they didn't get to utilize their items from the Hellbound side at all. I think it is a mistake from Kraken getting the tablet when Chipper ends up picking up one like a minute after him. That might be a little bit of miscommunication in terms of getting out of the Pharaoh walls, because we never really got that peak initiation from Deadwood and from Kraken jumping on Bushwhack and just destroying him. He always got to hit the way he wanted. They got to kill Soul Reaper a few times, but he always got someone down with him, altered them, got a few heals off. It never ended up being that trade that they wanted.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing you run into where like you see the drafts and like the drafts make sense, and like you see what they want to do, right? You understand what they want to do. Here's the problem. The problem is you're running into a situation where I don't know if Piesdun goes BKB second instead of Frost, and then he stops and goes away from the Frost. He goes and tries to get Basher. Like, I don't know if Piesdun just gets, BKB and tries to fight, right? But you're running into a situation like you're hitting like the 19-minute phase of the game, right? Accursed is literally 1-0 and 9, right? Like, he's playing a great game, not dying, has good GPM for his support, is playing everything that he needs to play, right? Roro, again, not having the best lane, not having the best game, but again, all he has to do is hit 6. That's it. That's all he has to hit. And as soon as he hits 6, what happened? Pre-10 minutes, he hit 6, he started playing around the map and getting everything they needed, right? Demented Shaman, he bombed his heals, bombed his Unbreakables, bombed his Storm Clouds, and just allowed his carries to play the game, right? Pizdun played good. He had a good lane, great lane, really good farm, good GPM, had the items he wanted, but I think him skipping BKB kind of cost him. I think that was the biggest problem. Doze going tablet first, I understand the thought process and I get why he did it and I understand why he wanted to do it, right? But at the same time, I feel like just going for the early PK instead of the outbones there and trying to scale into the game would have been better. I think instead of when he had, 2,100 gold instead of slamming outbones, if he would have went PK and started playing the map with, their Glacius and their Chipper, it would have been a different story. Chipper played amazing, by the way, right? Glacius played amazing. There's nothing wrong with how they played. The problem is, it's just, again, it doesn't matter what hero you kill unless you have to kill Demented. But guess what? You can't kill Demented. You have to kill a Curse. You're not killing a Curse. And you sure as heck aren't killing Lucius, right? You're not going to kill the Bushwhack. So you're just running into a situation where it's hard to play and choose fights unless you get a huge AoE spell. So,
and
you're running into a situation.
Here, the first ban on the Hellbound side here is going to be Bushwhack. So that's not
of course,
going to be happening again.
There's no reason why you wouldn't ban Bushwhack, right? And I would like to say, here's the biggest thing that a lot of people forget is that people tend to forget that when carry players have good games, it's because they have good supports behind them, and that's something that's like very imperative, right? The supports played good early on the side of agency. However, it's just when it started translating where, Beans is playing just good curse game, just good shields, good purges, good heals, Bubby getting positions to play, just enabling Poyo Boy and, Roro and Lucius to go crazy like that is super crazy, like just super good. So now we translate to the second game. We get an engineer ban, and here's the weird part. PHG, Post Haste Gaming, by the way, you had to see Post Haste, your name sucks. They banned Bushwhack. That was their ban. Pizdun banned a Cursed. They banned Flux. Pizdun answered with a Soul Reaper ban. They do not want to see Soul Reaper again. They banned another Scrap. Scrap is just an annoying hero in general. Very useful heals, Vorax just fist fighting towers. It's just is what it is. They're going to go for a first pick Sapphire. So the thing is, I don't know if this will be a Sapphire carry or this will be a Sapphire mid lane. It could be either or, right? That's one of those things where that's a flex pick. You know what I mean?
I think no matter where they lane him, it is going to be a Sapphire carry. It's just if they play the carry from the mid to the bot lane. And, and just following up on the Bushwhack ban, they banned him first from their own team, considering they played him because the Legion side have the first pick. So
exactly.
They don't want to risk it.
No, you literally just saw how he performed, right? You literally just saw what he got to do with his mid lane. Switching around the lanes and having Soul Reaper go bottom to play with Whoop, and having Bushwhack being able to place mid solo, I say with air quotes because he had a support behind him. He really didn't get punished. He just kind of was stuck, you know what I mean? Like, Kraken had the stacks that were really good, just being able to play the game. It really didn't really necessarily matter in the end, right? There's just too much that they had to deal with. There's too much that they had to try and figure out. And it's just, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, we're looking on the side of agency here. We got that Sapphire pick, followed by a Magnus pick with a Nymphora pick. So we're going to get the dreaded Nymphora. Ooh. You have a Monarch pick and a Kraken pick on the side of Post Haste Gaming. So we're looking at a Kraken. Get some splish splash, taking a bath. We got Monarch. Everybody hates Monarch. All my homies hate Monarch. Ban Monarch. And
in many ways, Monarch is a stronger version of the Mental Shaman. The Chrysalis will always be a complete lifesaver for anyone who uses it on, and the Mental Shaman that we had a similar pick for the same role in the previous game will not be able to do the same in the later part of the game, where Monarch, both with a W and his ult, will have very, very high utility. So I think they're going to be following through with some of the same picks here.
The other thing, too, that you need to take into consideration about Monarch is Cleansing Wind is just so good. It's just such a good spell. However, I will say, I'm not going to act like Noxic Cloud isn't good. You know what I mean? Noxic Cloud is also pretty good because, the Noxus Nightcrawler, the Noxus Nightcrawler being able to give you vision and play the lane a little bit different is pretty big, right? That's pretty huge because it helps you play, safety. Safety is really important when it comes to drafts, especially if there's like a Pharaoh. So I dig that. And Crippling Palm being a mini stun, it's just annoying. So good pick. Like you said, Crystallis is really, really strong.
It's super good from a defensive point of view, and depending on what hero they pick for the carry role and help on, they can pick a hero that can actually do abilities from inside the Chrysalis that will be very impactful. So if they play something like a Parallax, he can do his soul rotation while sitting in the Chrysalis and being basically invulnerable. So we'll see where they go from here. But Sapphire is definitely one of the most dangerous carries out there as well, alongside Bushwhack. So he could definitely skyrocket in the same way that Bushwhack ended up doing.
Yeah, and I think, again, it translates to what we were talking about before, right? The game was 100% dependent on how the supports played. In the early game, being played as well as it was by both supports on both sides really showed how important the impact of the supports were. And that's kind of what, won them their game there, just being able to secure Lucius and Poyo Boy just having a free lane too. That's super big. I think let's not forget about that. I'm pretty sure Poyo Boy's JP if I remember, but let's not forget about him just having a good game and being able to drag aggro of 2 to 3 heroes and either kill one or survive and allow his team to play the map and come back. So, it's super good. And we're looking at a Gladiator ban. I know that Gladiator just got buffed. According to Dutch, the buff is if you get hit by Flagtation, Flaggy Waggy, you just die. That sucks. We have a Puppet Master ban. Puppet Master is just annoying, and I know it's a Thought hero. So, Hellbringer. I like the Hellbringer ban because I like dropping golems on people. A Gemini ban, an Electrician ban, and a Pharaoh ban. So Pharaoh not getting picked up within the first 2 picks because PHG, Mr. Post Haste Gaming, Bill Post Haste nerds, they're opting to get the Monarch or the Kraken, right? So they're okay with passing away the Pharaoh there. Even though the Pharaoh did a lot of damage that game, they're willing to give that away to try and secure a pick that makes sense for them. So they're comfortable with their Kraken pick. So let's see what their third hero is answer-wise. I think that's the big thing, is we need a hero here that answers to Nymphora. Okay, so you have a Lord Salforus pick and a Riftwalker. Interesting. Okay, how do you feel about those 2 pickups?
I'm not really sure. It could potentially be good, but just looking at it, I think this is a weaker draft than they had last time. They're not going to be as consistent with landing their stuff. I think both Kraken and Riftwalker will potentially be able to whiff their abilities and miss them without some proper setup from some of the other heroes, and Salforus and Monarch just doesn't give them enough of that to be secure. So it's going to be very skill-based if they land everything and line up their combos, whereas their previous roster was extremely consistent and very easy to execute once they enter the team fight. So I think they're sitting in a weaker position now than they did last game.
Yeah. And I think that's, what you're saying is drafting is a huge part of how teams like to play, right? You have your comfort picks, you have your non-comfort picks, you have your specialty heroes, you have all of that, right? And that's something that a lot of people, when they go to TMM, right? And I say this nicely. When I go to TMM, they do what they're comfortable with, what they're used to playing. They do what they like no matter if it fits the draft or not. Comparatively, when you're looking into, our tournament play and our scrim play and our draft play, it's okay to pick weaker heroes that you might not see in TMM that translate better to your drafting and your tournament games. So that's why you'll see different things. Like Yakar did trying Nighthound, right? The idea was good. They tried it. It didn't work out, but it still looked good because they executed the game plan, right? You need to have a game plan with your drafts, and that's something that comes through slowly but surely as the game goes on, right? So we got a Behe pickup for Whoop on the off lane here. And we have a Magnus. A good old Magnus pickup for...
Looks like it's going to be a dual lane from Legion side this time.
Yeah.
So, and Calamity coming out as the carry from Hellbone.
So, fun little fact for you. _XDD is a dirty Calamity spammer. If you're wondering.
I see. Yeah, it's not a usual pick, so if you pick it, it's because the individual likes it a lot. So, based on your opinion, at least, he seems to be good at it.
It's one of his top 5s, for sure. It's definitely one of his top 5s. I think it's probably actually top 3.
So, if you were a betting man, just looking at the roster from each side, from the draft, who would you go for?
Well, I'm not a gamba man. I don't like to gamba. But if I had to gamble, it's really hard for me because I really want to really want to root for agency because Whoop and Doze are my homies. However, Post Haste Gaming also has all my homies, so I feel bad for saying about either one. So I'm gonna cop out and say I just want them both to have a good game. But if I had to choose, I think draft wise, I know that Post Haste Gaming has a weirder style draft, and I know that within reason agency has more of a traditional. So I would like to say agency because they have Nymphora stun, Nymphora TP, Nymphora heal. Even Poyo can only ult one person, right? You have Magnus Lava Surge with PK being able to just make crazy plays. You have BK being able to stun and just make weird terrain for people to play, right? And with PK, big dunkaronis. You got Pebbles, who's just going to one-shot, literally, Riftwalker and Monarch all game. And then Sapphire, if Pizdoon could get a good start with a good carry, being able to build the items that he builds, if he can translate it into mid-game and push through, I think they'll be good. However, again, it's all relative. So I think... he played the Fat Fairy on Nymphora, so I think they're going to win. I think that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I mean, the two teams are polar opposites almost. They're going to leave the top lane completely empty on Legion side and just set up on the bot lane. Make sure to get a good opener down here. We'll see if Kraken gets caught.
So they put a lane ward to see if anybody would walk up or try and pull the wave. They haven't seen anybody in the lane yet. And they see Doze solo in mid. So they're either going to determine that there is somebody hiding in the trees, or, there's no one there and they're trying to set up on bot. So you can see that Kraken right now, Roro is just respecting it. He said, you know what? I'm not going to run the risk. I'm not going to walk up. So now Behe just showed pop. He saw him over the ward, so now they understand that the lanes have equalized, and they are good to go. So Doze playing the Pebbles into the Lord South Forest. How does this matchup go? How does Sephoris and Pebble go? I don't really would. They're both melee, but I would like to. Oh my goodness, Doze, you whiffed your stun, bud. Actually, no, it was a tactical whiff because he denied the range creep and got the range creep. Never mind. Doze smurfing. He's a super genius.
I think if Pebbles and Nymphora get to level 3 without too much complications, they will have the upper hand. They have a much higher burst and double stuns against a no stun lane with.
Sorry to cut you off, buddy, but look at top. Whoop greedily walked up to pull the camp and was taking the damage from Bubby. Didn't really have any fear. Bubby just popped Crippling Pollen, which gave the Calamity the chance to walk up and spin the dragons and just burn him down. So that's a good first blood pickup on the side of Post Haste Gaming. And that will be a Grave Locket instantly for our Monarch. So now our Monarch is kind of having a really good start. Getting locked early, being all stacked camps help out. It's pretty good. Now, on the side of Riftwalker into Nymphora and Pebbles, I know that Rift Burn's an annoying spell to deal with, but I don't think it really dictates them ever getting a kill unless they get rotations. So I think that lane is probably, as the kids say, resident sleeper, but we'll see.
Yeah, from the Hellpoint point of view, they will be harassing much more or be able to do spells at a range and do them a lot and see if they can do enough damage to push them out the lane. While from Legion side, it's going to be much more looking for that 100-0 burst with the Pebbles combo and then the Forest stun. And Rift doesn't really have a response. Like if Nephora catches Sulfuras with a stun, Rift can just stand there and watch, do a bit of damage, and watch Sulfuras blow up. On bot lane here now, Kraken being caught. Looks like he gets away though.
Get a little go on Kraken. Also, Megalove83 getting a really good block on the pull camp earlier when Roro had a deep pull and he actually body blocked it and pulled the creeps back. Put Roro in a weird spot, so they just couldn't walk up and, you know, get the creeps necessarily, but a good pull on the wave there to pull it out. So I think Kraken might be able to collect 1 or 2. Should be able to collect some experience at least. So he should be pretty good. How's Whoop doing? Is Whoop suffering?
He's sitting at a distance, similarly to Kraken, but he will eventually get experience when they start pushing into the tower.
Yeah, so poor Whoop only at 60 GPM right now, not really allowed to hit creeps, but again, Behe just needs some experience to get levels, and sooner or later he'll get PK, and PK is the activating factor for Behe, right? As soon as you get PK, you're a hero. So he might honestly just go Striders and try and roam and create pressure with Fissure, right? If he can create pressure with Fissure, then he might be able to pull ganks off and pull off some cheeky block angles. So, all right, guess it, Poyo Boy. RNG, does he get the rune? He does. He gets a regen. If that was me, I would have got the rune. Uh-oh, cracking it on top. A nice little tackle going through the crystal. And Make Love stunning through to get the tackle inside the creep camp. So not only does Pez pick up a nice kill, he also picks up the whole jungle camp. Efficiency indeed. All right, up top right now, the dragon's coming through. Just miss him, scraping his cheek, so he gets to walk away. He gets a pull, so he gets to hit level 3. He's doing it, boys. He's almost there.
Oh, he's in danger now.
Nope, he's just going to wall off the crippling Holland. He doesn't have an apple, so he can't dodge a dragon. And XDD coming through with the dragon, spinning through, melting him down, picking up another kill. That wall was really good to split the difference between that. Got the 3 creeps, got the stun, but sadly, Calamity just, my boy, kind of hit Ghost Marches and ran at him. There's not much you can do there.
Yeah, and it's going to be a reoccurring threat for him going up to the lane. So I think the moment he gets Striders here, he's going to have his 200 gold now. He will probably start roaming and sitting in the tower getting experience when Calamity starts to push.
True. So Poyo Boy is sitting at 350 GPM, so he doesn't have the escalated start that he had last time, but he still has income, which is important, right? Doze sitting about 330, Sapphire sitting about 400, 450 on the Calamity. Running the Behe behind tower, just trying to zone him with dragons, just trying to make him respect the lane here. It's not looking bad. So Strider picked up by Magnus. He's going to go Rot, so he's probably going to roam and try and create a gank somewhere. I don't necessarily know where he can, pick up a kill right now. Maybe on the Kraken. But he TP's mid. He's being sneaky right now. He fogged up Magical Fungus of Disappearance. Veiled Rot. Uh-oh. Poyo Boy's actually... Oh, man. He's actually getting revealed by Thon here, and here comes a nice Magnus stun coming through. Whoop G putting a nice Fissure down, but they don't have the damage because Doze wasn't prepared for this. Doze just needs to walk back and throw his in4. There you go. Finally, he does it. So he's actually going to pick up the kill and the assist, and a nice kill coming through from Make Love 83. So a good Strider buy there with a nice Veil Rot. Oh, no, Bubby, you were in the wrong neighborhood, buddy. Oh, wait, but that doesn't matter. Poyo Boy's actually even say, no, Calamity coming through, spinning dragons. Poyo Boy coming through with a big Q, throwing down some stink clouds and a melee. Poyo Boy trying to run down men. TPing, the Seal coming back with a good TP, but it doesn't necessarily matter. The more Satismia just killing down with a nice life tap, just bursting out, whoop, getting the kill, and securing a nice kill, and then also getting a kill on the support. So again, killing the Riftwalker is nice, but losing the carries, and oh my goodness gracious, they're just running under tower. They don't care. We're charging through, Poyo Boy getting a nice little kill on top of it. Thon picking up the auto attack kill on top of Doze and Whoop. So they just said, you know what? I'm sick of your guys' stuff. And they just sprint at him under tower. because, you know, a little bit of experience goes a long way. So Poyo actually just picked up those kills. He's sitting about 450 GPM right now, so that's the start of the escalation. So now we're going to see necessarily where it goes. Dark Lord's presence is big this game, but Undying is even bigger. So you're running into a situation where now the game's going to start opening up, right? They can start playing together. And Pizdoon, he's just going to keep crystalling these stacks, trying to get in something. Do you think Pizdoon's going to try and go Knuckles or Diffusal Blade to Shroud? What do you think would be the play? You think Null would be good this game or no?
I'm not sure what he's going to go for. I think he's going to pick some sort of a defensive item that gives him either a defensive option like Shrunken or something that gives strength through HP or magic armor. He needs something to survive. Like 5 stuns on the Legion side is going to be super dangerous. So if he expects to be able to dodge all of them, he will be probably wrong in the end.
True. And Thon actually getting picked up off a fissure kill after combo so Whoop gets to pick up some gold. Coop slowly trying to get some experience and come back in the game. He is level 4 right now.
Sneaking guy here. They might meet.
Maybe. So that's actually a really good tree walk by Bubby. A very good just trying to get into the trees to stay at fog. But Magma's coming through on South Forest. Poyo Boy actually ends up whiffing the Lava Surge. It's not far enough, and Poyo goes through. Vaughn actually got a TP on the back end. Undying down on top of the Magmas, but I don't think it will be enough to kill him. I think he'll actually be okay. But Thon getting the back TP. Crippling Pawn come through on Pizdoon. Pizdoon getting a little bit of damage. Bubby trying to get anything he can. Me, throwing some little butterflies. Okay, Doze with a nice stun uphill, getting the big pull, but a nice pull coming in from Rift. Rift just trying to throw us on the side. Crystal saving Bubby. Bubby's not going through. Boy, oh boy, actually stun attack on wall. Then a nice, okay, he's hitting the crystal 1 and a 2. Poyo Boy, nice. Poyo Boy actually getting a nice life tap to survive to Pizdoon. Poyo Boy just trying to do damage. Whoop, coming through with a nice little enraged stomp, actually stunning out Poyo Boy and getting the kill. And Roro showing up, getting a tackle on Whoop G, pushing him on the wall. So the trade was there, the kills were there. But again, I don't necessarily know if it comes out on Agency's favor. They lost Lord South Forest. South Forest lived literally forever, may I mention. And they end up trading 4 for 1 or 3 for 1. It's not really worth it. Again, it's not the best. You know, there's a good Cascade event, and there's a really, really good Rift Burn coming through, pulling it back off the hill, saving the Monarch to be able to Crystallis herself, and the fight was just there. And this South Forest is just, he's a monster right now, right? He's large and he's in charge. He doesn't have any crazy items, but, you know, he has the stout, right? The old iron buckler and a nice mystic vestments, and that was just enough to allow him to sit down and fight. And him getting out that clutch life tap to smack the crystal, and then smack Pizdoon to heal, so he stayed up a little longer. It's good. The decision making was good. They're cracking, getting dove on the tower right now. Lava Surge coming down, tackled onto the crystal. 1, 2, 3, and 4, still shooting the crystal. And Pizdoon takes down Roro once again. Good little setup by Manage, trying to get a little trade play, put the Kraken behind. I don't know, Thon, you're in a bad way. So Thon actually tries to dodge out the stun. He forgets that the stun's a little bit faster. If that was old Seal, that wouldn't have worked. Pizdoon tackling him on the wall, volatile paw exploding, shot down in the streets. So he actually dodged the stun and went back for the illusion. If that was the old Nymphora Zeal, he actually would have got stunned. He just didn't know the timing. Nice try, but that's a secondary kill pickup for Pizdoon. So Pizdoon actually went for the Knuckles like we talked about. He is getting where he needs to be. He is doing good for himself right now. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Last time we talked about him, I thought we were talking about Calamity. I think Sapphire will be going for his round after this. Yeah. That would be the usual route.
You are good. Yep. Again, that should be the usual route. That should be what he gets, but you never know. Kraken is sitting behind the tower again, Nymphora sitting there, so he doesn't have a Magma stun. So he has a Zeal. Zeal goes through double twice volatile pod down. He's just gonna tackle out. He's not even gonna. He's nope. I'm not playing this game. Tsunami charge. I'm dip setting. Oh no, Calamity, you're in a bad way. Magma's coming through the Lava Surge, starting to channel all. Whoop, throwing a nice fissure, blocking away so the XDD gets hit. Here comes Pizdoon, coming with the Nymphora, TPing on high ground, tackling him against the tiniest tree in existence, and picking up the kill on XDD. Poyo Boy is stacking or killing a triple stack, so he's having the time of his life right now, just trying to get some gold. And now they're grouping mid, and again, that's the strength of Nymphora, right? Nymphora being able to just play the map wherever, and Pizdoon getting a good tackle angle, literally just having a good angle after the Nymphora stun was very, very important, and it worked out. So it's looking good.
Yeah, I think right now Legion team just need to survive into the mid game, see if they can stabilize a little bit. Because they have the team fight potential, but right now they're being farmed off the map, and the few fights they have picked have been bad for them so far.
Doze throwing a stun out. Kraken getting ATD. Roar charging against the wall, but they don't know is that Pizdude's coming behind with Infora. Roar's thrown on top, tagged on top of the hero. Another Love Surge coming to get the stun, but another nice Crystallis to try and save him. But the thing is, they're just wasting time at this point, right? They're not going to be able to catch up. A Crippling Claw coming through on the Monarch, trying to run away from Pizdude. Pizdude gives up the kill. Doesn't have the chance to pick up the kill on the Monarch. But again, that's just wasted time. And they're opening up the map. Again, XDD, Calamity, getting some farm on the map while that's happening. Roar goes down, which sucks, but Roar's not having the best game anyways, so it's not really necessarily the end of the world. I mean, Roar has Striders at this point, right? He's just trying to run around the map, make plays. So he's just trying to get anything that he can get his little grubby hands on. And that is a gnome pickup by Poyo. Again, get some magic resistance, get some stuff in there.
Yeah, Nymph assault again, and they're killing the bot tower now, so I suspect we can see an attempt on Sapphire's life with an Empower port soon. Or
yeah, Calamity probably in danger. Mid lane coming through. Make Love getting ran down by Poyo Boy. A nice Riftmaker popping forward off a good channel of the R. Just enough on Wormhole to get up and pick the kill on the support. Not bad. An Ice Brand just picked up on the Cell Force, which means we're either going to look at a Frostwolf Scar or a Dawnbringer. Again, something along those lines. Doze's 800 gold off of PK. As soon as Doze gets PK, then the game just gets that much harder because they can start one-shotting the supports. And that will be a fun time for them, said no one ever.
I think Subforest could be going for a Shrunken Head here. Looking at the Legion lineup, I don't think he wants to be hit by too much of their abilities, even with the gnomes that he has now. So it might just be
he did buy a nice brand. Did he sell it? He might have sold it. Because he did buy it.
Okay, yeah, well, at this moment he does not have it, at least. It might be in his inventory in the bank.
Yeah, he might have bought the recipe and then sold it. Anything is possible. So Veiled Rod again on Make Love. Just trying to find an angle to get a stun, but they did scout him out with a ward, so they kind of know he's there. The Monarch is... Honestly, I'm gonna get jumped on. Yep, Roar's aware of this. He sees this. They know this play's happening. Okay, maybe not. Maybe Roar's just like, man, whatever. No, he has Monarch next to him, so he's probably feeling confident. Lava Surge coming through and a tackle. A nice Zeo coming through. Pizdude not burning tackle just yet because they're coming through. He's pushing. Oh my god, Pizdude actually tackle, got charged by Kraken, pushed into the tower. That is not what he wanted to do. Pizdude stuck on top of Release the Kraken and the illusion. Guess what? Wall coming down, vault down, Pizdude popping on to be able to TP out. There's no punishment on that. Guess what? Magma's trying to run away. Zeo coming through a Poyo Boy. Poyo Boy in the back line trying to get anything. Magma's trying to run. He has Undying. Fade Ghost Marchers. Dink. And Poyo Boy gets the kill on Magma, so an okay trade there. That TP on Sapphire is really good, but the one thing that happened was really weird. The Sapphire put down Crystal and attacked the Kraken as the Kraken charged, and it pushed him backwards into the tower. That was almost terrifying. And it is nice.
That's what happened when. Okay, so he's going for the Ice Brand.
Oh, okay. PK reveal by Doze. Doze one shot the support. Whoop also having PKing in, slamming down a nice big old Dunkaroni on Shockwave. But guess what? There's no creep, so Poyo just gets to live for free. Thought Mac coming through with a nice cascade and a wormhole, just trying to go through to get all the damage. So they burned everything to kill the support and Poyo Boy. But unfortunately, there was no creeps there for the waves to echo off of, so they might have guessed that someone's in the tree, so just not enough damage to kill the Cell Forest there, which is unfortunate. So that'll be the PK reveal on Doze, and the PK reveal on our...
Calamity. He might do both here.
Nope, he doesn't have spirits to pull in. Yep.
Yeah, Magma's at a full mana battery, giving him pretty much the whole mana bar back.
Yep. Unfortunate. So, again, the PK reveal on Whoop, PK reveal on Doze. Now, here's the big thing. Magnus is 700 gold away from PK, and Sapphire has $2,600, 2,600 dual hairs, or crones, or whatever the currency is in EU. I forget what's British, what's London currency. Oh, God, what is it?
Ounce?
Euros. There we go. Euros. I'm going to think about it. My brain turned off for a second. I'm sorry. He's holding on to some money, so I think he's trying to wait to see what item he wants to get, to see what happens. But we shall see.
I'm not sure he really knows himself what he will be getting, but I assume when he hits 3,200 he's going to right-click his route and go nuts.
True. Magnus, 150 gold off PK. Just farming some bot camps, catching some pressure. Gonna get his PK. And as soon as he gets PK, then the team fights start opening up a little bit more.
I think they've had good value on the Riftwalker, considering that they don't really have like the strongest setup, but he's landed 3 or 4 pretty good ultimates on multiple people, secured a lot of kills. So my early prediction ended up being off for sure. They've had more value from that guy than I had expected.
Well, the biggest thing about Riftwalker, right, is like it requires a knowledge to play. You have to know where you can and can't be, where you can channel your ult, like how to use your spells. So it's like it's one of those things where it's like a niche pick, and by making it niche is people who are actually good at it, because I don't think a lot of people are good at Riftwalker, to be honest. You see it, and it's very much underwhelming most games, but this game, like you said, he's having a really good game, and he has Jadespire. So his casting is a little bit further, a little bit better, so he gets, you know, some better stuff off. But Doze right now is actually peeking and trying to hunt, trying to make something happen. So Thonbonmach is in the trees, just hiding from PhD, trying to bait out Poyo, but I don't know necessarily what he could do. He has a Veiled, so I think he's just trying to get a good ult angle on a lot of people. He's stepping forward, his Veil's broken. Whoop revealed, not going to PK and do anything. He's just going to cancel Fissure. Fissure going on the crease, blocking off, doesn't necessarily matter. Poyo's just trying to block off this tower to stop them from killing it. So if they get this tier 1 on mid, they're going to start having issues, because they're going to be able to start bouncing waves off the mid tower and the bottom tower, the tier 2 and tier 3. Or sorry, the tier 2, tier 2 on both lanes, and it creates them a little bit of more map pressure. But as you can see, Poyo boy, Chicken Boy is not scared. He has his team behind him. I don't think they one-shot him, even if they try and go. There's 5 behind. Okay, does a PK for it, throwing him in T. Dude, kick him off the curse of volatile pot going down. Cleansing Wing doesn't matter. He gets CC'd the whole time. A huge release to Kraken, but doesn't matter. Nikolov comes through the big 4 minutes. They're trying to get anything done. Roar dies out. Coming in, big dump, slamming the ground, going through Fissure, picking up the kill on the backside. Thought double tap. XDD lives with literally 4 HP, running away, but the team fight is huge. But guess what? Whoop, he's still getting chased down. Poyo Boy, he's still alive. He doesn't care. He bought back, and a big smack on Whoop to pick up the kill. The team fight was so good. The Crystal Tackle followed up by the nice setup on the 3-man stun on the Lava Surge, but didn't matter. And Whoop says, nah, that's my boy. Comes in with a fat 4-man slamma-jamma, popping the fissure on, securing the kill. But the fight just turned around so fast. XDD getting away with literally 4 HP. The auto attack for Sapphire not getting the kill. And guess what? Sapphire has 3,500 gold. If he bought any other component, he literally would have had the damage to kill Calamity there. Him stacking that gold and not buying an item literally just costed them the team fight. Oh no! Nymphora, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Crippling Pollen coming through with a nice old stink cloud of more Satismia and a nice smack, and that's another pickup kill for Poyo Boy. Poyo Boy now has Dawnbringer. Uh-oh, this just got scary.
Yeah, that was a really good team fight on mid lane from both sides. They really executed the kill on Salfora as well, and he instantly bought back, came into the fight, and made the difference in the end again. And Behemoth ult was really, really good, so very well done.
And that's the thing, too, is you can tell by Poyo Boy, he is not afraid to play up there, right? He played up there, and it took them a while to kill them. They had to burn everything, and I mean everything, to kill them. Oh no, Piston, you tend to forget the Kraken as a PK. Release the Kraken down the Piston, but guess what? Nice ult for Sapphire, but it doesn't matter. She's still throwing the Kraken. She gets pushed against the tower and dies smacked down by Roro and just sent to the lands beyond. Good pickup. Again, just Poyo not afraid to run in. Like I said, it took him like 15 seconds to kill this guy. They burned everything. And as time, this team just came up, and a good cascade events, by the way, that came from the backside with the wormhole from the rift, and it just made that team fight what it was. You know, he couldn't get, the Monarch couldn't get in for Crystallis, but had Cleansing Wind, so, but at the same time, it didn't necessarily matter, right? It all worked out in the end. And then you come bot, and Pizdoon kind of throws out a crystal and gives himself away, and he instantly gets jumped on by the Kraken, and just instantly just gets thrown into the dirt. It's kind of not really the best move. Newerth playing top on top of the Calamity. Doze PKing forward. A nice little stun, a nice little throws. Yield down with a big pod. Doze trying to throw a right hook to kill the poor Leash. He doesn't get the kill. Doesn't necessarily matter. And it's stolen by the support player. Report my support player taking my kills.
It's a good kill. It's something they really need. They need to have everything going right for them now if they want to get back into this game before they just get snowballed completely.
Yeah, they need to start equalizing the map, and then you start getting answers to what's going on. And starting by killing that Calamity is super good. And Doze just picked up his first tick of spell shards, so now he's going to start doing a little bit of more damage, which is kind of what they need, right? They need that burst. He can one-shot the supports, but the supports are a little bit too tanky right now. Calamity, you know, having a Firebrand and a Searing Dawn with Knuckles and everything, having that HP stats, really hard to one-shot him. and he gets Dawnbringer, it's going to be harder to one-shot him, but with the follow-up, I feel like it'd be pretty good. So they got a Veiled Rock going through, just kind of minding their own business. Boy, again, he's just going to PK and run away. He does not care. A nice heal coming through. A very good wall block off by our boy, but it doesn't matter. Pizdu gets scouted out, PK'd on, tackled into the wall, reaps the Kraken. Magma's trying to ult through, trying to get a love surge, but he can't. Just get ripped down, ripped apart, and a splish splash. He's taking a bath. Punched him so hard he went flying. And look at Poya Boy. Poya Boy's not stopping. He doesn't care. He's popping Ghost Marks. He's popping everything. A nice PK4 by Roro, just slapping down the Nymphora, telling her to go on a diet. And again, another really good fight from the side of Post Haste Gaming. That wall block off by Whoop was absolutely massive, by the way, to save the Nymphora. But guess what? Pizdu walked a little too close. They didn't have the angle on Kraken. Kraken put the nice PK behind, pushing him on the wall, releasing the Kraken, putting him in the whirlpool, and he just watched him drown. There's nothing he could do about it. Got stunned, couldn't pop R, couldn't get out. He was just stuck. Even with BKB, it did not matter. They had the damage to kill him. And it was too much. They have too much of the gas tank right now. Again, Poyo Boy, he has no fear. He's just sprinting and running. He does not care. He runs at the enemy team with no fear. What are they going to do? Kill him? Nice try.
Yeah, at this point, they can never meet 5-on-5. They need to somehow find a way to single out the Hellborn heroes and pick them off, because they will never win a team fight now, even with the perfect lineup.
Okay, Whoop PK forward, trying to get down a nice little catted slam on there with a nice little split. Doze going forward on the XDD, trying to tackle him through, but guess what? XDD lives. He pops Phantom Battery, Vault coming down, Crystal down. A nice close off, getting a big double kill from the Vault. He said, bro, I'm a Pokemon trainer. I'm used to this. Slows down. Oh! Coming with the big dog, smacking down the Machak, but ends up dying in the process. And then they call CC. They just want to kill the Sword. They don't care. But another really good game by the pickup, and man, I gotta tell you, Calamity pick there, it was good. But again, it just, Poyo Boy was just that factor, right? Poyo Boy was just the one who made, I'm gonna walk at you. I'm tanky, I don't care, nothing scares me, I'm just here. And, you know, the Kraken be able to follow up after even having a really bad game. Again, it just came down to when Post Haste Gaming put down their foot on the gas, it was just too much. Also, that's the first Post Haste they ever bought. It only took them forever. Again, I think the biggest problem is their Sapphire sitting on 3,500 gold and not buying an item literally costed them, because they literally missed 3 kills, right? 3 kills on Salforus and the Calamity at times, because they didn't have the damage to kill him, and they lived with like literally nothing. So you're running into a situation where him harboring 18 minutes, he had 3,600 gold. If he bought literally anything before that fight, even if it was just a component to switch out his, bottle or mana battery, he would have had that damage. It would have been different. So looking at it again, Lucius literally lived on 7 health. I said 4, it was 7. That literally is the difference, as if he bought a shield breaker or a broadsword, anything. Any item in general there makes a difference. And unfortunately, it didn't matter. If he actually fully upgraded his battery to Sackstone, he actually would have killed him. Fun fact. So it's like, it's one of those things where he just held on too much gold for being indecisive, and it costed him in the end. But that will be Post Haste Gaming versus Agency. That will be a 2-0 on the side of Post Haste Gaming. Looking like they're in good form right now. So I would say that's pretty good. How'd you feel about that game?
I think I played the game really well from the Hellborn side. I think they came out from what I consider to be a worse draft to simply just dominate the game from quite early on. And that one big team fight in the middle was the swinging point for sure. And Calamity doesn't really end up doing anything in this game, honestly. Salforus is enough. They don't even have to fall back on their carry. They simply just ended in the mid game. So yeah, they did really well.
And that's the thing too, is, it goes back to the conversation that we had earlier, where I said, sometimes you can pick things that, aren't the strongest in TMM or don't necessarily make sense. But what it means is that it might make sense in scrim play, in our pro play, in our tournament play. And it did, right? The Rift Walker that you were like, that we were questioning, right? That you were worried about, end up performing absolutely wonderfully, right? The Rift Walker played amazing. Beans played amazing, So it's like, we were shown that sometimes different heroes don't necessarily translate to a loss. You know what I mean? They just did their thing. You know what I mean? And in the end, it all turned out. But saying that, my friends, thank you for joining us for Paradise League. That was just B Pro versus Agency. We're going to step back, take a little bit of a break. We're going to stretch out. We're going to drink some water, get some snacks, drink water, you heathens. I know you're in chat not drinking water, hydrate. And we will be coming back at you for the next game. If I am correct, we'll be playing loser bracket semifinals, which will be Team Agency versus B Pro. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong, boss man. I am right. Look at that. It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
It's going to be Vinicius versus Post-Haste Gaming coming up. Right?
I lied. Don't listen to me.
You took the 50-50 and it tipped the other way.
Well, time to go throw myself down my stairs.
And you said you were in the betting man.
No, I'm not. I don't gamble because I suck at it.
Clearly.
I feel like we'd do loser bracket semifinals first, but I guess I was wrong. All right, champions. I feel like we could do this all day, but we can't, sadly. Alrighty. Thank you for joining us, everyone. We're going to take a slight break, and we will catch you back. Hello, one and all. Welcome back to Paradise League. Thank you for joining us tonight. We are going to set off with a third game, and we are a third matchup in our winner bracket finals against Vinny Dickibus Budibus, as we said earlier, Vinicus versus Post Haste Gaming. And fun little fact, boys and girls, we got our first Post Haste ever built by Post Haste Gaming as the game ended. It was great. I tagged in somebody else. We got our favorite little Dutch guy here. We got Dutch Ownage. What's up, Dutch? How you feeling? How's life?
Favorite Dutch person? Amazing. How many other Dutch people do you know?
One. That's you.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured.
It
I'm
still
doing good,
counts.
man. Hey, it's something. No, I'm excited to see what's going on here. I think I'm not sure who's playing on the Hellborn side here. Are you familiar with people on the Hellborn side?
I'm familiar with Menele and Yunko and Fa, right? Those are the three that I know. Captain Huggy,
Hellborn.
not so much.
Hellborn.
Oh God, sorry. They're all the same. I'm colorblind. Smile. I know Poyo Boy. I'm pretty sure Poyo Boy JP, if I remember correctly. Poyo Boy JP. I'm pretty sure XDD, is that Lucius? I would like to say it's Lucius.
Like you're
Pretty sure
asking
it's
the wrong
Lucius.
person.
Okay. Yeah, it is Lucius. So I know that Lucius has a weird style of carry where he's very passive and it's very easy to see. And I know that people don't necessarily like that. I know that Thonhadmak, that's Beans, obviously, the spell magnet. He just eats everything to the face. Then, you got Roz, of course. And, I don't know Bubby, honestly. I've never talked to Bubby. I've never played Bubby. I don't know anything about Bubby. So I won't even pretend that I do. So, but
at least like okay, the Americans / Latins, right?
The Peruvians. I
think so, right?
Yeah. Lucius and I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Roro is Peruvian, but I know Lucius is. So,
yeah. Okay.
Beans is an honorary Peruvian, so it counts.
Fair enough. So I know that I think Lucius does like to play Sapphire, right? I think that's one of his heroes, and it did actually get a notable nerf this patch. I don't know how much you've kept up with the patch notes.
Not at all.
Okay, you figured as much. So the W and the shield got nerfed a little bit. The cooldown and the mana cost of the shield notably got increased by a little bit, which actually does hurt his mid lane. Harass potential, because usually you could just pop the shield, pop in some auto attacks, and not take any damage. But I think Sapphire has a very static gameplay in a way, right? Because what you do is you put him like solo middle, a dual middle or solo mid. You stack the medium camp and the hard camp, and then you farm it when it's tripled. And I think we've seen multiple cases where they tried to do that and they just got super punished for it because it is so, expected and obvious that it's going to happen. So
yeah, the gameplay pattern matches what Sapphire wants to do, right? She can push her GPM to higher levels based off the stacking the camps, and like you said, they can pull hard and medium either deep in the jungle or right behind the lane. So it's like you said, it's pretty expected. We know what we're gonna see.
Yeah, and it's also pretty exploitable because if you use the W from the Sapphire to clear the stacks, then you don't have it to try and team fight when they come to contest it. So I think if you play some aggressive heroes against that, you can quite easily shut down the Sapphire. And I think we are sort of seeing that with some potential tri-lane heroes, is what I'm seeing here in the Legion side, with Chipper, Behemoth, and Gladiator. So 2 other heroes that got changed, or 3 other heroes that got changed last patch here. Nymphora's E, the stun. Sorry, no, the mana got mana cost reduced, and the stun is significantly faster now. Then we have Behemoth's, which his W finally got a cast time increased. So you're not stomping, and by the time that you finish your stomp, the target is already in Narnia, chilling there. And then you have Gladiator, who now can put his whip on to basically not damage creeps, so not push to lane. But it will still like damage enemies. So the Gladiator whip change is probably like a lot more powerful than I expected it to be. Because I didn't realize, you know, the actual like harass potential you have without them pushing the lane. Because normally if you try to harass people with the Gladiator, you automatically push the lane. But now that doesn't really happen anymore.
Yeah, that's the big thing too, is like it's really hard to freeze wave and have good wave manipulation and creep aggro when you have whip, right? Flag just smacking literally everything, no questions asked. Objectively is kind of a pain in the butt because it's really hard for you to hold your wave. So that change, being able to toggle it between heroes and creeps, is actually like a really huge deal. It's just that you also have to be super aware of, oh no, I forgot I don't hit creeps and you're trying to push.
Yeah, exactly. Or if you're trying to like farm creeps or something, you need to basically like play around a little bit with it and get comfortable with it, which they like since it hasn't really been out for that long, they might not yet be completely. But yeah, I'm excited to see like how they're gonna use it, because this does like notably open up Gladiator in a little bit more of like a carry role, right?
Yes.
And I'm just kind of curious, like, because I think we saw B-Pro run the Gladiator in a bit more of a carry-ish position. So I'm curious, like, to see if the Legion team here would also kind of do that. But then we see a Malikan. Another hero that got changed. Same as Magmus and Kraken, actually. So Malikan got his E changed a little bit. Now he has passive 2 magic armor, additionally. And his ultimate lasts for 6 seconds instead of 3 seconds. And Magmus got the Q range increased a little bit early on. And Kraken got, I think, one of the more interesting buffs. If you go to the Kraken ultimate, currently, if you are within the center of the Kraken ultimate, you take plus 20% additional physical damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. But at the moment, I don't see any physical damage on the Legion side, though. Or the Hellborn side, sorry. So I'm kind of curious, like, what they're going to do about that.
I think... Oh, there. I know what Mr. Poyo Boy's playing.
Is that the Sephoris?
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know his hero pool, so...
So, Poyo Boy played Sephoris last game, and he performed amazingly. He did the same build he did on his Soul Reaper. He literally just went Marchers, Chalice, Gnome, right into Dawnbringer. He basically was just sprinting at the enemy team with no fear and couldn't die. And Ghost Lucius on Sapphire, that was a given. Magmus on Thumb Mag, Bubby playing Infora, and Roar's going to play offlane Kraken again. That's what he played last game. The thing about his offlane Kraken is that he had a really, really bad early game. They zoned him pretty well, and they played it pretty correctly. He ended up picking it back up towards the end of the game, which is really good. They had some really good plays. So that's a good sign. We'll see how it goes this time. Yes, he played Soul Reaper, and they switched it around. Lucius went mid with Bushwhack with Demented against Doze, who was playing Kraken. And MakeLover83 is playing Glacius. Poyo Boy went solo, short, with Soul Reaper against Whoop G playing Deadwood. So they just switched the lanes around, gave him a free game. I just realized something. That is a Tempest pick.
Yep. I think it's going to be like a laning Tempest or something like that. Well, Tempest in a laning situation can actually be really powerful if you know how to use it properly. Because those elementals, they hurt if you let them. It's only like 18 range damage. Or physical damage, sorry, per hit. But the elementals, they don't really take any magic damage at all. Because they have like 20 magic armor or something stupid like that. So if you get level 3, they are tanky enough where they don't really die anymore. And you can just man up with them so easily. But usually you want to lane it with something that can help the creeps a little bit. For example, Shell Shock plus Tempest is actually a cool combo, because you can put the elementals in the roll. And then like suddenly you have like 6 elementals right on top of you. because they're usually slow, so slow that they can't really chase down enemies, right? But it's just more for you use them to get map control, usually. At least that's the way I've seen it being used most effectively, you know.
So the question here for me is, so Milano is playing mid this game. He's playing Vladdy. Okay, Malkin's on the carry side, B top. Menele is playing the Chipper in this game. And I know that Chipper kind of has been one of those heroes that's always been super good. And again, specifically in this
Tempest
game...
is actually in trouble here.
Oh my goodness, Tempest, what are you doing, kind sir?
Yeah, he got ganked by both Nymphora and look, if he blocks this off here properly, then he can maybe get something done here.
The Elementals actually block him. The Jungle Camp stops. Oh my god, the Jungle Camp actually lost aggro and turned away. He almost got executed. This is a good pickup for Menele. So Menele's gonna grab Gravelock instantly. Get a little bit of a spike.
I don't like the lane setups here, because Malkin notably is really weak against physical damage.
Yeah.
Malkin is strong against magic damage, especially because back in the day, I used to play a lot of Malkin. You know, with big ego crew, sorry. And back in the day, his E used to be like it used to give like 10 magic armor even at level 1 at max, at like 1% HP, you know. And so that was like the power of that hero usually, because on average, like 5 magic armor would just make you so tanky in the lane, and in the tri lane, like you just never could really kill the Malkin. The 2 magic armor that... Oh, by the way, sorry. Look at top lane.
What is going on? Oh,
they do
no.
have the elementals.
He's level 3, so I have a little bit of mini-step. I thought about going through. The Zeal coming through, getting a nice good damage. And the Behemoth actually, Yonko's zoning out right now, so Luis just can't get up there to get an assist, but he's trying to cut down the trees to find Yonko. Yonko just trying to direct path the trees. Oh, no, Nymphora died to the creeps. Oh, no, Yonko with the big HP pot actually going through. Mana pot getting canceled, HP getting canceled. Attack onto the trees. He's nice and stuck. A Love Surge to confirm the CC, so the hard CC's done. He tries to stop, he can't get through. That's a good pickup, and it's like we were talking about. The mini stun and the elementals, even though the mini stun isn't doing the most damage in the world, the 0.25 second stun is just enough for the elementals to get in killer. 24 damage at level 2 is a lot of damage when 6 of them are smacking you in the teeth.
Yeah, and especially it just does so much damage against targets with no shield. Because like if they have a shield, then you know it will block most damage. But against something like Nymphora, if you can lock him down and maybe block him a little bit, then that would that's a lot of work that you can do. But I feel like there was a little bit of a miscommunication there between Tempest and the Behemoth, because Behemoths didn't really assist the Tempest when they were coming from behind, basically. And that surprises me a little bit.
Well, Luis just cut the Behe off. He couldn't get down. Luis just cut him off the crystal, so he's kind of stuck.
Oh, okay.
And also, I don't know if you saw, but Beans almost just died to elementals, and he almost died to elemental and glacial blast, just from the damage together all alone. But Bubby's trying to set up something here, trying to get a Zeal. He's gonna go for Tempest. Okay, Yonko's gonna try and wall off, but the wall's deep. Actually, the elementals are going to kill Beans. Beans goes for a Love Surge, trying to juke any damage, can't go. Glacial Blast ticking through. He survives. The pool to dodge the last tick of the auto attack from Yonko. Yonko's gonna end up dying in the process. Alright, Sapphire picking up a good kill. Volatile Bot coming down for a little bit of a heal. The Elementals literally left Beans at 40 HP. He dodged the auto attack from Yonko with Steam Bath to end up not dying. You know, super huge. The Surge whiffed, but he had to go up to get away from the Elementals, so it's okay. It worked out in the end. Milano's having a pretty good lane right now against Pollo. Not bad. They're going pretty even. So I consider a win-win. Malkin's not farming too bad. But Koro, again, melee versus melee. Koro actually getting experience in the game. He's actually level 5 in 4 minutes, so he's doing pretty good for himself.
Yeah, and this is like in the bottom lane. This is with a Chipper being there to assist him. So this just shows like how like scary a Kraken can be, because they notably like the ultimate isn't the only thing that they changed about the Kraken. They notably like also. They sped up the charge, thank God for that, because the charge was like one of the most like
oh, Dodge take a peek mid lane. the DD. Oh, nope. Okay. Milano actually dodged everything. Okay. Boy, oh boy, dodging out the chariot. It's okay. The Tempest going through. The Humbug actually smacking down Tempest right now, dying through. And a tackle to confirm the kill. Literally, Sapphire just grabbed that poor man made of wind and sadness, slammed him by his face into a bunch of trees. Poor guy. He's just trying his best.
Poor fella. We do see the jungle being stacked there. But I don't know if they want to give this to Sephoris or to the Sapphire. I think they're gonna give it to Sephoris here. But I would have liked if they waited until the Sephoris level 6 here. Oh, sorry, 7. Because like level 4 Q is just so does so much more.
Yeah.
And like the cooldown goes down a lot as well. Tempest still going top. Don't know.
Look, bottom lane Dutch. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, Fa ends up popping ult to get the Kraken off to stop his charge. Just a sword throw away. Throwing a little bit of a boomerang sword, just trying to get out. Had to pop R to save himself, or he would have just died there because Fa threw a wave and was prepared to charge. Yeah, and again, Boy Boy's taking these attacks extremely slow because he's not level 7 like you're saying. But he should be close to 7. There it is. He just hit 7. Sound clear's a little bit better. Not as healthy, though.
Yeah, and so we see like the Gladiator also trying to finish some stacks here. But like the difference between these two teams at the moment is that the Magmus is getting XP middle. And like actually getting like value from the mid lane. While the Latent side is just completely sacking the mid lane. And that is because the Malikan cannot 1v1 against this Kraken.
Yeah, we saw it earlier when he positioned up on the Malikan. He almost killed him twice.
Yeah, that's like the Malikan is just not good against physical damage. So a Malikan against Kraken is
take a look, peek Dutch. Oh, take a look. Sorry to interrupt you. Oh, nope. Okay. He actually zoned out the Magmus with the Elemental. Sorry, I just wanted to... Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure we saw it.
Yeah, so the Magmus... I think Magmus should honestly consider just picking up an Iron Shield.
Uh-oh. Magmus coming through the nice Lava Surge. BT a good Lava Surge. A break time coming through. Slam down with a get out of my way. Construction zone down. Not enough to follow through the damage. They can't get a tackle angle. That was a really good fissure from the, shakery boy, the Behemoth, cutting off the Lucius from being able to get the damage in off the Zeal combo. So that's actually really good. Good awareness from there. And we just saw the power in 4. The fat heal, even at, level 1, still a big heal, right? So...
4 actually maxing the mana.
No! A slam by Yonko, just slamming down bees to try and get the kill, just to pick up something. Tempest with Glacial Blast coming through, Elemental's coming through. Uh-oh, Pitfall coming down, and whipping down on the poor little Monarch, slapping her down. Yonko getting 6 there and just burning slam to kill Beans there was super good. Honestly, the Magnus 1-0 and 4 having a good game. Early gold, really good. Burning solo all of them, not bad. Kraken TP top, gonna try and make something happen. All right, Tempest trying to scout anything out. Yonko not there. There's Rev Ward there. They don't know he's there. Okay, break time. Oh no, Aurora, walk out of the trees, you goofball. No.
They don't have a lane ward, which is a little bit surprising because there's been so much pressure in the top lane. But yeah, like if Beans on the Magmus here would have just gotten the Iron Shields or the what's it called, the Iron Buckler, the cheap one, Yeah. That like reduces the damage from the elementals by so much.
Oh, and like Dutch, wait, Dutch, look, they're setting it up. Okay, big 2-man stop coming through. Lava Surge coming through from Monk. A nice slam down on Metal Aim with the Q. He's gonna try and get the DD damage. Oh my god, 4 rockets in his face. It's Saw Blade Showdown. So I killed to choose a support because I think the Malkin might be a little bit too hard to kill.
No mana.
Yeah, they pick up a kill on that, but look at Tempest. Tempest might be in a bad way. Okay, tackles miss. Zoro kind of wastes his time, so Tempest gets away for free. But guess what? These Tempests are bombing everything. Oh, but Captain Huggy is not scared. He's walking forward, but he has Hole. But I don't know if he's going to use it. Whoever's TPing top cancel it. They didn't show up. Uh-oh. Oh, here they're going to TP now, try to make something happen.
Yeah, so I think Kevin is playing, I don't know if he did it there, but what you can do is you just like control the elementals to instantly kill the unstable shard. Yeah. Oh, and this is so greedy by them actually.
Oh, no. Okay, so Roro could have had the angle charge there on the tree, but I don't know if they kill him. Tempest coming through, they've been damn. Jeez Louise, these Tempests are chewing Roro alive.
Yeah, they don't really have long range catch without the Malikan. Sorry, without the Magmus. So the Kraken charge is still like an awkward ability because you need to angle it into a cliff, which makes it difficult to sometimes properly hit the targets you want to. And meanwhile, in the bottom lane, we see Sephora's actually rotating onto the Malikan here. Malikan, I think, is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yep, okay, Lava Surge coming through. Nice big stun, trying to slap down slow. Here comes Undying in the breath. A nice little miasma on top of him. And Fall actually ends up getting away with ult, but a hole coming through Tempest. He actually almost dying. And guess what? Fall lives. Fall's still trying to run away. A nice Lava Surge coming through. Metalade trying to Rocket Barrage. You get him out, but just was too much. So a very good split. They make a good Lava Surge play on bot lane, and Yonko almost dies to the engaged top. But guess what? It works out. Hole's thrown down, saves the day. So they do lose Fall with that 1 kill. But again, Fall's GPM still not struggling too bad. He's still sitting at 400. He's still getting the carry. But Milano, on the other hand, he's had a good laning phase, good game. But Pollo Boy's level 11. Pollo Boy's has been running around getting kills. Okay, Pitfall, Showdown coming through. A nice smack with the Pitfall to a Chariot. Okay, Yonko slamming down a wall. Break time. Fissure coming through. And Milano whipping down Pollo Boy, getting a big fat stack of gold for a shutdown. That was really good. Pollo Boy was 2-0, had a lot of gold in his belt. That's good for him. And the combo was perfect. Just a nice showdown and throwing an R. Right before the R lands, pulling back, and Pitfall stuns him, knocks him up. He just couldn't get away. He didn't have anything behind him to save him, so he ends up just going down. So Milano ends up collecting the mid tower. 11 minutes of the game, which is pretty good. He actually, showdown himself to TP back. So what's going to happen is now they have this mid tower down, they have more access to the jungle, right? They have more access and they open up the map.
Yeah, this middle tower is really important for them, but I think they might get flanked here. So the 4 people incoming from the Hellborn side here, even the Sapphire coming from the side from trying to flank them.
Lava Surge is going to come through from Magnus. Magnus is Lava Surge on top of the Tempest. Just trying to get through. Zeal coming through. A nice little spit, a little Huck Toy water gun for the Kraken. Captain Huggy lives at 1 HP, trying to run away. Nice tackle coming through to go on Milano. Milano going through. A nice shot on the Crystal from XDD. So if you see Lucius actually tackled and despawned the Crystal there, trying to just get a good angle to get a tackle to push on the wall, they get a good kill. But Pitfall ends up killing Roar in the background, which is okay. Said, you're not the main character. A Lava Surge coming up at 1, 2. Here it comes, big Lava Surge. He's going to body block him up to go up the hill. All right, a nice Undying and a Miasma coming down. Just burning R to kill on the Milano, and that's a good setup. Again, just chasing down Milano. Milano blew his full kit. They couldn't do anything about it. He couldn't TP out. A nice Moors, nice Moors to Temisia. Just a nice Miasma coming down with the Undying, and doesn't matter how much, passive damage you block or how much passive damage you regen. Undying just makes it so Gladiator falls over. And he just can't. He can't do anything. He can't heal. He can't regen. So they get chased down. Good trade.
Slap the troll.
That's just like a Q and from Behemoth into a stun from Tempest, and the elementals, you spawn them right at top. I would love for Tempest to get an Energizer as well, because the extra attack speed that you can give to the elementals there helps so much. Plus you can actually stack them up as well then.
Yeah.
So
plus Meteor. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I thought you were done. Plus Meteor doing 3% of max HP every second. Or half second? Second every half second, whatever it is. That's super huge. Yeah, he throws wall, you throw down Meteor, and just eats people alive.
The Meteor at this point in the game is kind of neglectable with like 700 HP in Fora. That means it does like 21 damage every second. It's kind of, it's not going to make or break it. It's more like oh, 2 people smoking here. I think they may have seen that actually.
Nope, the smoke didn't break, but I don't know if they saw it on their ward.
They stood uphill, I think.
Yeah, but there was a ward there, so they saw to the ward. Lava Surge missing on Fall, trying to get through. Yonko coming from behind. A nice little break time Fissure coming down, putting up the safety post, saving Fall. Fall actually sword throwing out, missing. Okay, Steam Bath, do you have it? No. Oh boy, Jesus! 4 rocket barrages and a big stuff from Yonko, just confirming the kill, get what he can. And at the top lane, we're looking at the top of Nymph4, getting on top of our poor little Tempest buddy with Pollo Boy. And Pollo Boy chickened him up, and Lucius last hit the kill. He said, I'm the carry, I deserve this. Exactly. And another thing, too, that we forgot about is Nymph4 giving mana, even though it's nerfed. You're saying Sapphire has mana problems now, right?
No. Sorry, it was buffed, so...
Oh, buffed, you said...
Yeah, okay, so I said the mana cost was reduced.
Hey.
So the Grace of the Nymph used to have like an increasing mana cost as it gave more mana. Do you understand that?
Yeah. No, I more so was talking about the Sapphire. I said the Sapphire was the one with the mana cost
sorry. Yeah.
You're good.
Yes. The W and the E got nerfed a bit, but like the W got only nerfed like really little. I think the main nerf was to the shield, the mana cost of the shield. So she might not be as strong in the mid lane anymore, because back in what you used to do is just like you just started trading auto attacks and then pop the shield for 50 mana and get like basically 100 or 160 HP for free.
Yeah.
But like what she's doing right now, like the flash farming potential that she has, that hasn't really changed at all.
Sure.
So we see also the Legion side now finally choosing to clean up their jungle a little bit. I'm kind of curious what the Malika is going to buy as well. So I was thinking, and I know that's dangerous, but they changed the Malikan ultimate to, at the moment, oh, top lane, sorry.
Oh, Dutch take a peek. Oh, no. No. He missed Hole on our poor Sapphire. And Sapphire actually, okay, she's going to set up for Milano. I think setting for Milano, who's level 12, is really good. Okay, Roro accidentally whiffs Kraken. That's okay. It happens. Sometimes we miss skill shots, but it's okay. Because beats Thon Hod Mach. Literally, F-Thon's biggest enemy, his biggest threat, coming through with the Lava Surge of Junko, trying to run it down. Another Lava Surge in 3. But here comes a Fissure coming through. But guess what? You blocked yourself too, Goofball, but a stun coming through. Softplay Showdown. Thon Mach makes it away for free. Puyo Boy running it down. And oh, nope, Metalave with Undying. He's going to run away. Very good setup and really good team fight. Unfortunately, Kevin missing Hole there. Kinda, you know.
Yeah, it was just on the edge. But also there, like a little bit of miscommunication between Menelay and the Behemoth. Behemoth had his Behemoth had his Q up for quite a while there. But he was like waiting to turn it on the Magnus. But Chipper used his rockets on someone else. I'm not sure, but it wasn't on the Magnus. Because they should have been easily able to burst down the Magnus with like stun from Behemoths, ultimate from Behemoths, and 5 Chipper rockets. But yeah.
Metal, you're in a bad way. Kraken tackling through, going through the tower because he doesn't have the angle, but doesn't necessarily matter. Splash coming down, Rocket Barrage trying to focus buffer any damage. Wait for the Q. Uh-oh. Roar, you better run away, buddy. Oh no, Roar doesn't have missiles. Fog coming in, Sword Throw coming through. He misses, but that's okay. Pop Salt, sacrifice some HP, but he's not in range. Okay, XDD just kind of lurking with the Shroud, trying to wait, trying to make a decision. He sees everyone, he decides, maybe not. But a little bit of a misplay there on both sides. That's okay. Also, if we take a look at our South Forest, he did the same exact build. Ghost Marchers, Bottle, Chalice, Gnome, going for Dawnbringer. This dude loves Dawnbringer.
Yeah, this is the old Snooki build with the gnomes. I think it's really good. Sometimes they went for just missed the charge in the mid lane actually. So sometimes he went for like something like a tablet as well if he felt like he needed that. But I don't think he will here. There's also not too much physical damage coming out from the Legion team. It's more true damage, actually, with both Gladiator and Tempest, notably if you get Staff, both doing true damage. Also, Tempest picking up an Elk Bones is, I would say, a little bit greedy.
Uh-oh. With Gladiator getting caught up, the Lava Surge coming through, the nice stun, and the Kraken coming down, and lava flowing freely, just smoke showing him. Not much he can do. He just falls over. It's just damage is too much there.
PK on the Kraken. So they're not really, especially with like Gladiator going for a Shroud instead of something more like a Mock. I'm not sure who Milano is. I don't know if you do.
Uh-oh. Boy, oh boy, just actually getting owned in the mid lane by Fog. We were looking at something else. Let's peek at something else. He actually ended up dying in the mid lane. I didn't think they were going to go in on there, but...
Oh, it's Sigma. Okay. I don't know why he went for a Shroud here. Seems weird. I don't know.
Maybe he likes being sneaky?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe he's really trying to go and set up some kills. But it's not really working out. Like, I think if he maybe would have just gone for like Barrier into Shrunken or something, he would still like do a lot. Tempest also might be in a little bit of trouble because we see the Sapphire here setting up. I don't know if Tempest saw this, sir.
I think she did. But Sapphire also just revealed she has BKB. So they didn't know before. She didn't pop it or anything, but it just shows an inventory. So now she has BKB. She's going to be that much harder to kill. And even then, I think they're already having trouble killing her to begin with. So I think it's like one of those things now where it's just going to, she's 7-0. It's going to be that much harder. She's having a great game. And Sigma trying to press up here. Just trying to push the wave in, crash. And again, a PK with the Lava Surge getting her off the corner of the side. And actually, Roar actually missing the tackle there, but somehow ends up hitting Yonko, but not stunning. Guess what? Newerth here. All right, standing still is going to put the crystal in front of Milano. Kraken's going to go down. She's going to get stuck on the crystal and the Kraken. She's going to take the 20% bonus physical damage. Yonko's going to get smoked in the process. A really good setup there by the Sapphire and the Nymphora.
Yeah.
Very good answers on the map.
That's actually a really good combo. I haven't really thought about too much. DD Sephora's here. I think Malcolm might be in a little bit of trouble if he keeps playing like this. He does have Insanitarius though.
He needs to get a good toggle out. Nope, he'll be okay. But again, Boyo doesn't care. Boyo's still setting up. Okay, Tempest coming through the Glacial Blast. Meteor down. Oh my goodness gracious. The Meteor came down. He went to cast a spell and he got Lava Surge and almost one-shot instantly by a smack for the South Forest. Ends up dying. So they end up trading Poyo Boy for the Gladdy and Fa, which the Malkin and the Tempest. And here's the thing. Fa revealed BKB there, and unfortunately didn't get to do anything with BKB. He kind of just got ran down by the South Forest and died. So
yeah.
he kind of, it really, you know, with the BKB reveal, unfortunately, really didn't get anything off it, and it's kind of just, it's kind of depressing.
And Chipper also stacked for the Hellborn team here, which is a thank you moment, I guess. Oof,
also, nice. I would like to point out that you said 21 damage and a 3% damage on a 700 HP target doesn't make or break anything, but I'm not gonna lie. The last game I watched, 5 people live with 20 HP. That 21 damage would have mattered. So, suck it.
Real. In that case, it would have. Usually, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go with that then.
Usually, until it does.
yeah. Okay, but sorry. To the Malakan. What I wanted to say before was, so the Malakan ultimate at the moment, it gives you, it used to give you 20 armor for only 3 seconds, but now it gives you 20 armor for 6 seconds, which is actually quite significant, because of those 3 seconds, 2 seconds are actually people being feared. So there's a little bit of, you know, like counter synergy there.
I didn't
but
think
now
about that.
6
That's actually
seconds,
a fair point.
Yes, now 6 seconds, that's actually a lot more. And you can consider maybe getting staff now in Malakan, because if you get staff, then every 14 seconds, you can get like 20 armor for 6 seconds. It's maybe not that bad.
No, probably not.
But
He's ulting to take the Ancients.
yeah, and I think like staff is also an item that just boosts your farm by a lot. Because, you know, being permanently ultimated and having permanent cleave is just good.
Yeah, and the stats that you get from staff too are also not negligible at all, right?
Yeah, Malakan is not really like...
Uh-oh, Roro tried to go in, but his smoke is broken. Captain Huggy said the Pitfall coming through to try and pull him back. Uh-oh, Kraken's release is on the crystal, and here comes the Chariot. A nice backplay stun, Huggy trying to go in for a hole. He can't get the hole because Beans literally reacts with a Lava Surge instantly. Hold still, Sapphire ulting trying to go through, and a kill. And guess what, Roro's still trying to hunt Yonko, but can't. That was a really good heads-up play by the Magmas. He PK'd in the back, found Tempest, stunned him as he's about to cast Hole. As he came out, went to cast Hole again, got ulted by Sapphire. The layering of the CC was absolutely amazing there. That turned that fight. If he would have got Hole off, I think that would have been a whole different ball game. That probably wouldn't have looked as good as it did.
Yeah, so the Magmas was just sitting in the back, basically, really patiently, waiting for the Tempest to make a move first. And I think that is the being ahead advantage here, because of they're so far ahead, because like Sapphire is so tanky, and the Force is like frontlining right now like a beast. They really don't need to have Magmus jump instantly to burst down a target or something. They can just kind of play chill, because the Legion side is way more wombo combo-y than like the Hellborn side here is. Although like the one combo that they have done I think 2 times now maybe, that I think is actually really good, is the Sapphire ultimate setting up for the Kraken ultimate.
Yeah, they can choose a target that they want to pick out.
Yeah, and it's also just a free hit, because you just want the Kraken ultimate to be down already, right? You can maybe even do like something like that with Geomancer ultimate.
You could. I think that's like, I think theory crafting behind like theory crafting behind what you see, and theory crafting of what you see on drafts is always super fun, right? You're into a situation where you start seeing people's ideas and you see how what they want is translated. A lava flow's really going on top of Milano. Milano segment just getting absolutely eaten down. Oh my god! The auto attack tackle just did 95% of the Tempest HP. Then got shot down in the streets. Man, oh man. XDD 11-0-2. He is having the game of his life right now. Enabled a lot by his supports, being able to have a nice game. And, you know, Sapphire puts down big rock, hit rock, me get creep. So it's a win-win, right?
So what I'm getting from this game is that, like, when what you got is not being held back by Volca, like, they're instantly winning.
That's not... If that's not the truest statement I've ever heard in my entire life, I don't know what is.
I don't think you were there, but there was, like, this game we've been memeing on a little bit about recently, where, like, Volca played Pharaoh, and Pharaoh was buffed, and he was like, and Pharaoh was like one of his signature heroes, you know, and he was like 0-8-0 or something like that game.
Oh no, poor Volca.
And everyone was making fun of it for like basically like the past months or something.
Oh no, poor guy.
Like he he's like never has a bad game, you know, like someone like me who has a bad game like once every 2 games. You know, that's like you can't mean that shit. But Volca, he's so bloody consistent.
He has 40 good games, he has 1 bad game, and it was like, remember that time you 0-8, you fucking loser?
Exactly. That's how you do it.
I love Volca. I love Volca.
Yeah, he's an amazing guy. Exactly.
But that's the crazy part about it, like thinking about it, is just when you're playing one of your signature heroes and everyone's like, oh yeah, he's gonna perform, and then you do that, and everyone's like, ugh.
Yeah, like it wasn't even his fault either, because like there was just nothing to do that game. They had like no follow-up with the Pharaoh. They had like I want to say like a Monarch and then like another defensive support, like an Empath or something, against like heroes with escapes.
Yeah, alright, so we're looking at a group smoke here, Dutch. They're just trying to find anyone that's pushing out, and they couldn't find anything. So the long lane, unfortunately, it's slow pushing. Short lane, it's pretty much deep on where their tier 2 was, and the mid's about even. So now there's a point where they gotta start figuring out what they want to do, right? Do they want to start pushing lanes together as 5? Do they want to try and get pickups? Do they send someone to split to do 1-3-1? Like, what makes sense this game for them to come back in the game, right? They're down 12k. Yeah, for the Legion side. They're down 12k, but they're not like... They're down 12k, but their fights are even when they could get off their spells, right? But their team fights are very much dependent on their spell usage. They're very much dependent on Hole, very much dependent on... Teams not coming through. Okay, Milano actually shrouds away, but he's revealed instantly. A nice lava surge on Milano, but a nice chariot coming through, stunning, and end up killing and picking up the kill on top of one of the supports. But it doesn't necessarily matter because they're coming through, and guess what? Fa, he pops R, trying to kill anything, and he can't. Lucius just gets the perfect angle to just get in and get out. Dodges the chariot. Beans lives pretty simply. Or did Beans buy back? I actually didn't see, now that I think about that.
2 people died there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, just a good fight all around. Smart spell usage again. And it's like you said, we're running into a situation where their team fights are 100% dictated off their spell usage. Tempest didn't get to hold. Right? Milano pretty much got killed right away. He got cherried off, which made the fight a little bit easier, a little bit longer, but necessarily didn't translate to anything, right? They didn't really pick anything up. Yes, they did kill Poyo Boy, and yes, they did kill the Kraken, but that's not really what they need to be worried about. What they need to be worried about is the Sapphire. The Sapphire's 12-0. She's sitting on fat stacks right now, and she's playing out of her mind. She's 700 GPM, just pushing the game to a point where they can't come back. And they're trying to save, okay. B, just go. Nice little fissure. Nothing crazy. Also point out, our Bubby had a really good Yule save on our Magnus earlier. So shout out to that. That was a really good Yule's usage. A very good Storm Stick, if you will. Storm Spirit. So it's really good. Good item usage altogether. But you kind of see what you're talking... Oh my god, Dutch! The second pair of post-hastes ever for Team Post-Haste Gaming. We're doing it. Finally.
Wait, who picked it up, actually?
Magnus. Magnus picked it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it makes sense on the Magnus here.
Yeah.
In general, like, it's quite a good item now. The post-haste.
Another group smoke. Yeah, you can kind of see the problem. It's like you're saying, Gas. They're saying, Dutch, on the side of Legion, it's Literally all up front, bursty, go, 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 and then they just run out of gas. They don't have that sustained damage.
Yeah.
Where the sustained damage on the side of Hellborn is pretty crazy. So they have a group smoke. They're trying to figure it out, and if we're trying to push through, it's like almost like they're kind of aware that this is going on. It's probably because they cross.
No one is farming lanes. That's that's it.
So,
like, by the way, like last team fight as well. I think one of the biggest things that team fight in general was that Behemoths ultimated the Sapphire, and Sapphire just got a shrunken off right before that.
Yeah, but even then, I don't know if they can kill Sapphire that easy. They have double Storm Spirits, right? So
yeah, but like Storm Spirit still makes you like perplexed. So Tempest is in trouble here.
Oh no, Tempest, you're in a bad way. Luis is popping down a crystal, bringing him downtown. Julie Brown. If somebody didn't steal his double killer, he'd be immortal right now. Cough, cough. I'm looking at you, Poyo boy.
Yeah, so I'm honestly, at this point, I feel like you're so far behind, and this game is like going in the wrong direction at such speeds, that I think if I was Tempest here, I would consider just selling Outbones, buying Shrunken. I don't know if he has enough for that right now.
It's
he had like
60 gold, so he's
yeah,
not
he
that
had like
close.
1.3k or something before the death. So I think if he sold some items, he would have maybe been there. Because with that Shrunken Tempest, I think you can potentially turn. But they also have no intention of waiting for the Shrunken, it seems. Because they just went like for 5-man smoke with Tempest being so close to the Shrunken, right? So a bit of Behemoth going in.
Blinking forward and just okay. Now go blinking forward with the dunk. There's nothing to follow it up.
It's about sending a message.
Well, you never know. He could have been trying to make him force use a BKB, thinking that his team was going to follow up. You know, it could have been all strategic, but Luis just said, I don't BKB for nothing.
No. Don't know if they have uphill vision. I don't think they do. But I like they're just not scared at all at the moment, which they don't have to be. Because yeah, they're so tanky. And they have such like the Tempest Note with the Shrunken, the Behemoth and the Gladiator basically fall over and die, and they have Sephora's to deal with the Malikan. Actually, Malikan is going to pick up a DD rune here. This might actually be the turn that they're looking for.
Here, Milano, just trying to shut down, get forward, whip some creeps out, just keep the waves pushed. Volatile Pod down to heal up Poyo Boy from the little bit of damage he took. They're just playing the vision game. It seems like Fall is just going to opt in to just farm their jungle. He's going to take the enemy jungle, just try and get some gold. I don't know if he's trying to farm a buyback, if he's trying to farm a big item, what exactly precisely he wants to do.
It's going to have to be, I would say, honestly, like, I would maybe consider just getting a bloody Doombringer or something at this point. But maybe. That is, like, just get, like, damage. Just something so aggressive that it might allow you to just deal with people. Maybe even a Hellflower. It's not as much on the damage side, but it's definitely like as aggressive. Because they don't really have any true saves on the Hellborn side. They have like 2 Storm Spirits, but you know, you buy the Hellflower to perplex people. If you Storm Spirit them, they're still gonna be perplexed. And Malikan just does AoE damage anyway, so he's just, as long as Malikan is hitting anything, it's probably good. But, also, I saw the Gladiator pick up Gladiator's in trouble here. It's an M4 port.
Yep. So Beans chooses the Storm Spirit there. He doesn't have Love Surge yet. Oh, he actually taps him to cancel TP. That was actually really smart. So basically, Magma stunned him, and as soon as the stun CC ended, he basically Storm Spirited him so that the M4 TP could come and they could kill him. And as soon as he started TPing, he just tabbled him down and said, haha, cute. And they ended up picking up the kill. And Tempest is actually top right now. And, oh, wow, they actually PK away from each other instead of just stunning. I figured
wait, what server is this?
Do battle.
Because like that was really low, like low reaction speed. Oh, they are actually playing on like 150 ping on the Legion side. So this is ES West or ES East, I think. So that does explain it a bit. Mid tower is going to fall here. Like, especially because we haven't really had too many American teams competing, I believe, in the last few tournaments. So it's definitely like a little bit getting used to playing up ping again.
Sure.
Tempest actually going in on the Kraken here. And he got a Savage Maze. I like it a lot. There's the Sapphire going for the Wing Bow. I don't even think we mentioned yet. So the Savage Maze makes sense here. It is a lot of damage. It's not as like single target lockdown as you maybe wants to have here. Because something like a Hellflower actually allows them to start killing people again.
True. So now we're seeing.
Yo,
sorry,
go.
I thought you were done. Sorry, no, you're good. You're good. My information can wait. Continue.
The Sapphire and the Sephoris, and they really haven't really.
Oh, Yanko big in with a really good little stomperoni and cheese trying to duck down Poyo Boy. Poyo Boy's actually going to get Yule Spear to save. So Bubby actually coming Yule Spear to save, but doesn't necessarily matter. Whip coming through and killing him down as Fall's throwing the sword. But guess what? Brewer's still in. Cracking down on Fall. Fall can't get away. Sapphire shooting the crystals. He's trying to shoot uphill, but can't get it. Okay, Bubby in the background with a volatile pod. BKB popped out by XDD, trying to run away, but guess what? Captain Huggy's just trying to throw down a ward to kill the Stun Mach, and there's a kill in the end. So Gongo actually ended up blowing his whole kit to try and kill Poyo Boy, and it took everything. It took Behe ult, Behe fissure, it took Pitfall, it took Whip, it took Chariot, it took everything.
Yeah, but like the moment that you kill the Sephoris, then there's no ultimates on the Malikan. So Malikan can just go ham at that point. And we saw the Sapphire trying to hit the shard there, while Malikan still had Shrunken Head up. And like I also want to point out that like the shard does magic damage, right? Like Malikan at this point is going to have more magic armor than like physical armor. So he likes taking magic damage.
Oh no, Bubby. Bubby just greedily trying to pull the wave. He gets break time down, Fissure slam. Captain Huggy dropping a meteor on his head, and elementals with Glacial Blast just killing him. Uh-oh. He started spirited. He just wants to run, but it doesn't matter. Slap the troll, crack him on the back of the head.
Sapphire.
Sapphire's about to get caught up. Gladiator going top, going through it. Sapphire going through. Okay, Sapphire popping up, but doesn't matter. Fall actually was out of range, so for his ult to fear to do anything, sword throw wasn't there. Oh no, wait a minute. Luis just turned it back around. I said, where you going, son? Luis is killing him and getting a bloodbath. 14 and oh, huge. I don't know. Mount Fall actually going uphill with sword throw. They don't have anything for it. Says, okay, he gets away. But that was very greedy. I do not know why Schmigma decided to stay in the jungle there. That was the very greedy play.
He was ultimated by the Sapphire. So he ran out instantly after the Sapphire ultimate ran out, but that's 7 seconds. Oh, and that's a 5-man smoke.
Oh my goodness, jungle with a huge dunk on everything. Uh-oh. Luis, your Immortal game's done. 14, no. Sorcerer coming through. He might have strong, but guess what? Huge Kraken coming through. Shield coming through, but he can't ult. BKB popping through, trying to get out. Thumblock trying to heal him, trying to get anything he can. Trying to body block the elements, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Fall swinging through. Royal ends up getting killed. Poyo Blue coming back in with BKB killing everything. Melee getting slammed down. Rocket Brush coming through. And guess what? Luis just tried to come back for the Immortal. He wanted it. He lived with 20 HP. He was willing to risk it all. He burned everything in Yonko with that absolute massive shockwave with a fat fissure, but it just wasn't enough. It just had too much in the tank, and it just didn't matter. But that was close. A very good game. And also, I know Gladiator was ulted, but he could have just said, I don't wanna, and just unulted himself, thank you. That's how this game works. People think that you could just not eat spells. Smile.
Yeah, actually, it's a fact. Like that, if you ult F4, like the Sapphire ultimate goes away.
Oh, Lucius is killing Milan on the fountain. Alright, Lucius is immortal. He got what he wanted.
Anyway, that's us game number 1, right? I think this... how many games are we playing here?
Should be 3.
Oh, I think you're falling away a little bit, Coach. It's a best of 3, apparently, yeah? So I'm kind of curious to see, like, how they're going to respond to... basically this loss here, because I don't think they were necessarily expecting it. This is kind of like a thrown together team, although I do believe that the Hellborn side does have some experience playing together. And what you got, of course, being a very good drafter, having a lot of experience, managed to really pull this one through here together with his team. So unless you have anything you want to add still, I would want to suggest that we go on to have a little break.
The only thing that I have to add is that they are going to be in a really bad spot. And the reason why they're going to be in a really bad spot is because they have to respect Lucius Sapphire, clearly. Bushwhack earlier, Lucius Bushwhack absolutely ripped in his Calamity. Even though he didn't carry the game, still played good, had really good, vaults and spacing. So the respect bans that are going to come out on Lucius is going to open up a lot of stuff on the side for post-haste gaming. So I'm excited to see how they're going to counteract the draft and counteract the ideas of what, Beans has put together for his team. So I'm excited for game 2, but let's take a step back, take a little break, everyone get some water, and we'll go from there. Hey everybody, it's me, Coach, and I'm still here with Dutch. And we have a game 2, everybody. The first game went pretty well. We're on Sapphire. Our boy Poyo Boy, Chicken Master himself, Force again, just sprinting at people. Had a pretty good game 1. We saw a little cheesy Tempest pick. It was kind of working, kind of not working, but they tried something new. And you can't really fault them for that. But how do you feel, Mr. Dutch Ownage, Mr. Dutcheroni and Cheese? How do you feel about the whole situation?
Yeah, I think the Tempest necessarily didn't work out more because I think Behemoth is just a really weak laner. They did buff the Behemoth's Q, stun, and the W a little bit, but it's still just like a weak laner in general because of the cooldown and whatnot. So I think
Yonko's
that's
fault.
Yes. No. Like if you want to run something like a Tempest, a long lane, right? Get some actual proper lockdown. Get like some tanky, something that can like pull them towards you, or that can like push the creeps towards them, or something like that. You know, Cthulhu Fan plus Tempest seems like a fun combo. You spawn the creeps, you push them in the face. And then like Cthulhu Fan is just like a tanky big boy that can soak up a lot of damage and doesn't really die when if the enemy teams looks at him in a mean way. While Behemoth definitely does, but they leave open the Engineer, which is concerning. I think Engineer is still, in my opinion, one of the most broken heroes in the game.
Well, you need to take into consideration Mr. Wig, Mr. What You Got himself. He is an engineer specialist. That is one of his best heroes. Even back in the day when he's playing pro, he's been known to play some NG. That is also one of Turkicus McBobicus's, Sunk Bob's specialty heroes. So TGT in general, even though this isn't TGT, was known for running a pretty sick engineer. So the fact that they picked an engineer here is pretty exciting. And I know that you're having the conversation with Henke before that when engineer gets staff, everything changes. The staff on engineer is so good. It caught me off
guard. It caught me off guard. Like, it's not even the fact that you can throw it, and of course that does help. But like the fact that it's 2 seconds silence and perplex. I thought it was like way less.
Yeah.
But there's no other ability in the game that like applies like a 2-second perplex in an area.
Right.
Or 2 second silence and perplex.
Yeah, which is crazy. It's team fight potential so good. So let's take a peek here. Let's look at the bands. We got our basic bands, right? And we can see right here that I'm seeing the Lucius, right? You got the Bushwhack band, the Sapphire band, right? You got the Flux, the Scrap, the Defora, Accursed. They technically went Beans. So what Beans go with? They hit up the Engineer. He responded in kind with a Monarch and a Pharaoh pick. Pharaoh's just that annoying hero, man. That hero is just too good. The 20% slow just for 1.5 seconds just as a nuisance. It doesn't seem like a lot until you get hit by it and you can't run away. And 5 heroes show up out of the jungle screaming square up and you get your entire ass kicked by the whole enemy team.
Yep. Yeah, so Pharaoh, in this case, I don't think it's necessarily super strong against something like Engineer. Because if Engineer gets his ultimate off, the rest of his team is still gonna have like a rough time actually following up with the Pharaoh. So I do hope that the Hellborn team here is going to pick something that can actually, that needs that setup stun from the Pharaoh and that can then follow up, because that's what Pharaoh's good at. But we do see actually the 2 supporting heroes already being picked up on the Legion side here, with both Engineer and the Managed Shaman. The Managed Shaman does tell me that they probably want to run something. Oh, okay, so the Managed Shaman can be, you could pick him up for either the physical presence and like just to boost your own physical carry, or to counteract the enemy's physical damage, So another hero that got, of course, like a little bit more attention in the last little while is something like Ravenor. That, of course, like does not care about any physical armor that you might have. And with Magmus and Engineer not being the tankiest heroes, Ravenor might actually be a really good pickup here for the Hellbrand side. But that, of course, also depends on the carry pick that the Legion side is going to have here. We do see a lot of carries being banned. Calamity, Predator, Soul Reaper, Swiftblade, and Moon Queen all being banned.
Puppet Master.
Oh. Okay, so Puppet Master Prisoner pick is of course also a staple. But Puppet Master did get really heavily nerfed. Like, the ultimate now, you know how it used to, like, persist?
Mm-hmm.
And right now, after, like, the damage is done, the ultimate, like, loses its HP, it no longer transfers any damage. So no longer can I abuse this with Puppet Master, Plague Rider, Staff at Kongor. So my fun is definitely ruined. But besides that, like, it also just no longer like transfers any damage, but the puppet is still there. So you, like, often I think it's so awkward because you just end up like hitting the thing, but you know, it's no longer transferring any damage, it's only transferring debuffs.
And then you look like a goofball. You're
Yep.
smacking the puppets at a player. But the other thing too that like is something that's I think is very much worth knowledge here is the fact that I'm not saying that, you know, they're gonna throw us for a loop or anything, but hear me out. What if it was actually Demented Shaman mid? Huh? I know it's not gonna happen, but I'm just saying. Marloni played Demented Shaman mid and had like 40 games of it, and he only lost one. And that one game he lost, I'm not saying it was anyone's fault, but he had Volk on his team. I'm just saying. I'm not pointing fingers or anything. I'm just saying.
I mean, the data doesn't lie, right?
He won 39 games against Volk on his team. All of a sudden,
all good streaks must come to an end. And this end was French. This end was French.
This end just so happened to be Volca. Ooh, a Tremble pickup by Fa. Okay,
but
the last time
that a hero that I don't think I've ever seen picked up in competitive. At least not in the last 2 years.
No, I will tell you, we have seen Fa play Tremble 3 times, and he has 100% win rate on this hero. So that's a good pick on the side of Fa. So all memeing aside, talking about just what is important and what's not. We have a Puppet Master pick, a Prisoner, a Pharaoh, a Monarch, and is that a support Puppet Master?
No, it's Kevin playing Puppet Master.
Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry, duh, my fault. I was brain farting for a second. I was excited. I thought we were gonna see some new tech, and I got debated. So Silhouette. So here's the thing, right? Okay. I don't know how I feel about the Silhouette pick. And nothing against JP, but I have never seen JP. No, that's not true. I watched JP play Silhouette once. And it was like a 65-minute game, and I felt so bad for the poor guy.
Yeah, like but Silhouette in general is more like a TMM hero. Where it can do really well because you can kind of like pick off like the let's just call it the weaker links. You know, the role that you would play, Coach.
I play offlane.
Yeah, exactly. The weaker link.
It's depressing. I have to watch the carry hit creeps. It gets sad.
No, but so Silhouette is definitely more of that kind of hero. But we have it's the same thing. I think what you were saying with the Managed Shaman. Like the Managed Shaman also really works well against like in a TMM game against like another melee hero that's especially like a tanky hero that doesn't really do that much. In the same way that when I play Martyr middle, it's also really good because like people underestimate the hero.
But it's also team dependent because Martyr can't still carry the game.
Yeah, no.
No, but I get what you're saying, right? You're speaking facts. It's one of those things where like Silhouette is definitely like a TMM stomping hero, but when it comes to competitive, Silhouette needs a lot of gold and she needs a lot of items to be able to play the game. But when you're playing against,
if you're coordinated, it's really not that difficult to lock her down.
Exactly. That's what I was about
without
to say.
coordination. Like, it's the same thing as a Nomad, I would say. With that ultimate, you know? Like, if you play around that ultimate like as a team, and there is definitely like some situations where like a Nomad can be really good, but sometimes like you pick up the Nomads and like against a team, and they just coordinatedly lock you down, and that's not like that easy. They're not giving you the opportunity for like an easy ultimate or something, and then like the hero is just really difficult to play properly.
Yeah, I will say there's only one Nomad player. There's only one player who can play Nomad that if I see it, I would never be like, nah, yeah, whatever. And that is
Eston, right?
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes, Eston. Eston
Yeah, but
is
even
only...
like even Eston's Nomad, that's what I was talking about. Like no one else picks up Nomad, but even Eston's Nomad is like 95% of the time in like competitive, it's not worked out.
It's not true. What do you mean?
No, but like they only pick it up if it's like a really good game for Nomad. Like
Fair.
if there's a lot of easy spells to pick. For example, like an engineer or something, you know?
Yeah.
That's just easy to hit your Nomad ultimate on. Because you can hit it on the turret, you can hit it on the keg, on the mines.
Yeah, that's fair.
But if you're playing as something like NG Magnus lane, yeah, you're never going to get an ultimate off. Because engineer is always going to be ready. The Magnus is always just going to start with stun. And you cannot properly react to a Magnus stun ever. That's like not realistic.
Fair point.
But yeah, so we see the prisoner puppet master in the mid lane. Notably, we do see Sigma playing support here. Or Sungpop's role, the feeder role.
Yes, the Sunk Bob role. The useless one.
Exactly.
According to all the 1500s in chat, shout out Techno, supports are all bad, and they're pointless. Supports don't do anything. If you carry a game, it's all you and not your support sacrificing their body for you. But people tend to forget that supports soak spells so they carry to be able to play the game, so that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah. You need to be able... Oh, top lane. Look at this. They actually got a 2-man lava surge into a 2-man keg from the engineer. So that was a rough start for the Legions, or the Helper side here. And that's positioning. And in the bottom lane, we see Pharaoh against Silhouette. Now, this is actually a situation, I think, in which the Silhouette can do pretty well. Because Pharaoh has, like, such low armor. So... I'm a bit surprised that they're laning like this.
It's an interesting split, right?
Oh,
good cake bouncing back metal lane to the trees, and a love surge coming through. Roro actually cancels the auto tech, the last tech to get the first blood. Good job, Roro, being greedy, not giving the kill to the engineer. We all know the engineer's the carry. They have the gun. The carries have the gun.
Yep. And that's just like, I think, especially, like the Tremble doesn't really do that much still in these early stages. It's like from level 5 on that the Tremble really starts doing a lot. But I think like the Monarch just really has to sit back and play responsive. Right? Wait for the enemies to cast spells and then respond in kind. If Monarch gets jumped, then yeah, that's like really bad for them.
You need to play reactive, not proactive.
Yeah, exactly. Because and it's a boring kind of playstyle, for sure. So I like refuse to play Monarch. I just refuse. Like even if they pick like 6 keepers and 17 slitters, I don't care. I refuse.
Yeah, my Roar's not paying attention. I'm going to pick up a kill on Defa because he's getting weak on the creeps. But
yeah, he was tanking like the medium counter, right?
Yeah, he was. So we're going to stack pull the wave just to give him a good positioning. Yonko's just going to collect experience on the tower. Milano, Sigma, just kind of helping out Puppet Master. Uh-oh. Fall got hit by a cake into a lava surge, getting a turret down. Some auto attacks are coming through. Oh no, Roro accidentally auto attacked the mound instead of the Tremble. And it's okay, because our NG boy right between the eyes shoots him down, no problem. Put down the crab-like monster. I
think the Magnus was crippled by the crippling pollen. So that's, I think, why he was attacking the mount there.
No, I think he clicked and attacked the mount because he has crippled hands. But, Lob Surge coming out on top of him. Late K coming through his attack to CC. A nice little auto attacks coming through. Turret's going to push it back. Wiggs specifically waits for the Crystals to come out to guarantee the turret to basically push it back and take the damage. Finishes the kill with a mine. That's another pickup on the side of Roro. A good little stun comp. Magnus NG working pretty good. Now, back on the touch about the silhouette when we were talking about coordination. And TMMM, it's kind of like a pub stomp hero, right? If you're pretty good at it. Compared to competitive, we're talking about, it's really hard to be good with this hero against players that are very much aware of what silhouette does. But don't get it twisted. If, Chicken Boy gets a good game and Chicken Boy can set up, Chicken Boy can have a good game and he can make this game hard, right? He can open it up. Now let's take a look at Prisoner. Prisoner kind of lurking off in the trees, but he's not veil rotted. So that's the biggest thing right now. I don't think they have a ward to see him. I think they only have a rev ward. So yes, they don't actually do it here. But Woro just trying to respect the laning process. Now Bubby coming down, start doing damage to Yonko. Just throw some auto attacks, get some damage in.
Yeah, I don't know if they saw the Prisoner actually rotate. But if you're smart, and I'm not sure they are. I've seen some of them play. I've seen some of them talk. Cannot vouch for them. But if you pay attention to like
look at top touch. Oh, sorry, look top touch. A very good Crystals coming off for Fog to get a cake turret going down, but guess what? Fog can't slow out, and these beasts are coming. Bugs are biting their ankles. The first hook landed all game from our Prisoner, finally being able to do something other than saying AFK. Throwing through, Lobby starts to get out. A nice cake coming through to stun Milano to get through, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Crippling Pawn coming through. Fall turning on the Bugs again, trying to cancel the auto attacks. Turrets coming through, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Not Lobby starts to secure the kill. So a good pickup kill on the side.
Oh, the trees actually saving his life there. The tree spawned. Otherwise, Magnus would have had a Q. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. But yeah, so if you pay attention, because the Prisoner bought Link item, right? The Samus, what is it called these days? Samus Orb?
Samus?
Yeah, exactly. Which means that like you can actually tell his position based on the status of the Link on the Puppet Master.
Oh, Chicken Boy actually just ended up killing Yonko bot lane with the... did he solo? He did solo. Just split ult, did some damage. Poor Yonko got caught out, smacked by a tree, auto attack down, sent to the respawner. But continuing, you're saying about Zamos just being awareness. Oh, Demet Shaman is getting ran out by Prisoner right now. So Milano just Sigma scouting out there. He's trying to stack the Ancients. He's just getting attacked right now. But he's cancel trying to get a regener going out. K coming through. Nice lobby search confirmed. Turret going down. They pick up the kill on to Sigma. Sigma, unfortunately, can't be really active this game. He doesn't... Things aren't looking too hot for this Prisoner pick. They picked a Prisoner to cheese combo with the Puppet, but they haven't had the chance
mid lane?
to do it. Oh.
Well, yeah, it's a bit weird because, like, I'm looking at this Puppet Master and he doesn't even have his Q skilled. So I'm not that surprised that they're not able to like kill anyone. But what you want to do is usually just like you Q the target, then you hit the hook on the target that's being Q'd, and then you W, or like the other way around. But you want both of those spells, and
yeah.
For some reason, like, he wants to have a second more of the W, so he can not have a 2.5 seconds lockdown spell.
Lucius playing Arbiter on the mid lane, by the way. We didn't bring this up, but Lucius is smacking the Puppet Master with a plastic pumpkin full of candy. If that's not the most BM thing ever, I don't know what is.
The Puppet Master is doing notably better than the Armadon, though. Armadon only being 200 GPM.
Yeah, well, it's a given.
Yeah, so no, actually, well, like they were dual lane.
Hold up, look top, falling, getting hit by an officer, trying to get anything done. Hanmak trying to go through. A mine coming down, Fog going to instant dividing the damage off by the cake and turret to confirm it. Crystal's going down, but that's all they can do. Steve Bath coming out with the officer in 1 second, killing Fog. Fog coming through, actually popping on his E, turning back on Volcanic Eruption, but the Volcanic Touch getting the kill. A good change, but look at mid lane. Mid lane actually getting hooked down and taunted, but it's okay. Lucius is literally Armadon. Armadon is literally tanky. He is a Arma and a Dawn at the same time. Okay, Milan trying to throw hook, dodged out by Mr. Lucius. Fun fact, Lucius cannot, I repeat, cannot dodge Devo hooks. I've never seen it happen. Oh, a taunt coming through to hit the range minion. Oh, here for the bad shot. Unbreakable coming through. Lucius trying to run uphill, get anything done, but a battery on the side of Puppet, so it doesn't matter. They can't get the kill.
Yeah, this prisoner is not working out. I don't like it's. This is also maybe just a problem of like players here, because Sigma cannot for the life of him play a role in which he is like on the front. Like he's not made for this.
No Dutch. Take a look top. Fog going through. The nice little root down for Boris himself, but it doesn't matter. A nice kick coming through on Menelay. Coming out from Roro, doing some damage from Fog. Fog getting smacked down, and it's there coming through on Roro, but he actually ends up steam bathing it, so it doesn't really necessarily matter. It's there to go through. Thumbbuck gonna try and shoot him. Putting down a mount for invisibility. Beans can't get any auto attacks off. Actually ends up missing the auto in the process because he didn't have mana. I was really, really close, but it's there. Comes in clutch there. Also, the fact that Dark Swarm, he takes 40% less damage for people outside the boxes. So Bean's autos literally weren't doing damage. But look, Puppet Master rotating top, gonna get taunt down, trying to throw some autos, just shooting the range creep, trying to run away. Here comes Fall. Fall hitting a mana battery. He's coming down. He insnares the Puppet, which translates to the snare on Wig, and Wig gets end up kill by Kevin. And guess what happened? Yeah. You know what he did? You know what he did? He autoed the Puppet that had no HP and nothing happened.
Yeah, he actually, I think he did for a second there, and then he was remembered like, oh yeah, wait, I can't do that anymore.
Oops.
But yeah, it's really awkward.
Yeah, truly.
Definitely something you need to get used to again.
I would have, anyway. I 100% would have lost my life and stopped that TP, because I'm that guy.
Yep. Anyway, so like also the engineer almost escaped there because Puppet still does not have Q.
Also true.
Which is frustrating. I think that it's frustrating to see. I would be screaming at him if I were like in his team right now. I would definitely call him all kinds of slurs.
Whoa, you can't say that. Uh-oh, Puppet actually coming with the DD from top. Roar doesn't see it. He gets caught and he gets it snared, and he literally is getting one shot.
I would call him French. I would even go that far.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You better calm down.
I said the F word.
French. So we actually take a peek here, and Roro had 1,500 gold. He has treads and everything. He's getting close to PK, and a good rotation by Kevin, just coming with Puppet, taunting him with DD, just literally almost one-bang him. Fall pop at the end there, and they just get the kill. That's really good, and this translates to a tier 1 tower. And then the tier 1 tower top opens the map.
Pharaoh escaping bottom lane, actually.
Lucius gets hooked under the tower. He's just popping spikes, and here comes Kevin. But now that Lucius is literally not afraid. He does not care. My man is pressing W and walking. He has no fears. There's no thoughts in this man's head other than spine, creep, spine. That's all this dude's thinking about right now.
I think it's like his. If I look at it like his keyboard, I can just imagine like everything being fresh and it's just W key being completely worn out. That's how I imagine like the average Armadon player.
Average Armadon player, 400 APM. It's all W.
Exactly. Just a head smashing the W key. But yeah, so Armadon did actually get nerfed a little bit last patch, with the W going from 30 mana to 40 mana, which might not sound like a lot, but for a hero like Armadon that relies on getting like continuous spines off, and that has many issues, it is actually a significant nerf early on, especially. But yeah,
relatively, that's pretty big.
Yeah, exactly. But like, yeah, the Armadon is still just a tanky boy, especially if you don't have lockdown.
True, Magnus just ended up picking up PK. So Magnus has a lot of farm right now under his belt. He has the items he needs, the treads and everything. He's gonna start being able to make, more movements around the map.
He might be in trouble here.
Uh-oh. He doesn't have Lava Search out. He actually ended up getting in fog, so Ensnare didn't go off searching away. But he doesn't not know about Prisoner Infants Rune. Here comes the hook, a little bit short. That's okay. Flare coming just slow, but they can't pick anything up. So he lucks out there. PK gets delivered. He's good to go. Here's the thing about this Magnus right now. This Magnus is a core Magnus, so it's something we need to take into consideration. That this Magnus will indeed have farm. This Magnus will have the ability to be able to get items and play the game and more of a cool proficient role. Oh my god, Melee just got sent to the respawner. Free rectangles for everybody. Coming through with Wrath of Pharaoh on Lucius. XDDD. There's actually one more hit on Puppet. If you would have hit the Puppet, he would have died. Lucius dodging hook coming through. Rooted down, doesn't necessarily matter. Wubby McRubby coming as Demented Shaman, throwing hammers and all the odd attacks he can, healing Lucius. If Kevin would have autoed that Puppet one more time, might have actually killed Lucius.
I think the Puppet was already...
No, it had one hit on it.
It went... No. The timer started going down, so that means the timer only appears, like, if it's dead.
Shh. Just disagree with me, please. That's the whole point.
No can do. I don't get paid enough for that. But I'm fairly certain you know my PayPal, so I'm not saying... my opinion can be bought. I'm just saying.
He said, and I quote, no, I won't go that far, but Flaming Volca, I'll do that for free.
Exactly. I do that like on a daily basis and for free.
So Farrah's getting ran out right now by Silo. Alphonse taking up a kill on the engineer. And Farrah actually gets out away from Poyo Boy. But Poyo Boy really hasn't been touched. He's kind of 2-0, 500 GPM. He's in his own little world, hitting creeps, minding his own business. I think he's going Voidstone first. Lincoln Sphere. Is it Voidstone? I don't remember. Null Talisman. No. Nullstone. Whatever. I'm trying.
Were you really? Oh, look at this Magnus. Oh,
I named 4 items that do the same thing, so maybe.
Yeah.
No, Bubby, you're in the wrong place.
But also, like, oh, sorry, now go for it.
Oh, you're good. Nope, it fights pretty much. Oh no, Wrath of Pharaoh coming out of Lucius. A nice hook to confirm it. Lucius just trying to throw some spines. Locked into the baby mummy cage. He's locked in baby jail. He no longer can run, but guess what? Takrite himself on Mahma coming in and throwing down a turret, pushing him out of the cage of the keg, and actually securing the kill to turn that around. Lucius with plated greaves and just a simple little beast heart is so tanky with his back turn, they actually couldn't kill him through all of that.
Yeah, they could commit for it, but it's you take so much damage, and then there's like the Magnus ultimate coming on top that's like you would trade 4 people for 1 or something. But I'm actually kind of surprised that Fall is doing so well this game, because he was like not winning the lane, and he's still 420 GPM. So honestly, I'm kind of impressed by that.
Yeah,
it's like
game.
The Silhouette was winning the lane. You expect him to be like 500 GPM here because he had a free lane and he was winning, and he hasn't died yet. Even got a tower or 3 towers. But like the Helper team, basically I think like Silhouette and Tremble are somehow like similar farm if you think away the two extra towers that the Legion side killed from the Helper here.
That's fair. I'm trying to think of net worth. Well, net worth would probably be about the same at this point, based off their items and their stock and what they have in gold. Which is crazy to think about, because like you said, he really didn't have this start early, but he, secured the farm, which is more important than anything else, and in the end.
Yeah, he does have his cleaver now, I believe, or almost have his cleaver. So then he can really start popping off. And like heroes like this, like the Magnus, unless they get very specific items, which I hope the Magnus will. Like the Magnus is going to fall so easily to the Tremble. And I think that he needs to get something like either Void Talisman, or Sand Scepter, because you can, like, the Tremble roots, the Boris Hive Mind, it lasts for so long, man. It lasts for 3.7 or 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's a long time.
If you get a staff, you can up that to 9 seconds.
That's so wicked.
Yeah, it's actually evil. And like a hero like Magnus, like you can't like the auto attacks don't do anything from Magnus, so it's not like you care about that.
Oh, JP might be in a bad spot. Sorry, take a look top.
Yeah, and Nullstone now.
Okay, Roar actually peeking. We're trying to find Crystals. She ends like Crystals out, but unfortunately the Puppet Master's coming from behind. And still, oh my God, where did Kevin go? Oh Kevin, no,
so my theory right now is that Kevin bought a Shroud, and he went Invis. I don't see him anymore.
I don't know. the numbers on the screen tell me he got sent to the moon.
Yep.
He volunteered for the engineer space program, and let me tell you, the rocket exploded. There's nothing left. Prisoner actually getting ran at right now by Lucius is what I want to say, but that'd be a lie because he just rooted, pulled under tower, and killed. Wrath of the Pharaoh was a little bit, it wasn't even used. He kind of just walked up. Okay, Rogue hopping the ult, PKing forward, but he ran out of damage. But guess what? He wants to auto-attack Fa. He said, come here, buddy. Oh, the 3-second route, the 3.75. Oh, the extra 0.75 was just enough to save him.
Mid lane.
Oh, no. Yonko ends up picking up a kill in mid lane on Hoyo.
He instantly runs to the mines. Oh, Beans. Such a rat player with your mines.
Oh, no, Fa! Fa, run!
No,
okay, thank God. Whew.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
Actually, okay, so I'm curious, because I think the way this works is like the Q, right? It reduces damage from outside the... It reduces damage from outside the Tremble's range, right?
Yes.
But technically, like, the mine is inside the Tremble, like, you know, the 300 radius. But I think the way that it counts is it looks for the engineer. So only if the engineer is like within that 300 radius, then it doesn't reduce the damage.
What you need to take into consideration is that the mines are not considered a unit; they are considered a spawn or an entity. So it will not. Yeah. So it won't. It doesn't count when it's inside the Dark Swarm. So that's why the damage was reduced. However, if the engineer is in melee range of Fa as he's smacking him, it might be different. I do not know. That's a good question.
I don't think like it matters it's a gadget or not. It's like certain entities might still work that way.
True.
But I know, for example, that Armadon does indeed check for the hero that's doing the damage, not necessarily for the gadget.
Fair. That's something that I would be willing to test because that's actually an interesting like conceptual like idea, right?
Yeah.
What dictates like okay, so do elementals do less damage?
I already did it, man. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
So elementals do less damage if they're not in the Dark Swarm, then correct?
I think elementals are counted as like actual units.
Okay.
So elementals should do basically do full damage if they're within that area. Like the easiest way to test this stuff is basically like just have an Armadon, have like in the middle lane, sorry.
Well, Hook coming through with a nice little slam prison riot breakdown, but it doesn't necessarily matter. They're not really gonna be able to kill Lucius because Lucius is pretty big, but Fa actually ends up trading the tier 1 bot lane while stacking a wave, and they don't really lose anything other than tier 2 mid, which kind of sucks. But Boy PKing forward, just trying to get some damage, going to the trees. Milano just trying to find a hook to pull something. They're defending high ground, right? So at this point, since they're trying to defend high ground, they're just trying to get any picks they can. But Fa is using the just ability of them kind of sieging high ground
to
get farm on the map. But Pharaoh's in a bad way. Yonko trying to run away. Hellfire expiring, no longer stopping. But Prisoner coming through. Doesn't necessarily mind. He locked down by a fat Prisoner W. Shackle coming through to make sure that he can't Lava Surge away. And they can't actually trade anything for it. But Boy trying to PK and get anything he can on. Oh, there's my internet. I'm dead. GG. Goodbye.
Yep. Well, like, okay, so this is the problem of like the item build here that Memphis went for. So he has 0 armor against like both Prisoner and Tremble, which both do physical damage, and like also no way of currently like removing both the Shackle or the Tremble like roots. If he would have gotten like Sand Scepter here or Void or even like the armor item, Armored Mad Mage. Like, he never dies from that, but by the way, look at this bottom lane. Never mind.
Wow. Puppet actually throws out all instantly reacts. Beast uses the way to not do the damage, throws down his R to save him. That was actually really good reactions on both of their times. Unfortunately, it just didn't end so well for Kevin there because he had, silhouette behind it to pump up the damage. That was a really, really good Yules by Beans just to set that up. That was pretty good. And unfortunately, Luis is just AFK running in mid thinking he's Poyo Boy when he's not, and he's just getting absolutely owned.
Yeah. That's the Armadon brain rot, right? Like, if you play Armadon for long enough, you stop, the brain just stops functioning.
True. So we're kind of at the point of the game where the 8k deficit doesn't seem that far apart, as weird as that sounds, because
Yeah.
Kevin does have really good farm, and so does their Tremble, right? They're very much, very good reaction dodge by Poyo to go back to the tree and PK back in to get the creeps. Look at him go. Mechanical chicken boy. No, Kevin has good farm. Kevin has good items within reason, right? He has enough to be successful. Fall has a cleaver, has a firebrand. Might go to Gemini. Probably will go Gemini, right? He probably wants to be able to get his illusions to get in on the damage. So even though they're that 10k behind, the team fights are still pretty even within reason, right?
I think actually that he's going for Geospanes here.
You don't
I'm
think?
assuming that's the because I think he needs Shrunken like too much because like Engineer, Magmus, even like the like a lot of the damage from the Shaman and stuff, like all that, you're not gonna be able to actually play the game. And he goes for like okay, fair.
Uh-oh, Bubby's getting caught up by it right now.
So you guys are both wrong.
And Bubby's just gonna die. Bubby's trying to do anything unbreakable, and Roro is literally just walking around trying to figure out what he can do to help. Okay, coming through for beans, but it doesn't matter. Yule's down, but guess what? Unfortunately, he's still there. Lava Surge can't get through. He gets rooted down as soon as he comes back down. And Gerald just trying to say, Roro kind of didn't do anything. He just walked around in circles trying to figure out what he wants to do. Luis is getting rooted up, but Roar bot back. Gonna come forward. PK4 trying to get Lava Surge, but he actually misses. A little bit short, but that's okay. Cleansing Wind coming through. He's getting locked down, slammed down. Nice Geo's base split to try and do some damage. Luis gets pulled back in by Prisoner Hook. Turret's going down. Poyo Boy actually going through and dying to the puppet while trying to tree through and dies to the wall of mummies. And that's unfortunate. That team fight was just a little sloppy. Roro was standing around watching Bubby die and then bought back and whiffed a stun, and it was just too late. You know, they burned everything to try and save him the first time, and I'm not trying to say not for nothing. However, Geobane, cough cough, hitting him to pick up kill for the extra damage, cough cough, just saying. Who's the real carry?
You guys are both wrong, is what I'm like concluding here. No, but like, so they whiffed the Engineer ultimate, basically got no value from it. Magma still cannot get rid of the roots that they have. And also now Pharaoh picking up like a Soul's Bulwark for even more minus armor. This makes it so that like the Pharaoh would have had like the just Tremble hitting and the Soul's Bulwark. That's -8 armor. Like you're dealing true damage on the Magmas there, so Magmas is just melting. And I think that is because like of the item build here. Also look at this, right? The Demented Shaman in the bottom lane. He smoked and placed the ward, and these days you don't break smoke while placing wards. Actually, really big change.
No, that's
it allows you to set up. Yeah, it allows you to set up some sneaky wards like they're doing here.
I agree. Here's the other problem. I realize now that 25 minutes of the game, and instead of having a hatchet, this Magnus has a stupid wind whistle.
What a lad. What a lad. What is a hatchet going to do?
Auto hatchet the stupid shackle so he could get away. Problem solved.
Oh yeah, so from the prisoner, but it's not the prisoner that he's dying to.
So
it's the Tremble ultimate most of the time.
True. Unfortunately,
so like if he got Sand Scepter, not only can he save like himself, he can only save allies. And instead, like what he did was he got a tablet, and what he did in the mid lane was he PK'd in, stunned, and then tableted. And I might not be a good backpass player, but I don't think that is the correct order. Yeah, Shrunken being built on by the puppets, or being worked on by the puppet right now. And I think he's getting close. Meanwhile, I think Fall also just bought something, which may or may not be Shrunken Head related. Let's see, also Pharaoh playing Minesweeper there. Engineer almost dying from the Minesweepers. Look at this. Barbed armor being used on the Pharaoh.
Yeah, but it's okay. He got the Waza potion. It's OP.
Yeah, but it's still funny. Like Engineer actually almost died there. I think if Pharaoh hits his rocket on the Engineer, the Engineer would have died there.
That would have been so funny.
That would have been like highlight of the week.
And Tremble also did buy a BKB, a Bakaba, as you were saying.
So that allows him to just run into the Engineer ultimate and not care about the Magmas. This is a 5 and smoke here though. And Menelay.
Trying to come through. Oh, Menelay actually PK'd on with the Lava Surge. Trying to get Steam Bath down. Crystal is trying to save. Doesn't necessarily matter. Mana getting burned by Silhouette. Poyo Boy trying to PK to find something else, but they can't. So they get a good pickup on Menelay, but the damage has already been done. The big thing here that we need to talk about is, like, for the past 3 to 4 minutes, Kevin has been non-stop split pushing the side lane, always crashing the long lane to the short lane in, basically creating pressure on the map, so they have to answer to it. So Poyo Boy's got that TP back just to answer to Tremble and answer to Kevin. Tremble's just gonna mound out. It doesn't necessarily matter. So it's not really anything crazy. Now here's the thing. Poyo Boy has PK to try and make something happen, but they don't have vision for the Shroud right now. Fall's hiding on top of Kongor on a mound. Okay, so it seems like Royal decides to go into Steam Bath. They don't have any vision for it, so he gets away with it. So, Fall's going to TP out. Poyo Boy's going to go through PK, try and find it. He ends up accidentally missing the break on the Q, so the cross doesn't matter. A very good tablet PK max distance, max stun to get the kill on Kevin. Kevin, unfortunately, doesn't have BKB yet, so it works out in the end. However, it's just a little bit scary. The Steam Bath not having vision kind of just saved him there. If he didn't have Steam Bath, he was dead. They also wouldn't have got the kill on Kevin, so it all worked out.
If only there was like an item that you could carry, like your free slots. That's what it like reveals invis.
Dust is for wieners. We don't spend gold on that. We spend gold on items to kill people.
Like, honestly, like the amount of times I've had to beg my teammates to buy dust when they have like a free slot is just insane to me.
Just because they buy it doesn't mean they're going to use it.
Fair, but at least like you're never going to use it if you don't have it.
Also fair, I guess.
You know? You miss all the shots you don't take, that kind of stuff. Anyway, like it's just, especially against when you're like playing against the Magmas, but even just for vision stuff, like it just buy dust, carry this. Even if you don't use it, it's good to have it.
True. Kevin setting up a prisoner, try and pull out on Poyo Boy. Poyo Boy just reacting a little bit too fast with his tree grapple. He just acrobatically dances away. He said, you know what, I'm not into it, but Zoro, they have dust this time. They learned their lesson. They brought dust this time, and now they have an eye.
God. Yep. Yeah, this is the second eye they actually bought. The first eye, oh no, this is actually the eye they got back, I think, because Monarch died with the eye, Magnus picked it up, and now Magnus gave it back as a token of friendship. I don't know, I don't think they accepted the peace offering.
No, they killed him.
Anyway, we see the Silhouette like kind of pushing a bit now. But Silhouette like not having a Shrunken means that she still has to play like very careful because of that that Puppet Master ability to just like kill people, right? Or lock down people at least. Because even if it's not the ultimate that like the Silhouette's dying from, it's still the lockdown of both the Q and the W, which is just so powerful. Armadon also picking up a staff of the Master.
Kevin hit Shroud again. He disappeared. Where did he go?
True. That Shroud is really paying off. He's invis like all the time.
Oh, I love it.
Ay. Wanna bet he's gonna blame that on ping? I don't know. Anyway, so they're kind of pushing the base here. Oh, we see Silhouette with a haste rune as well. That's really important for him. Also, Pharaoh just picked up a demonic. Pharaoh being notably more farmed than I expected him to be as well. Tremble pointing to the bottom lane to kind of split push that lane there. But it does mean that like the other 3 people here are going to have some more trouble pushing out this lane. And Engineer placing a Mind Trap right on top of the Rev Ward there. It's about sending a message, right? I think we've already established that in the previous... Oh, that's hook!
Oh, that's hook to catch Poyo Boy. Arcane Bomb instantly coming out and killing the illusion for Prisoner. So, Prisoner with a nice Arcane Bomb and Jade Spire super bit. Yunko, Barbed Armor, hits the mines and kills Beans.
Yes! Just, this is what we call that. With your mine shenanigans. Go be a bomber somewhere else. I think that's what they're saying. There's a DD rune in the top lane as well, actually, if they... I don't think either team has vision of it, but the Armadon is likely going to pick it up here. And we see 4 men smoking here from the Hellborn side. They have a lot of wards. I don't know if they picked up on it actually, but Armadon is going to be in trouble. Yep, Armadon is going to be very good.
He's tanky, but I don't think he's that tanky. Oh, Roar actually coming through with a humongous 2-man stun to try and save him, but Yonko actually confirming with Wrath of Pharaoh, putting down Mummy Wall. Roro, unfortunately, Steam Bass dies. Bubby also dies in the process. He actually tablets down, but doesn't make it off the cliff, so now he's just stuck. Crippling Pollen hooked down the big and a bonk. And Fall just hit his timings. He is so massive. He's hurting. Kevin's Puppet Master just showing, you know, top form right now.
This is like also like again the silhouettes, right? Silhouettes is the same GPM as the Tremble, but they're not the same hero in this case, right? Oh, and Silhouette might actually be in trouble here. Is he? Wait, no.
He's taunted, so he's hitting his illusion, or Puppet 100% would have died.
Yeah. Well, it's not lethal, but yeah, I get the idea. NG might be dead here.
Okay, PK4 trying to get a nice little, you know, I don't know if I didn't see if he got hooked or what happened there, but I just came back after watching the mid-fight and he was throwing down an R, and unfortunately, didn't really happen.
So that is a Rex gone. This game is going in a direction that I did not expect. I think it's the nicest way I can say that the Legion is throwing.
Oh no, Luis just get caught out right now, gets spotted out, ends up picking up the kill, but Milano TPing in the trees. They can't have the damage or any stuns or anything to kill him, so they guess they get it with the eye, but Menelate takes the death.
Oh, look at this, Tremble falling to Kong.
Oh.
I don't think they know this.
No, they don't. They don't have any words there right now, so it's going to be a free Kong for them. The Mound that's been there for like 10 minutes actually scouting out the Kong so they can get the kill. With the Puppet Master damage and Fall just ripping through it, it's unstoppable for them.
Like Fall also, Tremble now picking up a Geobane means that also he can like stack up his solutions and just like attack with all of them at the same time. It's just so massive. Like the Tremble at this point is just so hard to stop. If Tremble gets like a Basher here, like it doesn't matter if like Silhouette gets 5 more items. Silhouette is just not going to be able to win that. Because like that's the advantage of melee heroes these days against like ranged heroes. Melee heroes just have that upgraded Basher, which is just, you know, a really good late game item. And of course, like Wingbow also being better on melee heroes helps a lot as well. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the itemization of the Magmas is partially what's hurting them so much this game. Because I think if the Magmas would have gotten like different items, he would have been able to play like a lot more aggressively than he did at the moment.
I agree.
Also, by the way, Magma's got the new staff effect as well.
Oh, what do you get?
So right now, like addition to the last staff effect. Oh, Tremble, by the way.
Oh, Fall getting surged out cut, but I think Fall literally just mans up. I think with Wimbo, he's not afraid of anything. But if trying to heal out, trying to unbreakable, doesn't matter. Boy, oh boy, Chicken Boy, actually, that was illusion, swapping out. Yeah, they manned up and tried to kill Fall, and I think Fall is just way too tanky. I do not foresee a world where they kill him. He didn't even pop BKB. Like,
and this is a Silhouette with his Savage Mace, by the way.
Interesting.
Which I think is the correct item. Maybe Geobane would have also been good, but I think Savage Mace is definitely good against the... It's something he needs against the Wingbow.
Oh no, Roro actually getting caught up by Yonko. The Fall coming through. Tablet trying to get out. A lot of search on top of Fall, trying to get a hold of Fall, but I do not foresee a world where they kill Fall. I think Fall is way too huge. Fall has no fear at all. Menelate just crystallizing, healing. Matter. Oh man, Engineer ult coming down, but doesn't necessarily matter. Boy doesn't have the damage to kill through Fall. It doesn't matter. Fall's just way too big. Okay. Seems like they're just getting ran down, Dutch. There's nothing they can do about it.
Is NG going to... NG dies again! Oh, no. Genko, amazing! I love it. I absolutely love it.
Pose's coming in on the side of that cannon. It's
Yeah,
Milana buying back, trying to get something done. No, Bubby. Bubby, you need to pay attention. Look behind you, Bubby. There's a whole team. Lucius gets hooked in back again. Tries to roll out with Staff, trying to get anything he can do. Fucking roly-poly-oly, just trying to get away, and it just doesn't matter. That's too much.
Yep. So, like the Tremble at the moment, or it did buy back last team fight, but yeah, Tremble, like the enemies just don't have the damage. And oh, there's the Microsoft medal.
I think
there's so much lockdown from the prisoner and stuff that's Silhouette just can't deal with as a hero.
Yeah, I don't like Black Helm build on Arma. I feel like he should have went Barbed Armor. Just since Fa was swinging so hard and everybody was always getting Armadon and Armadon kept getting caught out, I feel like Barbed Armor and Barrier was just like the best case scenario. Yes, Staff is nice, but I feel like you just unfortunately have to be an Aurora, fucking Aura slut for your team and just build Auras. Just having Barrier, it's just too good to pass up. Having Barb so that when they go on you and they're just throwing out AoE spells, Puppet Master ripping off autos from Narnia and splash damage and everything. Having the ability to make them have to respect hitting you while you're shooting spines, I feel like probably would have been more important than just a Black Helm. I understand that Black Helm gives regen and all that good stuff, but at the same time, I feel like Barb probably would have been just a little bit more important.
Yeah, I'm never that much of a fan of the Helm's Black Legion on the Armadon either. I think it just doesn't really do enough. I like items even like Astro and stuff more. Or like I think Grimoire's still like a really undervalued item actually on the Armadon, but I don't think like that would have definitely like been better here. But yeah, like the demonic on Gianco or on the Pharaoh here was just doing so much. It's like I think that was actually like I think Gianco played really well this game, because if you look at his items, he could have gone something like a Hellflower, which you could have got just purged off, Instead, he went for full aura item, and he was super tanky. Like the enemy just like the Silhouette and the Armadon just weren't killing him ever, and he went for Abyssal Skull and Demonic Breastplate, and he just never died. So yeah, well played by them.
Well, we are going to get a Game 3, Mr. Dutch Ownage. We're going to get a nice Battle of the Ages for a Game 3. But for that now, we're going to roll back, take a little bit of a break, get some water, get some snacks, stretch your feet, stretch your toes, and we will be back. Hello, friends, Paradise League enjoyers, fellow Twitch chat trolls, and Twitch chat enjoyers, emoticon spammers. Welcome back to the third game of Post Haste Gaming versus Vinigigabadiba, whatever the hell their team name is. It's stupid. I hate it. And we're gonna get a third game here. We just saw a really good performance on Fa from his Tremble. Now that's 4-0 Dutch. That's 100% win rate. I'm just saying, buddy. How you feel about how'd you feel about last game?
Yeah, I think last game was well played by. I'm just calling it Kevin's team. I have been for a while. I've given up a long time ago. But so good performance from Kevin's team here. But I also feel like it was given to them in some degree by the Americans, right?
By the drafting, right?
Plays as well, and itemization.
Uh-oh.
I think there are a lot of a lack of wind whistles, I would say.
Oh no, Dutch. Oh no. Dutch, that's a Devo pick, Dutch. You know what that means, right?
Devo did get nerf dispatch, that's why.
No, it doesn't matter, Devo. It doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't. You don't understand. Peruvians notoriously can't dodge hooks. I told you in the prisoner game. Luis can't dodge hooks, and they picked Devo, his #1 counter.
That is fair, yeah.
Peruvian's weaknesses are hooking champ. No, Luis, please.
Maybe he has like some kind of hex cost on his like account where like the hook just kind of turns towards him.
No, it just sucks.
Okay, it's just a skill issue. But so Devo's staff is no longer a thing. So you don't get like those hooks from Narnia all the way to basically the other side of the planet. And the early game hooks are notably shorter, so it only starts at 850 range right now instead of 1000. So that is quite significant. So Devo, late game is not necessarily that much worse, but his early game and roaming potential is nerfed a lot. We do see the Soul Reaper here. I think you've seen, or you said something about Soul Reaper being picked up before, right?
Yes. So the first game that Post Haste Gaming played against Agency, which is Whoop's team and everything. He played Soul Reaper. He played a simple build. He just went Chalice, Ghost Marchers, Gnomes into Dawnbringer, just raw. He had an excellent game, right? He was escalated because he's soloing against Whoop, who's playing Deadwood, and he just was 700 GPM, just had the easiest game of his life, and he was just running at people, pulling aggro 2-3 people, either surviving forever and killing everything, or taking 1 or 2 with him as 4 people wasted all their spells on him. So he had a really good Soul Reaper performance. It was a comfortable performance. I wasn't necessarily sure about Soul Reaper when I saw it, but the way that he played it and the way that the team played around it was super good. So it makes me comfortable knowing that this pick isn't troll. It's actually an okay pick. And now the question here is, what can they use to supplement it? Because Devourer got through and Scrap got through, right? So now we have a Scrap on field. They have an Accursed and a Soul Reaper, and that's what we see so far. But now the Devo, which is banned every game, and the Scrap, which is banned every single game, it's finally up here.
Yeah,
so we're about to see what happens.
Of course, a very frustrating hero to play against. So doesn't surprise me that hero is banned every game. But also, I don't know what heroes did they have to support the Soul Reaper, the last time. Because you need Soul Reaper's not a hero that's naturally tanky like something like an Armadon. He does need some kind of backup or support to save him or heal him or whatever. And they have the Accursed here, which is just amazing.
Oh, my headset just died for a second there. Sorry.
So do I need to repeat myself?
Ha.
Okay. So I was wondering what they had last time to basically back up the Soul Reaper with.
Oh, okay. So to back up the Soul Reaper, their drafting was a little bit different. They had a Bushwhack, which was played by Lucius, which was a mid. They switched that around. The mid was followed by Demented Shaman just to give him some heals and give him an Unbreakable. They also had an Accursed, and then I do not remember the 5th hero.
Yeah, but the Accursed is something I think that they notably pick for the Soul Reaper to just get him out of those difficult situations,
Yeah.
The stun removal is just so big.
Very true. Just the Fire Shield being able to just purge any form of hard CC is super huge.
Yep.
So we're looking into a situation now where they have a highlight flex pick on Demented. Okay, so we're gonna get the Demented shot and the Accursed again, which is the Tricore, which is Accursed, Soul, and Demented. It translated out, and it ended up being pretty good when they started, running and doing everything that they need to do, and they actually started playing and pulling everything together. So now we're running into a situation where we're going to see exactly what they're going to do. And this is a Predator pickup. And this is scary because Fall's been playing Predator and he has been absolutely playing bananas out of his mind. So now we're
and also Calamity and Soul Reaper, they can't do anything against the Predator. Predator leaps at you. You don't have an escape or something as a Calamity or Soul Reaper. You just kind of food for the Predator.
You fall over and die.
Yep. Fall over and die. That's the only option you have. So Predator it just tears away at them, and Soul Reaper naturally wants to get tanky with items. With a lot of HP. And a lot of armor, but he doesn't have it naturally. And Predator just really doesn't care about that, And the Alonia pickup is a bit questionable, I would say. I would say they may need more AoE lockdown instead of the Alonia.
It was Pharaoh, by the way. That was their offlane. Sorry, I had to think about it.
Okay, yeah. So I'm a little curious, what I would have picked here instead of the Alonia last. Because I think they needed more team fight presence. I would have liked that at least. Yeah. But kind of thinking about our lanes as well. It's gonna be.
You prefer? Oops, sorry. Continue.
Yeah, so it's gonna be probably dual lane middle. And it's gonna be a lane Devour then. So Devour plus Scrap, 4 plus Predator, or the other way around. Alonia middle, probably. Because if you put a Devour in position 4 situation here, then you're going to have an issue where both Scrap and Evora doesn't really want to take farm. Although you could, in theory, play Scrap as a farmer, it's not ideal.
Well, remember, Kevin was playing Scrap and he was playing Thunderclaw with Geobane at some point a few months ago. So
I know.
He was playing a right-click carry, so that's also an option. But at the same time,
Scrap as Scrap as a support and Scrap as a carry does exactly the same thing.
Exactly.
So why bother?
Exactly. I think farming Devo probably is what it's going to be, right?
Yeah.
Let's get it on.
I don't like that as much because staff is no longer a thing, which means that it's no longer that much of a reason to get a lot of farm on Diva. However, Devo is still a good pick here because, especially against these heroes, so Demented Shaman and Accursed, bringing the enemy out of position. So the Demented Shaman and the Accursed need to run to you and get into a bad position as well themselves to save the target, is extremely valuable. Well, if you were to initiate on them, and they can hold their ground and just pop the shields and the heals, then you are going to be in a worse spot because the enemy can react more easily.
Yeah. Basically, what you're running into is displacement, right? The ability to displace the team fights and determine where the team fight is going to happen is what's super, super huge. That's what makes Devo powerful, right? And as I like to call it, the kidnap. So that's kind of that's what I like to call the kidnapping, because, the Devo hook. That's what's big about Devo, right? Is the ability to just, take somebody and completely pull them out of a team fight, or if, let's say, your teammate gets jumped on by 4 people, right? Let's say your teammate gets absolutely just sprinted at. What do? Oh, I'm going to hook my teammate out. So here's something that is kind of questionable for me. They don't have any true stuns on the side of Hellborn, right? So do they stop Devo Eat other than Demented Shaman and Tangle Mini stun? Or, a Cursed W just purging Eat off?
Yeah, wait, which E are you talking about?
A Cursed Fire Shield for Eat, Devo Eat.
Oh no!
Then,
it doesn't remove the ultimate from Devour because it's channeling.
Okay, and then that was my first question. And then Entangle Mini Stun is the only way they really can stop.
But Entangle does have like really low cooldown in later stages.
True.
So it's like it's a mini stun, and then like after 2 seconds, it's an actual stun. So and like with a 9 seconds cooldown, so it's not that difficult. Plus you're going to get tablets anyway. But yeah, there's a lack of lockdown. So if the Legion side gets some items that like allows them to, just get away easily, the Hellborn side definitely is going to has issues like actually catching people. Notably like the Predator, I think it's going to be really hard to properly kill. So they can't just let the Predator farm. They need to properly keep applying pressure to him.
Yeah, and my biggest thing is just looking at the comp-wise, the Predator has free reign, which kind of scares me. But the other thing, too, that I dislike about this, if you want to be 100% honest, is I don't know how I feel about JP, Pollo Boy, Chicken Boy on Hag. He's used to playing like Soul Forest and Reaper and stuff and being tanky and just being a menace. Instead, now they have him on Hag and he's just playing like a safety role in the farming lane. I don't really like that. Roar's not the one who played Soul Reaper that had an amazing game, right? That was JP. So I'm a little not peeved, but a little scared for this game to see how it goes, specifically for that reason.
Yeah.
And also, I just think don't have a way to stop Pred. Like demonic execution is big, but
Yeah, so they don't have actually any proper tools to stop the Predator. That's true. I think the way that they're going to have to play this game is like a group up and push. And that is a weakness in on itself. I think the fact that you have only one proper game plan going forward.
Oh, Predator's actually going to get a little damage on Aurora, a little bit of harass. Yeah, I agree. I don't feel like they have an answer to this Predator pick. I feel like this Predator pick was good. And I have this odd feeling that he's just going to go the Insantarius build again and just try and get a little bit tanky in the early game and go from there. But they have a lot of magic damage on the side, so it might not, it's a multitude of things it could be. But, again, it's kind of nerve-wracking, to be honest, because I just feel like if Fog gets a good start and he can get his, wheels moving, he's probably going to be unstoppable, right? And the other thing, too, about this Devo is I don't think they have the damage to really kill the Devo without taking a ton of time to do so.
Devo's not going to have any armor, and they have to manage Shaman. Okay. So I think Devour is going to be not that difficult to kill, actually. But yeah, if there's let's say in theory, you want to not really fight into the lead in the Hellborn side here. So I think you can assume that Devo is not going to be with his entire team behind him. And at that point, I think they can easily kill the Devo because Devo just doesn't really get away easily.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's like a team fight going on and they want to kill the Devo, that's going to definitely take some time because Devo is just naturally tanky, right? And there's not really any true super high physical damage heroes on the Hellborn side here. So they're also not really managing to lock down this Alonia that much. Alonia is getting dove here a little bit. But Alonia is managing to pick up some farm. He also triple stacked the hard camp, and I think the small camp before that, and managed to farm both.
He did. He
So-
farmed the small cap. He hasn't touched the hard yet. He's doing that
Yeah.
now. That's the
But yeah.
power of Alonia, I think, is the ability to just clear camps in, not I wouldn't say a healthy or unhealthy manner. She's okay at taking camps. So it's okay for her to leave lane, sack a little bit of experience to get these camps, and she's 6 at 5 minutes in the game. So that's a really good look for him. He's getting good experience, good gold where it is, right? Sitting at 300 GPM. He's doing
Exactly.
pretty good for himself.
So he's doing like better than he should probably be allowed to be. Because like Calamity only being 80 GPM more here than the Alonia is like rough for them. But yeah, I think this is down to the experience of Kevin here playing against a lot of really powerful dual lanes that you just don't want to play against, And how do you manage to deal with that? Well, that's how. Also, Hag only being level 3 is... I think they like took the lane like behind the... Oh, that's a hook.
Oh, good hook by Milano. Sigma getting a nice little hook and a nice little toot scoot magoot on him, and kidnapped from Fog and killed. And yes, he actually they walked by tower.
I do take issue with that because kidnap is always the rampage ultimate. That's like a proper kidnap, right?
Listen, son. Chat loves when I say kidnap about Devo. Bring it up with chat, all right? Make a poll.
I don't know. I don't trust Twitch's opinion about anything, honestly.
That's actually fair.
Like,
but yes, no. Devo was behind tower zoning Hag off waves, by the way.
yeah.
So that's why she's so low experience, and it shows. She's having some issues, and now Alodia just kind of going to the jungle, taking small little camps away from them, so they can't really do anything. The problem is, Faw's not really getting punished, and they're not really punishing Devo or anything. They're pretty free on the scale of the game right now. Alonia getting good farm, good experience, and being able to play the game pretty well. Devo being 6 on offlane because they zoned out a solo Hag is super big. Yonko being 5 on scrap is pretty big. So the lanes are looking not good right now. The one thing that I think, Post-Haze Gaming had to do in the early game was win the lane super hard. I don't think they have the options or drafting to do so.
Yeah, but like, okay,
I think
so
that shows.
if we go back to the Curse plus Soul Reaper lane, right? It's a strong lane in theory. For as long as like you could just slowly apply pressure, because you can't really kill the Soul Reaper. You can't really go for him or push him out, but they don't need to. And I think what Menelay here is very good. Menelay got 2 in his Q, so that is a 150 like HP heal every quick look 14 seconds. And that's just the sustain that you need, because like they're just spamming abilities for free basically. But as long as you can just, keep your HP up, you don't really have to care that much about it. Now, sorry, we did get level 6, so it did become a little bit more scary. But still, because I played against the Soul Reaper plus a cursed lane recently. Alonia smoking ganking here.
Oh, Alonia coming behind. Fall leaping forward through, and Alonia just popping down some nice little freezy fields, throwing some little circle glacial spikes and a nice frigid field to secure the kill. A nice veiled rot to get a good gank from behind. And he's definitely pushing the experience lead he got. Lucius is only level 7 because he's sharing so much experience with Demented, just trying to get something done here. That Alonia being able to get the jungle and get those stacks and just play around the map right now is kind of not the best.
Yep. And there's no vision on the rune. On the bottom rune, at least, for the Hellborn side. So I don't know if they could have known that he was... was smoked. But, like, if you just pay attention to the rune, and you see, like, a rune disappear in early game, like, that's just always going to be, like, an a failed rot, right? Generally speaking, people want to do something with, like, a failed rot. So you can expect those ganks in those situations. And I feel like the Hellborn side here, like they're always playing the same way. And like they stack those two the camps, the hard camp and the medium camp, and then they farm it with like their semi-carry hero. And that is not the way they should have played this game here. it's like it's fine, but it's definitely not good because like that's not how you're going to win or like get ahead.
Exactly.
You need to be applying pressure. You need to not care about your stacks and apply pressure. And they by focusing on their own stacks here, as Calamity gets hooked.
Big team fight in the jungle right now. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked because my dog walked in my room and stole my Hydro Flask. But Milana going in, Puyo Boy. Oh man, a Bat Blast coming down trying to kill Milana. Milana's actually getting away. Sigma's going to live. He has enough magic resistance and armor to get away from that. And unfortunately, going to do the turn kill here on Bubby McBubby. And that Bat Blast really didn't do anything. You know, we're kind of in the situation now where...
No Q on the Hag, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was going to get at. No Q on the Hag, also not getting that dot damage, which is kind of problematic. And I think this game is just kind of, you know, running away right now.
We're getting an Infest Rune and porting bottom.
Oh, no. All right, well, we're about to test the theory. Can the Latin dodge a hook? What do you think? Take your bets, chat.
I don't think they're not taking that risk. I think they're getting away from the bottom lane. Because I think they saw the TP and the Infest pick up. Yeah, they had a ward on the top side.
Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't even dodge hook. Oh, he's farting. Oh, no. No, he did get the press R. That's okay, Bubby coming in, trying to get a heal bomb, trying to get anything, trade anything from Melee. Alright, nice ult from Wig, just trying to get a little bit of HP. Some hammers going down on top of Fa. Fa trying to swing, get anything off Terror. Milano Sigma trying to bait for a hook. Here it comes. He's going to try and get... But what in the heck was that, Sigma?
I don't think that, no, that's
Sigma's a scare. Oh, but to go top. Aluni getting ran out right now by Hag. Oh, Vault coming down. Okay, big screen cutting in from Hag. Hag trying to blink it, get a little bit of yelling, screaming and yelling in her ear, getting the kill. Nice little sonar screen for the damage, and a very good Vault from our Calamity player. But guess what? They translated over. Roro TP's mid ends up getting caught up by the Eat. The Eat gets put over. And guess what? Roro says, here's a scythe for you. Cuts the Devo in half. Tells him, go on a diet, fatty. And helps him lose some weight. Yonko hiding in the trees, just trying to heal as much as he can. And guess what? He's found. And Bubby just going in and smacking him with a heal bomb. Getting killed by the rat bomb. Dying under the tower. Here comes Fall. Here comes Melee. They TP in, but they run away. They see it. Calamity walking through the jungle. Potpourri, Chicken Boy just killing some creeps.
Yep, that was really well played from Ganko actually. So staying at like medium range, so he didn't get hit by the W's there. And then waiting for the Demonic Shaman to take a tower aggro and get his spells off, meant that they could secure the kill there. And I want to also point out that like this, the Alonia here, who also now picked up a post haste, which is of course an amazing item on Alonia because you can split push so much with her. She was dual laned against. This was a solo lane against a dual lane Alonia that is currently 420 GPM higher than their bloody carry. So, as the Hellborn team, you should realize at the moment that something that you did definitely was not correct.
Yeah, somewhere along the way, you did something and made a decision that was not good. And Yonko here just kind of hanging out. These Devo's hunting Puyo Boy. He's from behind. Puyo Boy's actually come up from. He's gonna try to throw a hook. Okay, hits the hook on Puyo Boy. Puyo Boy gets pulled through. He's just trying to eat, you know, trying to get some damage. Fart down. The rat bomb threw down with a little zoomerang, boomerang. Yeah.
But they're still focusing. They're still focusing on their own stacks, which is like, you know, I don't know. Like it's not good. You're not gonna win the game that way. If you continue this, like, you're gonna lose it, like, really fast and really efficiently.
So actually just grabbed Astro. Oh, boolicious. Not dodging the hook. That's unfortunate. Roar actually TPing in, instantly gets a Frigid Field throw down, throwing a nice little ultimatum, and Absolute Zero trying to do anything. Oh, hook coming for Sigma. Okay, Latin number 2 dodges the hook this time. Doesn't get pulled into Narnia.
No. That was not that was missed.
Okay, Sigma missed hook because he's bad.
Exactly. It was a skill issue.
So now we're looking at this Devo, I feel like...
Oh, wait, look at this, Nymphora porting.
Oh, no, what a setup by this Nymphora. Okay, Alonia's just waiting to see if they can see anything, trying to get a stack. Bubby's actually going to show. Bubby puts out a ward and ends up catching this out. Mentally, it doesn't matter. Scrap's trying to come up. He's going to try to catch out Roro. They're just going to back up. They're not going to give it. Just going to throw down, take some jungle. Mentally is in a bad way right now, but it doesn't necessarily matter. He gets tableted up ground. Sigma hitting a nice hook on Puyo Boy, getting through. JP hooked out, ends up dying, gets eaten with a Frigid Field under his feet, getting hit by a Glacial Spike. Now they're tracing down Mentally. They want to go 1-for-1, try and get a trade. Again, just a support kill, but it's not the end of the world. Sigma, who literally is tanky as can be, has Marchers and Shaman's Headdress not share. Saunders Vault going down, vaulting out, ending up killing the melee in the process earlier. They're still trying to chase these kills, trying to get something done. Milano making away. Bouncing Ball of Justice coming down from the Calamity, trying to throw the Firebomb, trying to bounce it back in. She's chasing with Dragons. The Wind Dragons are spinning, also pissing off the Ancients. All right, Yonko's going to throw down a really good Wrap Bomb. It's going to split over to XD Calamity, and it's going to stop him. Sigma hitting a nice hook from the back angle, but Bubby has heal and Unbreakable, so it doesn't necessarily matter. Wrap Bomb does not translate to a kill, but the fight and the chase is pretty good. However, Fa took this opportunity to literally keep pushing the wave in and keep farming onto the tier 2. Scrap is going top. So,
I want to ask you something.
Yes.
If you were in the Legion team right now, would you report the Predator?
I would CC, and if they didn't vote, I would report, yes.
I would report this Predator for refusing to participate here.
No, stop.
I feel like he could have ported there at some point.
I mean, yes, he could have ported there, and it probably would have netted more kills in the team, but he also created pressure on the tier 2, pushing it in half HP. So now what's going to happen is he opens up the map by having the minions that's naturally pushing that deep, as well as mid lane being pushed in with it. So yes, he didn't port to the fight, and they probably missed a kill or two. However, at the same time, the pressure that he created on the map and opening up for more places to play for Sigma is really good. And Beast needs to be careful. Wig needs to be careful. He just spots out the hook. All right, here you go. Oh, boy. Oh, very good juke there by Roro, or Sigma missed, one or the other. But Alonia tried to Astro over the wall. Didn't make it with the tablet. Okay. I would report him for that.
This is just like good gameplay from the Legion side here. Because instead of playing on their side, they're actively trying to take away resources from the Hellborn side.
Agreed. And here's the thing about Milano right now. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
You're good.
This is exactly what they what like the Hellborn side should have been doing. Because they're not trying to take away resources from the Legion side. They're just trying to play for resources on their side, but they're not actually properly able to defend them. Because of the lack of, like, catch. And this also comes down to, like, the item build of Alonia here. Alonia going for post-haste. Forgot the Wind Whistle, but I'll forgive him for this time. And a tablet means that, like, he just runs away, and there's nothing they can do to catch him.
Alright, so we have Fa just getting the bot tower, just doing whatever he wants to do. Doesn't care. Life is good.
Yep. He bought outbounds, so he's just chilling.
Here's the thing about Milano right now, right? He has 5 cadaver stacks. He's a little bit of a big boy, right? He has some armor, has some magic armor, whatnot, some good strength. But he's also had Shaman's Headdress for a while. So he has a lot of magic, resistance in general, magic armor. So, Hag damage, some Calamity damage, Shaman damage, not a big deal. And Yonk actually ends up dying in the mid lane of the process. But we get TP out because Fa doesn't have a basher. But a nice tablet forward by Kevin to stop that with the Alonia coming through. Glitch spike going on by Bubby, but guess what? They're still trying to run away. Fa just still swinging with Stone Skin, no fear. So that TP got canceled by a very good heads-up tablet play there for the stop route. Gets to pick up on Bubby. Gets some pressure on the map. However, we have an M4 report coming through on top of the Soul Reaper, and Devo's actually hunting right now from behind with a Fungus Mungus. And so, oh no, Rora, you're in a bad neighborhood, son. So Rora actually is going to take a death right here, trying to hit a Meta-Meter, trying to press Q, trying to heal anything he can, but the damage is a little bit too much. Sigma is still lurking behind to curse everything, trying to land a hook. He whiffs. It was a blind hook. It's okay. It happens.
With a blind hook, you mean like that he hooked like he's a blind person, right?
Mayhaps.
That figures. No, like Devo is like so there's a Dutch saying. It goes like the best sailors are standing on the side. Which I think is
so they're lazy.
No, they're like standing on the shore, basically. The best sailors are standing on shore.
So they're lazy.
Yes, exactly. No, it's really easy to backseat Devo, but sometimes you just.
Roar running up on Milano right now. Sigma trying to run away, trying to cut into the trees. Alonia tried to push him over the wall, didn't make it.
No. He has his own tablet.
He has his own tablet. Nope, sorry. He tried to get over the wall, didn't make it. It's okay. One day they will do it. I promise.
True. That wall there, like that little edge. I don't think they realize there's actually a fence there.
Oh, hook coming through. It hits on Wig. Wig instantly pops hard and gets some HP back. But guess what? They didn't see Fall and they didn't see Yonko. Akuma throwing a Zoomerang, Boomerang trying to throw a Wrap Bomb, trying to get a stun going down top of Roro. Roro, unfortunately, is going to start taking damage that he can't really handle. Thunderbolt coming down with no Firebomb, so it doesn't necessarily matter. Dragon's not bouncing through, a Wrap Bomb hitting on top of Calamity, trying to hit Fa. Fa bought a Thunderclaw this game to try and spread any sort of damage that he can. And Roro right back starting to get smacked down, but he's going to dive into a Venomous Sleep, and a nice Frigid Cold coming through and securing the kill with the absolute 0. Now, Lonia wants more. She's going to just take some far bot with her post-haste. She's going to play that map. Poyo Boy kind of just AFK in the silence, not really doing anything. He doesn't have gold, doesn't really have items. I don't know how I feel about this hag pick. This is not doing it for me.
I mean, it's not necessarily the hag pick, more that the plays that they make, honestly. I think hag could have definitely worked. I think hag did manage to somehow get actually boxed out of the lane, which definitely should not happen. But I think that they played this too passive. And I feel like, from what I've seen from these players, like in previous matches and stuff, they have like a very like this way that they like to play. If you know, stack those two camps and just work with it. Oh, actually, Alonia is getting jumps.
Oh. Warrior trying to go through, trying to throw any spells on top. We're trying to get anything but popping heals that go through. Metalays end up dying right now. Buddy trying to slow him down. Boyo throwing some Sonar Screams trying to do anything. Calamity Dragon's kind of twisting through. Alonia can't get knocked down, but he doesn't have Reaper Sights. He ends up living through here because he didn't decide to cast it. So our Alonia player actually might just get away. Boy trying to solar screen to get anything happen. Heal's getting popped. He pops in the trees to try and find anything. Doesn't necessarily matter. Thunderbolt goes down to try and tap Alonia. Alonia's might get Reaper's Life. No, he's gonna save it. Milano eats end up coming. Fall coming through with Venomous Sleep, trying to kill everything. Thunderclaw rocking through. Dragon's going. Bubbly starting to get smacked up by Devo. Devo's fucking far now, but nice buyback post haste TP in from our Alonia. Alonia's third French Collaborative are going down, throwing glacial spikes everywhere, trying to do damage. Nice firebomb, violently pulling her back. Roro is still alive, by the way. Demented Shaman, Unbreakable, and heals. He's pressing Q, he's healing as much as he can. He does not have R for Scythe, so he necessarily can't kill Fall right now. A Zoom Boomerang coming through, but guess what? Fall, a nice Thunderclaw proc going through. And the Reaper's Call Stone skins it, so it doesn't go through. Oh no, what is that? Close but surely, Yonko coming back with the Zoomerang attack, but coming forward far and out on our poor Cursed. Cursed ends up dying, and they can't pick up the kill. The fight was extended, but Roro never got the chance to Reaper Sight literally anything. He just held it for so long and ended up not killing anything.
Wait, Reaper Sight?
Demonic Execution, sorry.
It's a cooldown.
It is not on cooldown for me. It says it is available.
Must be a visual bug. I think they used it like at the very start of this team fight.
Oh, it is ready for me. Oh, well, I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, it's a weird visual bug. I think I'll report this, don't worry about it. No, but like the Alonia actually bought back and died again in that fight. So, and that's a 600 GP Alonia. So
Mono getting a nice tabble forward, picking out Poyo Boy with a nice hook, starting to eat him, trying to get anything you want, but guess what? You're a little bit by yourself. But post haste coming through for Alonia. Alonia trying to throw a nice big absolute zero, some French close over Glacial Spike. Sodervault coming down, mentally getting stuck in it, but guess what? Devo, half HP, does not care. Throws a hook, misses Oro in the process, and they're going to try and disengage here. Poyo Boy trying to do anything, and our Soul Reaper is trying to make something happen, but it does, no, it can't. So, a nice little pickup there on the Accursed and the Shaman, which is a good, tablet to go through. PK forward. Oh my god! Sigma, you fucking genius! PK forward throwing a hook. Poyo Boy actually blinks out into the hook. We both know Sigma didn't mean to do that, but we're going to act like he did. We're going to say he's a 200 IQ.
Yep.
200 IQ accidental hook. We know he didn't mean to do it, but it looks sick, so we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Samal just, Sigma gonna run in the tower. Again, he's just taking, doesn't care. Fireball's bouncing off, Dragon spinning, but they don't have the damage to kill this man. This man is humongo bungo. He has way more than enough armor, way more than enough to really deal with anything they throw his way right now. So
yeah, but like, okay, so I think a large part of what this game is at the moment turning into is because of the item choices from the Leetly side as well. But like Alonia, post-haste tablets, Devour tablets, like they ran from like the tier 2 in the bottom lane the lead or Hellborn tier 2.
Ooh, PK4 from Milano, but he gets blocked up by Creeps. Try to hook on Bubby. Bubby almost walks into it, by the way.
Yep,
And
paid actor.
Smigma?
Almost paid actor.
Sigma, just farting it up on some Creeps, minding his own business.
But they chased the Alonia, and it's Alonia, but that should not be hard to catch.
Oh, he actually gets Alpha, gets getting hook anyways, devouring. He gets the mini stun to stop it. Like you talked about earlier, Bubby trying to throw spells, Calamity just trying to see what happens. Poyo aggressively blinking in for not really getting anything. All the while, you have Vorax punching the bot tower, fist fighting me, saying me 1v1 tower, while Alonian pushed on the creep with Melee. Melee trying to speed himself up to get out. They're going to try and chase anything. Nope, Poyo
even Alonia, sorry, Melee has like post haste here. So they don't have any PKs. The only catch that they have is like a hack with a blink, and that's not the kind of catch that you need.
Uh-oh, and a nice hook on Sigma. Schmegma picking up Lucius, killing Lucius in the process. Eating a wrap up, going on top of head, Zoomerang. A nice shield coming down to save him with the heal. Okay, Thunderbolt coming through with Bat Blast. Yonko's gonna end up taking the death here, and the Astro's not good enough. I don't think I have anything to stop the TP. Yep, he just tablets out of the wall, TP's away, but they pick up Yonko in the process. So at least they got something for it. But at the same time, we're running into the same situation. You have a literally 2-0-2 situation. You have 2 one side lane, none of the mid, Creasus naturally pushing, and another 2. And Roar taking a lot of damage right now from the Absolute Zero, the Frigid Field, and the Glacial Spikes just ripping him through, and they're trying to TP and try and answer, but they don't have answers. You have Vorax pushing out the lanes, you have a 2-0-2 split, they just can't keep up. They're 2 behind, they can't keep up with the post haste, they can't keep up with the tablets. Look at this. Nymphora and Alonia, what do? They have them react to the bottom side of the map, and they TP to the stop lane to start kind of, pushing the creeps and bouncing them off the tower. So now what's going to happen? The whole team's going to rotate, try and make something happen. Sigma's trying to get another Veil Rot hook to create some pressure and see what happens. Metalate TP'd on the top move by Poyo. Nice little blade coming through the Sonar screen. He's stuck. A nice PK forward by Smigma, getting on Bubbly, trying to get anything he can, trying to get it, eat some Devour damage, see what he can do. XDDDD, throwing out some Dragons, trying to get some damage. Capital Blade, trying to get anything. Thun Hoodmock trying to run him down with the curse, but they can't really do anything. No stuns equals no damage. Melee trying to run away from Poyo as he chases him with the blink, but they can't keep hunting for this. Now you need to remember, they're winning these fights without Fa. Fa is just AFK hitting creeps like a freaking nerd, and he's just trying to get 1,000 GPM. He wanted to prove that.
I forgot that Fa was in this game, honestly.
He's trying to prove to that random in chat that you can get 1,000 GPM. He's not doing a very good job, but they just don't need Vaughn. He just doesn't need to be there. Okay, so they're going to put you forward, trying to get a hook. Just whiffs on the top of Aurora's head.
Yeah, but like, it doesn't matter if you whiff the hook, because they don't have tools to punish, You can, at this point, you can just, like, throw hooks, see what you hit, keep fishing.
Fa actually found Roar in the process, was sitting up with the Ancients, but Fa's walking away. Shigma, Pigma, Big Butt, PK4 getting a nice hook. Roar slamming a double heal with the Dimension Shot with Unbreakable coming through and Tangle going on the Fa. Fa doesn't care. Boy actually stuck, gets a Venomous Leap, can't leave away. Alonia PK's enough to eat, throws down Absolute Zero to Frigid Cold, throws some Glacial Spikes, gets the damage. Sigma tries to tap forward to get a hook, but doesn't end up picking up a hook, but the team fight is still there. Boyle fight, he bought back, but I don't really know if they necessarily could do anything with the buyback. It's just to defend.
Quick question. What do you think that Predator bought here? The courier is going to him, so you're gonna have to be fast.
Definitely not BKB.
It's a mock.
Oh man, Sigma is in there like swimwear. He does not care. Milano trying to run away. He's going to go tablet up the hill with the TP. Guess what? Reaper sliced off the TP, but I don't think they have the damage to kill him. I think he literally walks away. I think, Bat Blast coming through, but it doesn't matter. Cursor puts down the shield. He literally starts to get some HP back. He's going to finally go down. Maybe not tablet. Boy deciding that he needs to blink in and scream at him right in his ear. Now, Alonia, you're in the wrong place, but you have a PK, you have a tablet. You can just play safe with the Grimoire, just try and get away. Your post haste is almost up. All right, they're not going to chase her. They're just going to let her walk away. Milano, yeah, my boy's very tanky. It took a lot just to kill that man, and he has a barrier idol now. He is, as the kids say, spooky and scary.
Yep. Wait, kids say that?
I don't know.
Oh, you say it. It's your claim. Back it up with some bloody evidence already.
And you can't prove it or not prove it.
True. Fair. Anyway, I've seen Nymphora and Alonia porting together. They're going on the hack here. Hack is dead.
Poor guy. He's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He's dead.
As the kids say, R.I.P. R.I.P. Old lady in a pot.
Yep.
Scrap also getting a post haste. So that's 3 post haste on the team right now. Just trying to play around the map, getting whatever they want. Alonia chase down Dimension, so I'm throwing a Frigid Cold Absolute Zero coming out with a nice little flash freeze to secure the kill. Throws him down, spins on him. Lucius, buddy, your dragons, you gotta trade him better. Well, those are more just like fucking wind cloud farts. So, you know, it is what it is. Little sea snakes. All right, PK uphill by Alonia. Alonia can't get any, you know, flash freezes or any fridge cold, but it doesn't matter. Fall, jumping in the tower, trying to get anything done. Roar just trying to pop heals and auto attacks, do any damage you can, but not really necessarily anything. They fortify so that Vorax can't kill the tower, but they're not killing Vorax. It's Thunderbolt coming down, catching 3. Thunderbolt coming through, pushing Yonko back. Dragon's ripping through Yonko, trying to do damage. Volatile pods down. A big heal coming through. Milano PKing forward, trying to get any. He hooks out, catching out Roro, and he can't save Roro. So Roro doesn't have any heals, gets eaten out, and ends up dying. So again, they don't have enough of the gas tank, they just start dying. Milano just casually going forward, PKing, trying to throw a hook. He's sleeping, he's going. Wait for it, there it is! And Luis just walks into it. Fall leaping forward on top of the volatile pod, giving him a kill with the hat trick, chasing down the base. Alonia just throwing ice from Narnia, getting all the kills in the world they need. That is a 35k advantage on the side of Kevin's team, and Kevin takes it 2-1 over FaZe Boot team, who did buy FaZe Boots.
Yep. No, this game I think is all about the Hellborn playing this game in. Well, I don't want to say wrong, but I don't know any other way to say it. A very unoptimal way, basically.
I agree.
Instead of like focusing on their own resources, they should have focused on taking away resources from the enemy. And they managed to not do that. They didn't punish the Alonia at all, and Alonia actually just... And I want to stress again, this was an Alonia that got dual laned in the mid lane. They tried to shut him down. I don't think they did a very good job of shutting him down. The 13 and 3 Alonia.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is, like I said, no stuns really to secure anything. The mini stun on Entangle is just kind of there. But they just, you know, there's too much going on the map. And the fact that they had 2 post-haste just going around the map, always pushing in lanes of Vorax, they had no answers. They couldn't push out the lanes. They couldn't do anything. You fight, you know, Sigma was such a raid boss that he could go into like 2 to 4. Yep. Literally can go 2 to 4 and not care. Because if he dies, it doesn't matter because they're getting pressure on different lanes. It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, because it's also because like it's not like a quick catch. They have to like chase someone for like half an hour, and by the time like that you actually caught him, like the top lane is already at your base. So I don't know. It's I think if Hellborn played this game from, you know, being ahead, get down all the outer towers and play from that position, then they could have done a lot more. But the way that they played it like this is not great. So I hope, like, I know it's like a comfort thing because they have a way that they want to play and you want to stick with that. But I think that Kevin's team picked up on that and they punished it very, very big time. So I hope that the other team, the Hellborn side, learns from this.
I agree. I think there's a lot of lessons to take away from this game. And you could just see that they kind of, you know, Kevin's team had a death ball strat, right? They had a death ball, snowball strat, and it worked out in the end, right? The death ball got super strong and it started getting rolling, and they just didn't have answers. Even with big, like, Sundered Volts and, like, Bat Blast and anything, they just didn't have the damage. You know, Sigma was just too big to kill. Fall was crazy farm, just didn't care. And quite frankly, Kevin played amazing on the Alonia, right? Being in the right place at the right time, his spell rotation, spell usage was really good. They just didn't have an answer. But I think that's it, Dutch. I think we're going to call it. I think we're done with this series. And
Are you bored of me already?
Yeah, no, I don't love you.
Okay, fair. But I can understand that.
I think, quite frankly, I think those were some good games and stuff. And like I said, they had some ideas they wanted to do. They picked a comfort stuff, you know what I mean? And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yep. I think like just good adaptation from the Legion side here.
Yeah.
So
good learning for sure.
Wait, they were like down 1-0, right?
Yes, they were.
I can't even remember that game anymore.
Yeah.
HoN games like kind of like blur in my head at some point. Anyway, I think that's I don't have anything else to add. I want to say it was fun casting with you again.
Always good to see you guys, and thank you for having me. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for Paradise League. Thank you for coming to us and enjoying HoN and watching the tournaments and everything. I'm pretty happy that we're getting the chance to, have these big tournaments again, have fun. We're getting some more teams, some new players, also getting some old players, and it's super nice. So I'm just happy that we're here. I'm happy to exist. So thank you, everyone, for joining Paradise League, and have a good night.
All right, that was Coach Cezio, aka Cezio, and Dutch Onage, and Henke, and Captain Kirk. Actually, today it's a new caster. Phenomenal casting today from every single caster, and thank you all for watching today's matches. Tune in tomorrow for the loser bracket semifinals, loser bracket finals, and grand final. We're gonna start on 3 p.m. GMT. Again, it's gonna be on 3 p.m. GMT. We're gonna start off with the LB semifinals with Agency against B Pro, and the winner of that team will play against the Post Haste Gaming, and whoever win the LB finals will face Vinicius in the grand final for the prize pool and for the victory of this tournament. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. GMT. Good night, everybody.